bunny, big stretch. Hi. Hello, my girl. It's okay. You were doing a pro gamer mode. Rasmus, hi. Hi. Esme, hello. I'm doing good today. Pokémon Master, hi. Thank you. You're too cute. Alvin, hello. Alright. Okay. Hannah. Alright. So... Goodness, I woke up like an hour ago. So today, we're going to play Pokemon. We're going to do Nuzlocke, and also, we might play Steins Gate and Higurashi. Bullet Club. I don't eat carrots. Carrots are bad for bunnies, you know. I eat strawberries. Strawberries. Okay. Hydrate, I hydrate. I have boba coming, so I'll be hydrating with boba too. Asun, babe, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the subbies. Thank you. I do not deserve. I'm not worthy. Goodness. Thank you so much, and hi, welcome to stream.
Oh my shed.
Oh my shed indeed. Eh? Oh, right. Let me tweet about it. I'll do to my... Okay, there we go! Pleasant surprise? Oh, I'm glad. Good! Okay, here's our encounter. Get in the bowl. Please, get in the bowl right now. Bowl. Yay! Hi, beloved. Oh my gosh, hi, honey. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi, honey. Digital Blues, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh. How was your stream? I'm gonna name this, Kaiteki, cause they rated. Fun, I'm so glad. Oh, can we get a shout out? Tomb Raider, how cute. That's so cute, you're so cute. Oh, do I have a bunch of dead Pokemon in here? Oh, they were alive. I don't actually remember who died, but I need to go put them back. Down here. Let's go down here. Blah 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 blah. Thank you! Cutest bunny! Hi! How's it going? It's going good! It's good to see you! I'm so glad you had fun, Epic Bunny. Just so you guys know, we're currently doing a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. Also, hi, I'm Ayla Usagi. We might, play Steins Gate or Higurashi afterwards. Okay, no, don't get more subs. Number might have died. Annie, thank you so much for the follow. My evening is going good. I don't know who died. Does anyone remember who died last time? I have a feeling that Strap died. Or did I already throw them in the box? I think I already threw them in the box, actually. Well, that being said... Seriously?
Oh my shed.
Are you fucking serious? guess we gotta buy cooking sim. Holy shit! Thank you so much. Jill, I see it. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate it. Asa, thank you so much for the subbies. Oh my gosh. Irregular Night, thank you for the subbies as well. Holy shit. The stream just started like 5 minutes ago. Oh, too funny. Okay, but we are going to go in here. We're going to grab some Pokemon. Withdraw. Oh, deposit. Sorry. Give it a Swablu, because Swablu kind of shit. Bully morbid love? No! But thank you. Thank you guys for being so sweet to me today. I appreciate it a lot. Draw. Oh, my dead box. Oh dear. No, stop it, Marco. Stop. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Oh, I have Boba coming soon. I'm so excited. How is everybody doing today? I'm in a great mood, personally. I feel good. Cry every 5 minutes. I cry too much on stream. I get so excited. Daknai! Hi! Hello! How are you, beloved? So we have a lot of mons to train up, and I don't want to. Okinai! Thank you so much for the follow! Hi! Hello! I think I'll start training up Kaiteki. Because Kaiteki's good. Good Pokemon. Yorita-san! Okaeri! Hi! I was actually kind of originally hoping for, Sentru, but... Well, I'm glad you're here. Wow, that did a lot. I didn't even look at this thing's nature. We're not dead to a crit. Oh, Prince Girl? That's fine.
Oh my shed.
Very lucky shiny? Oh my gosh. Yay! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh my shed. Stardust. Money. Free money. Darkrai. Oh boy, that's awesome. We're probably not that good here. I'm gonna switch out. We've been through this. I'm sorry. Why did YouTube suggest a video to me with the title "Using math to find when your dad is coming back with the milk"? Because he's never coming back. Sorry. Hannah. Okay, fine. See you later. Oh, it has an arena trap, doesn't it? Please no. That was funny. That was really funny, guys. Don't worry. He'll be fine. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? We'll get out of here. I'm pretty sure we can switch with Arena Trap, right? That works too? Oh no, you can. You just can't run. Hi, Peppy. Hi, Peppy. Oh, right. It doesn't have a fucking water type move. Jesus. Doesn't learn one until like level 20. Goodness. Potato, hi! Hi! What's up? Yeah, so we're gonna keep Kaiteki in the front, but we're gonna be switching in Mural, I think? Hi! You wanna go inside? I also wanna go inside. We're not dead to a crit. Oh, this one's strong. It's the Prince card. Oh, screen caught up a bit at the bottom. Is this better? I think that should be fine, right? It's caught up a bit at the top now, but I still think that's fine. Okay, so we have a Mirage Tower encounter. Let's hope for the best, everybody. Oh, that was an accident. Okay, it's an encounter. It's another Trapinch. Thank God for Species Clause, but it's a higher level Trapinch. This thing probably also has Arena Trap, so let's switch into Nero again to kill it. Oh, it doesn't have Arena Trap. Then let's leave. Zooming? I know! I'm zooming. Oh. It's another Trapinch. This thing have Arena Trap? It has Arena Trap. Oh, I can't switch to the Arena Trap now? Oh goodness. Okay. Kaitiki then. We'll use Feint Attack. Oh god. I'm scared! It's level 22! Anna! Anna! We're not dead to a crit, I don't think. Yabe. Okay. Anna! I think it's not a good idea to have Kaitiki in front. Oh, it also uses Sand Attack. Okay. But I have potions and it doesn't. Oh shit! God damn it. Okay, we're still not dead to a crit. It's a ground type, yeah. We're not dead to a crit. Feint Attack. Okay, crit! We're faster, I think? Or is it speed tie or something? Yeah! Yay! Okay guys, see, no worries. I'm a good Pokemon trainer. I'll never let my Pokemon die. I'm a good Pokemon trainer, guys. Here we go. Such a Nero. Oh! Sandshrew! That's what I was hoping for originally. Flygon's really good, I think, but Sandslash can be good in this part of the game as well. I know because I watched a tier list of encounters right before this. Got item? Okay, I'll get item. Who wants to be my Sandshrew? Who wants to be my Sandshrew? Does anyone? Because I like Sandshrew a lot. Mama. These bones? Okay. We'll name it Acid. Joker. Hi, welcome in for the first time. Sandrew? Sandrew is a good name. That is really good. Okay, Michael has item. Take! Super potion! Thank you, Michael! That's really useful. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. It's too late. Okay, I wanna go here. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen, but I still did it. Huh. Can I not get through here? I can't. Okay. I might not be able to get through here. Let me throw up a repel real quick. Repel. Surely I have one. Guys, stop gambling. Also, hi, Jack. Okay, repel. Ow. Backspace? It's backspace. How do you not fall? How do I not fall here? I guess I can't. Let's leave. Okay. Let's go fight some Pokemon. We'll keep... Let's get the experience share. Ooh. Let's give it to Kaiteki for now. Let's give it to Kaiteki. Because Kaiteki can be... Oh, that was stupid. I'll give this. Okay. I don't like our odds here because I'm too lazy to grind. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like our odds here. It's over here. Experience share. Okay, Strap does have some super effective moves, so I think they throw out Strap. Alright, everybody. So we all think this will go well, right? What the fuck is Ruin Maniac Dusty? Has a Sand Slash. Is that an illegal Sand Slash? When does Sensor evolve? It's digging! It's digging! Is ground weak to poison, or is poison weak to ground? Is poison weak to ground? I have this weird feeling that poison is weak to ground. I can't remember though. I'm gonna be safe and switch. Oh, okay, good. Thank you, Choker. Because that was bad. Doesn't affect you. Haha, fuck you. Let's go for the base 40. Oh, that's stupid. I can never remember what poison is weak to. Specifically poison. Fuck! Poison sting? Don't do that. I'm scared. Okay. Okay. I know that, grass types in this game kind of suck. Poison doesn't affect steel, that's all I know. I didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that. I don't care. Oh, sorry, I was rubbing my eye. Eye rubbing into the light. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Okay, I wonder if I have Boba yet. Okay, Boba on the way. Okay. We give it to Nero, and we'll put Nero up front because Nero has ground resistance. It does not have rock resistance though. I think it's got rock, what's it called? Not immunity, but like resistance? Not resistance, but it's not fucky. It's not fucky, you know? Okay, here we go. It's not weak. Yeah! Yeah. Okay, there's fossils in the desert? Well, I don't care. I just wanna beat you. Gotta beat the fuck out of you. Hee. Okay. Nero's going to fucking decimate the sensor. No worries, everybody. I killed a rat. I a rat. Sand attack. I see you, Matt. Put it on blast? That's what Mama does. When she's at con, she just puts me on blast. Or like she put me on blast in the grocery store too. You don't want to be a dead people? Okay, high oppressor. I'm glad you're here then. Because I will put you in my dead people folder. I do in fact have a dead people folder. Hina's a menace. Hina is not normal. I love her. Steel is weak against fairy. I know that too. Oh. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. Ah. I hated that, thank you. Okay. I'd actually like to start. Get out of my way. Oh. My bad. Whose name? What name? Oh, picnicker! Oh, I was confused. If Aya has to note well, it's not just Aya vibe, it becomes Aya tune. Water is water indeed. But Gyarados doesn't have a fucking water move, and it doesn't learn a water type move until level fucking 40. Ow, sorry. And you won't get a water TM until Juan, I think? Which is the last gym. So many leaves here, I know. That's because you're at a con. You are literally at con, mother. Did you really think there wouldn't be? You still V2 emerge. What do you have to say for yourself, to be honest? Hydrophobic. Exactly, just like me. Neil too powerful? I know, Yaribita. Tsuyoi! Bad Tsuyoi! Hana? I don't know where I am. Oh! Sandstorm? This is not the right way. Davu. I'm just trying to go down here. Shut up. Shut up! I'm zooming! Zooming! Sped up music! Oh my god, my command prompt opened. Did I water the bunny? Yeah, cause I am scared of water. Gyarados? Got it. So kawaii. Asobitai. Fast vibing indeed. I know a lot of Gyaru words. I did not mean to do that. Yoderito-san says that I have natural Japanese. Skilla, thank you so much for the follow. Hi! But the reality is that I just know Gyaru words. Gyaru kotoba. Deposit. Good Pokémon that I'm going to throw into storage. No. Hi. Desho? Oh. No, you're not in this box. What job? Also gets put in the party. I took like a bitch. In Japanese, I took like a bitch. Is that bad to say? Like the kind of girl who would take your lunch money. If I was your bully, would you like it? How's the kiddo lesson? I talk like V, bitch. Yeah. It would be okay. You know a really toxic trope that I am a fucking whore for? Bully? ex bullied. Bully and the person they bullied. Is that bad? Is that toxic? Am I the problem? I like it though. I like it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's awful. So he's not good. Aaron Fitch is the worst. They hurt so bad. He's good. No, he's not. He's suffering. I legit love that tag. I know, right? Right? It should be a surprise to no one that I like being bullied, though. I like when people bully me so much. It's so hard to not fall for people like that. But only if we're friends. But only if we're friends. If it's just a random person who just starts bullying me, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. I said this to Evan, but that's you know that really toxic, awful trope that or trait like people assign to like young boys, where it's like, oh, he's just, Huh? I swear to God, something just fell on my foot. It was scary. Skilla, hi! Hi. That awful thing that people say about boys, where it's like, he's just bullying you and making your life a living hell because he likes you. I like it in real life. I mean, not in real life. I don't like it in real life, but I like it in fanfiction. I don't like it in real life, is what I meant. I like it in fanfiction. It makes me have butterflies. It's bad. It's really toxic. I know I'm the problem, but... Tell... It's because I'm an M. I'm too much of an M. Yeah, exactly, Peppy. Exactly. I completely agree. I'm just implicating myself as an M. Oh wait. Oh gosh, my boba got here 7 minutes ago. Give me a minute. Guys, I realized something. I realized something! Oh god. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the issue. I'm out of breath because I ran so fast. I'm wearing these shorts. I posted a picture in them. And from the front they look like shorts, but from the back they look like panties. And I forgot about that. And I just... I just ran outside! How many people do you think saw my butt? Holy shit, I'm so embarrassed. I want to scream. I'm so sorry. That was not... Dear God. I can't do this.
Oh my shed.
Oh my shed indeed. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. I do not have a humiliation kink. And I'm also not an exhibitionist. So this is just... There's no benefit. I'm joking. I would not terrorize people even if I did. Okay, so today we have a coconut smoothie and a mango smoothie. Ice cream? How do you say it in Japanese, actually? How do you say it in Japanese? Let me see. I should know this. Tapioca juice. Tapioca juice. Hi. マンゴーとココナッツ。ココナッツ好きだ。好き。So today I'm gonna drink the mango one first. ココナッツは一番好きなフルーツ。一番好き。Okay, let's go. マンゴーは2番好き。フルーツ。はい。It's good. Yummy. Okay. So, パイナップルも好きだ。I'm good, Shao. Oh, that was an accident. I'm doing very good today, Shao. I feel awesome. He's a spinny boy. They have a lot of Valkyries, huh? Valkyrie. Okay, Oko. We love an Oko. Nuzlocke are easy. Come on, guys. This is easy. How are we already at 40 minutes? We're at 30 minutes, Marco. 30 minutes. But I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, shit. I'm not dead to a crit no matter what. Well, I don't know. Sand damage is pretty bad. But I'm not dead to a crit, so we're fine. I'm probably still not dead to a crit. It missed. Oh shit, that's bad. That's really bad. Ah! Oh my god. Holy shit, shut up! It didn't happen! Nothing happened! No one's dead! No one's dead! No one's dead! No one is dead! Don't worry! No one has died! No one's going to die! Yet? No one's gonna die! Oh god. Oh god. That was so scary. I was really scared. I wonder why I look for a poison signal. Interesting AI move. I guess I'm gonna heal again because I'm scared. Okay, this should be fun. If I had the right button. Ow. Gotta go up? No. Let's go this way for now. What's up here? Hello. That's cool. Let's move on. Route 112. There's no berries here, so have I already gotten my encounter? Oh! I am busy. I did cure the poison. Don't worry, Marco. Poison is cured. You worry too much, silly. Poison's all better. Okay, so we gotta go this way still. Do you guys know what the hardest Pokemon game to Nuzlocke is? I do, but I'm just wondering if you guys know, because it's kind of an interesting answer, in my opinion. Oh, sorry. Do I have any Discord messages? I forgot to check. It is not Gen 5. Eh? What the fuck? Why did you do this? Why only 2 gifted? That's such a random number. Thank you, but why? Here, I'll change my sub goal super quick. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I panicked because my desktop, you can see it. Hold on, let me move this right here. Hold on, and then move over here to stream elements. Oh gosh, you still can't. Here, there's this. Okay. Live overlay. I don't want to change my sub goal. I'm kind of lazy. What did you do? Who did what? Another 2? Eh? Another 2? Thank you, blah blah. Now it's a 50. Okay, I see. Sub goal. Sub goal is going to be now 350 because I can't think of one before then. We're just gonna put it at that real quick. And then we're gonna change the text to settings. Ow. Karaoke. Ow. Stream. Ow. Okay. So that changes there. Oh, that's in just chatting though, so I have to change it to the not just chatting one. Okay. Sub goal to settings. 350. And then cooking some settings to here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm getting everything set back up. Sorry about that. Hannah. Behind the screens of Beloved Funny. Okay, we'll have our new sub goal, but I'm probably gonna change it to something like 300. Hey, where's my chat? Okay, there's my chat. Oh, Catmia. Interesting. Is there anything over here? Or is this just like a random place? There might actually not be anything over here. Guess we're gonna leave then. Let's go to Petalburg. Ear scritches redeemed? Isn't Headpack fine? How do you get ear scritches? How do you scritch my ears? Hmm? Oh, Paul Ralph, that's okay. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Melville. We gotta leave Melville and go to Petalburg though. Which means we gotta backtrack. Well, anything a pop out of your ears or at least one ear? Maybe. Odin for let's invite you. No! It's too chaotic. Verdant turf. I have arrived at the wrong place. I need to go beat the shit out of my dad. Good job, Bumba. Best job for Bumba. I'd really like a Duncan, thank you so much for the follow. Do you know Dig? It doesn't know Dig. Do I have Tim for Dig? Please tell me I have a Tim for Dig. Oh no. Does Numble have a Tim for Dig? No? Where do you get the tail for Dig? I'll hydrate right now. Ah. Look up where you get the tail for Dig. Dig, TM, Pokemon, Emerald. Fall Arbor, Fossil Mania. Okay. Never mind. We're actually not gonna beat the shit out of Dad just yet. We have to go to Fall Arbor Town to do that. I don't know how we get there, where that is. We also don't have a map, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It's fine. We'll get there. How the fuck do I get there? Like in the box? I don't think you can. In this game, at least. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys what the hardest game in Nuzlocke is. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I'm getting there. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get there. It's fine. It is fine. Gonna get there. Speeding up. Going fast. Zooming. Haha. It's fine. Is this Fall Arbor? Am I in Fall Arbor? Is this... Wait, no. This is Fall Arbor. Okay, we gotta go to the Fossil Maniac, which is this guy. No, it's not. Hi. Where's the TM for Dig? Can I have the TM for Dig? Where is the TM for Dig? Where is the TM for Dig? I'm feeling scared, because who would know Dig? I don't have Dig here, clearly, as you can see. So who did I teach Dig to? No. Swalot. I taught it to Swalot, who's now dead. Okay, well this fight is now significantly more difficult. Now that I do not have Dig. Okay. This is fine. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so afraid. Actually. I'm just running. Zooming through here. Boop, boop, boop. I must say I am a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit scared. But probably no one will die. Probably. Oh god. Oh god! Am I allowed to go on cycling road yet? Ow, ow. I have a bike. I want to see if these trainers are tough. They're not. Now, Magnemite does have some moves that are 4 times super effective, but it's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. So, I'm going to put Acid up. I want Acid to be a Sand Slash, okay? Come here! Find me! What are you doing? If I just Dragon Rage the shit out of these... No, no, no. It has the experience share. It also doesn't have any super effective moves, I don't think, against Magnemite. It is resistant though, so maybe I should. Cause I don't know why these dudes have so many Magnemites. I can guarantee one-shot them with Dragon Rage though, cause Dragon Rage always does 40 damage. Acid, are you close? Oh, are you close, Acid? Yes! Close! Who knows, maybe it'll learn Dig manually. I'm telling myself this because I'm scared. Acid is over. Acid is not over! Ba-ba-da-bow. Bow, 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 bow. It evolves starting 22, I know, but I want it to be a Sand Slash and it's not yet, so... I have to have it level up again. Cool. Hey, yo. What? Stop saying it! Stop! Please! Hey! Hey! Come here! I need you! What are you doing? Huh. Acid, are you close? Are you close? It's a lot of Magnemites here, huh? Okay, there we go, level 25. It's a level 6. So you know what that tells me? It does not learn Dig. Stop! Mirko, don't say that! Don't say that! Okay, so now we have Acid. Bam! Yay! I think Watson. Norman's Ace is level 31 or 32 or something. Don't say that, Mirko! God. Okay. And we're not grinding. Okay, so this thing definitely for sure knows Explosion, right? That's why it's level 6. Okay. Now, I am going to throw out... What moves does this have? It has... It's not useful. You guys don't have any good moves! Okay. I'm gonna also start training up Kaikiki now. Hi, New! Hello! Item for me? Okay, I'll go check. Bye bye, Aslam! Thank you for coming! And thank you for the subbies! I have taken the challenge. Okay. Oi. Now we're in Slateport. Let's go. Progress. How's the Nuzlocke going? No one has died yet. We did reach the goal for cooking Formula 9. No one has died. Period. I'm sorry. That was an accident. I'm sorry to myself because it hurt. Okay, Slippery City. Go down here. Hey, take me back. Eh? Oh no. What? Stop it! Deal fire. Okay, we skip. Paddleberg. Alright, so now we're going to Petalburg. I'm sure it'll be fun, right? A level 30 and a level 25? I'm sure it'll be fun. You're very much still my strongest Pokemon. I think it'll be fun. Alright. Speed room. Accuracy room. I'll go through the accuracy room first. Hello. Accuracy room. Okay, Delcatty. This will be fine. I don't like how much damage. Okay, we're gonna switch. I don't like this. I'm scared. Okay, cool. This Delcatty cannot touch me. Shop. We're not dead to a crit. This is fine. Absorb. Sleep powder? Hyper potion? Okay, I'm gonna keep absorbing. Actually, I'm gonna absorb till I have full HP. Okay, woke up. Sleep powder. Sleep powder. Acid. Absorb. 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 I don't know who's fastest! I could sack him on here, but I don't want to. Okay. Okay! See, it's fine. Guys, you see that? It was fine. It was fine. See that? It was fine. It's fine. We won. It's fine. It was fine. We won. We won the fight. It was fine. It was fine. It Everything's fine. I'm sorry, it's fine. I didn't expect it to know shockwave. That was excellent. So we're gonna buy some super potions. Nugget. And protein. And Stardust. Oh, I didn't know that either. That's hilarious. Girls always win. Slain. We have 20 super potions. We have 10 more great balls. This is gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't mind. You can see emotes in chat? How weird. I can. Don't worry, everybody. This is gonna be fun. I do want to go through the manga ones. Oh, I also can't. Even though I have better tests enabled. TTV. Even though I have better TTV enabled, I can't see it. Oh no, Swallow. Oh god, Swallow. Okay, our only choice here is to bring out Nero. I'm going to Dragon Rage. And I'm going to Dragon Rage again. Okay. Nero boy, I don't remember that. I don't remember that either, Mama. How's Rat doing? Yeah, how is Rat doing? The defense room. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So we might lose the run here. We might wipe. I'm gonna be honest, we might wipe here. We might wipe. We might wipe. Oh god, we might wipe. I don't understand how we were dead to a oh, it's because it ignores defense buffs. Oh god. Guys. Oh, I can see manga for some reason. Now I can see manga. I usually can't. Do I have any ghost types? No. No, I killed my ghost type. Shrink room? One hit KO room? No! Okay. What? What the fuck? Get out! Holy shit! maybe I should do a little bit of grinding, to be honest. I do think maybe it will be good. Hi, Sakari! Hi! Hi, Sakari! Recovery room. Fine! Everything's fine! Okay, cool. Easy fight. I'm not going in there. I don't want to go through a defense room again. I have some trauma. Okay, let's go through here. Okay. Okay. Wait, what room is this? Defense room. Okay, I'm going through defense room. Ow! We already fought? Okay. Okay. Oh, it takes you to the same place. Okay. Do you think we could solo this with Gyarados? Guys, I don't think that we're prepared for this. I'm gonna be honest, but I think it'd be funny. Okay, chat. Hear me out. Do you think I should grind off stream? I feel like I should do off-stream grinding rather than on-stream grinding. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's the stream, everybody! No. That's not what's happening. Hi, ID. Okay, we're already gonna switch gears then. We're gonna switch gears to, yeah, I'm gonna do off-stream grinding because I just know that I will wipe here. I'll totally wipe here. I'm gonna ask you guys what you want to do here because I want to play visual novel for sure. Oh my god! This is gonna go on for a long time. We need to see every waking moment of your torment. It's not gonna be fun. I'm just gonna be I'm not gonna die. I won't go to a place where I could die. But listen, okay? I want to play visual novel. Should I play Steins Gate or Higurashi? Steins Gate, Higurashi. As well as near some maybe Higurashi? Okay. Higurashi? Okay. Play Higurashi, we're on chapter 3, and we're like on chapter 3 of chapter 3. So no one's gonna know what's going on, but you guys gotta work with me here. Could you guys change the game to Higurashi, please? Please? Let's head over here. So this is horror. Oh, sorry guys, you can still see my desktop. Oh no. Let's capture this. This one now. Close display. There it is! The Higurashi! Yay! Let me just open this fully. There we go. Full screen. Just so you guys know, this game does have borders on it. I can't do anything about the borders, I'm sorry. But Higurashi! Ski! Can't you know Superman? How do I make you be able to change it, Miro? How do I... can someone... Okay, let me look this up. How to make mod Superman Twitch. Stream elements. understand how to do this, bro. How do I make you an editor? How to make editor on Twitch? Okay, community? Mods should just have this power, to be honest. Let me check this. Rules manager. Okay, we make Nero editor. And we make Merkel. Where Merkel? Merca there. Also editor. And then albino editor. There you go. Okay, now you should be able to change. I think you should be able to change it, Nero. Cicada's really going at it, yeah. Higurashi is type of cicada. So, lots of cicada. And before you need partner? No, I don't need partner. Okay. Alright, everybody. So for those of you guys who don't know, there's lots of tea in Higurashi. It's about murder and stuff. And it's kind of horror. And it's fun. Let's jump into this, yeah? Which Higurashi? It's chapter 3. It's, which one is this? It's, Tatari Goroshi. It's Tatari Goroshi. But if there's any that's just like one, it doesn't have any chapters or anything, choose that one. Okay. So, let's go. Let's fucking go into this. I'll turn down the music a little bit. Here? Maybe? A little bit quieter. Here? Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe a little bit quieter. Maybe like that? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Michael. So we're gonna do this. Boop. I'll voice act for you, okay? And you guys can get to know this through me. Supposedly, this one is very scary. It's, I don't know, Nero. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay. Alright. So, for those of you who don't know, it's Shion. Oh, really? Your parents came home, huh? Smelled like energy drinks and their eyes were all bloodshot. They said they had a crazy amount of stuff to do and we're up 2 whole nights in a row. Don't have it tough. Your dad's an artist, right? This is Venna. Okay? They really do have it rough. Actually, I don't want to voice her like that. I'll have a different voice. Come to think of it, he was, wasn't he? I would very much like to see what kind of things he draws sometime. Oh my gosh! Estelle! Hey! What time will you be off? Because I want to play Science Gate today. We didn't play Science Gate because you weren't here. An artist, huh? I've seen a number of watercolor and acrylic paintings on display, but he had to have been doing some other job too. Just what did Dad do exactly? He didn't let anyone into his workshop after all. Is he a murderer? Is Dad a murderer? What if Dad's a murderer? Wait, after all, I wanted to sneak a peek, one day. So the house was empty for 2 days after all that. That didn't leave much time. So, Kei-chan, did you manage to go after the character who was in your heart? The absence of parents is a must-have for eroge protagonists. You built up a lot of relationship points and raised all the right flags. Dad is murdering against Saj. I have no idea what any of you are talking about. Okay, SL. Alright. No worries. That means you don't need to cook for yourself anymore, Keiichi-kun. What did you make last night? In the end, I didn't make a single thing myself. Last night's dinner, well, it was vegetable stir-fry. This is a good series. I hope I can get you guys into it a little bit, even though you guys don't really know what's going on. Wow, little bit of real cooking now, huh?
You made vegetable stir fry? Did it come out good? Did it?
Reina-san, you're being unpleasant. Can I make the game window smaller? Oh, it is. Sorry, that's my bad. Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay, let's fix this up, huh? How about that? I think that should be good. Guys think that works? I think that's good. Yeah? Okay. Why are you clinging to me?
A delicious meal. A friendly dishwashing together.
Should work now? Okay, good.
How nice. How nice.
Hey! I said you're being unpleasant! Huh? What are you talking about? Neon, utterly confused, asked me for clarification, but I just barely, albeit transparently, averted my eyes. Right. Does anyone have plans for this afternoon? You don't, do you? Do you? Today was Saturday, a beautiful day on which we liberated from the confined school in the afternoon. Actually, the school in Hinamizawa had slightly different Saturdays than those in the city. There were a lot of students who brought a bento, ate it at lunch, and then went to play at school or around the schoolyard. You could say the entire school turned into a children's playground.
I like Rika. Rika-chan, so cute.
Yorita, I like to voice act. I'm not very good. 上手じゃない。でも、好きだ。好き。I could make a voice actor career? No. But thank you. You could say that the entire school turned into a children's playground. There were mountains behind the school, and if you went down that way, you'd find— Shut up! Command prompt open again! You'd find mountain streams. You could avoid the strong sunlight and make conversation in the classroom if you wanted to. If you wanted, too. You could play hide and seek. You could also play hide and seek in the construction pipes. I'm so bad at reading. You didn't know the Higurashi visual novel is not voice acted? Nope, not at all. So lots of voice acting from Aya. Of course, you were free to go home as well. There were some kids who went home and helped to water the fields or tended to stores. If Neon was bringing up the afternoon like this, then it must have been for some crazy big club event. However, sadly, I had something I needed to do before taking part in whatever it is.
You have work? That's unlucky.
I wonder what kind of work it is. Maybe helping his father with his artwork job.
Or maybe being a model for his father's art.
A model? Aya acting? I acting.
A nude one?
Pop-Tart, be quiet! Mommy's voice acting! I looked into Rena's eyes and saw myself completely naked in the questionable pose with a single rose in my mouth. No! I wouldn't do that for a million yen! To get rid of Rena's delusions, I grabbed her head and swung it from side to side.
Stop!
Sorry. Leaving your fanciful delusions aside, I have something I need to do real quick during lunch. Okay to meet up with you after I'm done, though. Work during lunch? I see. Sounds kind of cool, actually. What could it be? Are you having a banquet with VIP experts? Like a business lunch? Ugh. This is truly sad, but you're right.
What?
Everyone shouts wildly surprised. Rena's so cute. I love Rena. I have conjectures. I have theories and stuff. I have ideas. Alright. It was true. Today I'd be on job with my family. For my dad's job, he was having about 10 people from the publishing agency over for a house party. Huh, okay, shit. He called people from work for a party the day after having stayed up 2 nights in a row. I'm amazed at their vitality. Adults have it pretty rough. Of course, it'd be incredibly uncomfortable for me. It would be really tiring to have to force myself to smile at some old dudes I don't know. But they were my dad's important business connections, so offending them would be bad. You totally should know. Well, with all that said, it was going to get very uncomfortable for me today, starting at lunch. Well, what an intelligent child. This is my son, Keiichi. Keiichi, this is San from... And this person here is San, the manager. hellos. Hello, my name is KT. I appreciate all you've done for my father. Kate-kun, do you draw pictures like your father does? Why is the music such a banger? Because the music in this game is so good. You have no idea. It's amazing. It gets better. At the scary parts, it's so good! Stretch. I would very much like to see them. My dad has such a brazen occupation, that of an artist. Although, I don't really know what kind of things he creates. I feel like my voice is too quiet! Sorry. Forcing yourself to smile at old dudes you don't know as life goals. That is scary. Okay, here we go. I don't really care. I don't want to see anyways. That's so tight-fisted about it, so he doesn't show them to me very often anyways. I'm not a kid anymore, so I wouldn't care at all if there were pictures of naked ladies or anything. If you study under your father as an apprentice, you'd be able to become a great artist like him too. Excuse me. This is just between you and me, but my dad, is he really that great of an artist? I readied myself and whispered my question. It might have seemed odd for his son to be asking this, but when I did, he gave me this really strange grin and tightly clamped down on my shoulders. Huh! Okay, here's my working theory. I bet my dad is an artist, and we moved to Hinamizawa in the country because he wanted to, like, draw pictures of dead bodies and, like, really disgusting, awful things. That's what I guess. Oh, and also, just so you guys know, for anyone who doesn't know, we started out Higurashi with kind of a Groundhog Day, like at the end of every chapter. And by every chapter, I mean like every game. There are like individual chapters in this chapter, but like at the end of the game. Yeah, that's what I think, Marco. That's what I think. KT dies. He dies every time. And by every time, I mean I've played 2 of them. But still, so far, that's the track record. And it's kind of Groundhog Day-ish. So,
Oh my shed.
oh my shed indeed. Oh my shed. So, that's what I'm thinking, is what's happening here. Also, it's always my friends that kill me somehow. Yes, he is truly a fantastic artist. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. There are no purchase restrictions. He does fan service, and he always answers the letters he gets. He has an inquisitive mind, always on the prowl for what the world needs. Taking off your socks? Absolutely not. And that goes for glasses and school uniforms too. My Sensei understands these things perfectly. Every event sees him along the wall with a huge lineup. I'm sorry, but these pictures, they're not ones you hang on the wall? Not at all. In the beginning, everyone starts in the islands, and then to their corners, and finally, climbing up the corners to the larger paths. The final destination is the famous wall. You too, please become a great artist who can display his works in unison with Mayabara Sensei. I will cheer you on. It's fine to have a lot of passions for the things that you like, but I didn't get it, but it seems like the world of art ran pretty deep. What the fuck does his dad do? What? I'm so confused. He does need one of those edits. Alright. It was probably a much deeper world than I could have imagined. I decided to leave it at that. Then, I realized my mom was calling me from the other side of the room. Survival games. Art. Yep. Katie! It's the phone! It's a friend of yours. A lucky break. Maybe I could get out of this uncomfortable business party by using a friend's phone call as an excuse. I scampered over to the front door and snatched up the receiver my mom had left there. Hello, it's me. Hello, me. That's not how you answer the phone, Kate. Hello, me. That's not how you answer the phone, Kate-san. I implore you, learn to choose your words more properly. I was of the opinion that the person speaking to me had a far stranger way of talking. Oh, it's Satoko. It's unusual for you to call my house. This isn't time for pleasantries. Kate-san, when are you going to be able to come? Sorry, it looks like this is going a bit long. I can't get them to let me go. I want to go do things for the club right now, but... That's not it, Kate-san. It wasn't about the club today. It's a real battle. Satoko's voice was different from normal.
Oh my shed.
What do you mean? It's a real battle. I have voice acting commissions win never. I can feel the urgency in it drifting through the phone. A real battle? Doesn't sound good. What's the situation? I will explain the particulars when we meet. Anyways, this is a terrible crisis. At this rate, we're going to lose. What on earth was going on? Could it have been a fight? I didn't know who they were, but laying a hand on someone from Hinamizawa is an absolutely terrible idea. Right, got it. How do you know that? How do you know it's a terrible idea? Also, he remembered some things that happened in the second chapter, and I was confused. Where are you at? We're on the Okinomiya Elementary School campus. Okay. They're assigned to the station, so you should be able to figure it out. Anyway, we're in a huge hurry. The school campus. The situation could have lots of people involved. Could it have turned into an all-out brawl? It's an all-out brawl with Beyblades and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It really might be. They're like fucking tug of war. What was the enemy here anyways? Ugh, I'm on fire. Got it. I'll be there soon. Should I bring a weapon with me? Like a metal baseball bat or something? Oh, that's a reference to the first chapter. Again. Ow! You have a metal bat? That'd be fantastic. We'll wait for you here. The call cut off abruptly. I need to hurry. Oh, Keiichi, I was looking for you. Son here was looking for a photocopy. Now's not the time. Don't we have a bat? A metal bat? If not, then anything long will do. If anything will do, then my golf clubs are in the storage room. It didn't have the same kind of impact, but...
Oh, thank you for that thing about the bracelet, albino. Hi.
The golf club was a splendid weapon, too. It was lighter than a baseball bat, and maybe easier for me to use. Thanks! I'm borrowing one. I really need to go see my friends for something. It's urgent. Sorry. Katie? Wait a minute. Cool. Now we're leaving.
Hi, albino.
I grabbed a golf club, jumped on my bike, and headed straight for town. Wait for me, Satoko. I'll be right there. Just hold on until then. I don't actually know where Okinomiya Elementary was exactly, but Satoko's phone call seemed to demand urgency, so I rushed out without asking her about how to get there. If I went to the station, there would be signs. At least I feel like that's what she said. But I heard the jingling of a bicycle bell from behind me.
Oh, Nika-chan. Hello there.
Hey! Nika-chan!
Keiichi, you came quickly. You put the pedal to the metal.
Damn! This isn't gonna be the time. Oh, this isn't the time to be out of breath. I need to hurry. Sorry. Where's Okinomiya? Oh, that's a typo. Okinomiya Elementary.
I'll show you the way. Come along with me.
Nika-chan rode off on her bike. I followed her. Sadoko suddenly called me out here, but what on earth is going on anyway?
At first, we had the advantage.
I know, right? It's so good. I'll add that. I had big animated.
However, they called in a helper. It's bad manners.
A helper? What cowards? Calling for reinforcements the moment they realize they lose?
They're taking everyone out one by one. We can't put a dent in them.
Well, sounds like they're pretty strong. Anyways, I'll ask about it later. We don't have time, right? Please hurry.
Leave it to me.
With Nika-chan leading the way, we headed straight for the elementary school grounds. I asked Nika-chan something during that time. It seemed like all the club members besides me were part of this fight. Damn. So what Miel was trying to tell everyone was that this would happen? If I'd known that, I would have just ditched my family job. Do I like Higurashi's main theme? I think it's one of the best ones. I haven't heard it. But it's too late for regrets. Ow. According to Nika-chan, we had a one-sided advantage at the start, but our angry foes had brought in a powerful ally. The club members put up a resistance and went against them one by one, but apparently they couldn't stand up to them. It's very normal war strategy, puppy. He's just a bitch. The combined efforts of the whole club couldn't win? Just what kind of monster is this guy?
He's amazing. The enemy is orthodox.
Orthodox? So they weren't using thuggish brawling tactics, but they had actually studied karate or something? Is that what she meant?
Yeah, Rand's lifting up to her.
I don't actually know if it's in the VN. I'm not sure what the main theme of Higurashi is. I'll let you tell me if we do it.
Keiichi is our last ray of hope.
Okinawa Elementary Kingdom View. I could hear many voices raising hell over there. Mio! Rena! Satoko! I'll be there soon!
Oh my shed.
Oh my shed, I did! I'll crush them all at once. There were a lot of bicycles left out in the front of the school. I left mine there next to them in the same lane. I could tell there's a lot of people flooding the campus. Isn't this where Shion lives? Ghost Explaining? Were the two armies in the midst of a huge no-holds-barred brawl? I took my golf club in my hand. Whoosh, I swung it. I felt the sensation of it sticking firmly to my palm. Great. The feedback wasn't bad. Nero, I don't know. It just happened. It just started. It hasn't happened yet. Great. The feedback wasn't bad. I'm gonna go all out with this thing. I dashed at a breakneck speed to the school dance, swinging it around. Why are we Titanic Blue? Come with me, Rika-san. I'll show you what the mighty, manly warrior, Keiichi Maebara, can really do.
Wow. Keiichi, you're so reliable.
Shut up, Albino. Lame.
You're going to Rampage with the golf club.
Nika-san applauded me, though a little dryly, lauding my valiance. The manly Keiichi Maebara put it behind him and headed for the place where he may die.
But Keiichi, why did you bring a golf club today?
I had no choice. First I figured a baseball bat would have been good, but we don't have one at my house. Golf club was far better than going barehanded, so I brought one.
Oh, very excellent. I'll give you a pat on the head. I can't wait to see your golf club Rampage.
Despite the emergency situation, Rika-chan reached up and stroked me on the head. Hey, this is no time for jokes. Huh? Crap! Just then, an extremely loud metallic sound ran out and I heard many people cheering. They're just playing baseball, right? That's what this is? Ow. That's okay, Albino. Bye-bye! Left! We missed! Run! We can get to second base! Go! Yeah, they're playing baseball. Center! Calm down! Sit in third. The center fielder caught the ball and after a brief pause, sent it flying to third base. If he had pitched it wildly, it might get there. He gave up 1 second and threw it to third without time to spare. Though with time to spare. The instructions on the bench, they were solid. Wait, what?
Oh, Keiichi-kun's here. Satoko-chan, Keiichi-kun's here.
You're late! Loafing around is only okay when you do it at the bread shop. Oh my god, that's a pun. This Maebara-kun kid. Will he really save us? We're up against the ace of Ooshima left arm, Kameda-kun. He can beat a Koshien class pitcher. He must be a god. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? It's okay. I'm sure
The Keiichi-kun can turn the tables. He's a really dependable person.
Remember, what? He's the pinch hitter we brought to take out. Left arm, Kameda, with his bullet fastball? The one who had a no-hit, no-run game after another during the regional... I cannot read this. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck baseball is. What is a sport? The undefeated demon pitcher of Ooshima. The super high school level pitcher that had already been marked by professional scouts. He's going to win against him? Some greenhorn pitcher like that is no match for Keiichi-san. Danganronpa reference? Is it really? Is it really? Is that a reference to, Leon? Remember. It was a slugger like that in this prefecture? I had no idea. He must have gone under the radar. Oh, did it say super high school level? Oh my god, it did! It did! Holy shit, it did! That's cool. Okay. Hey, son from Mahanshi stood up. Hey, take a picture. His full name is Keiichi Maebara. Look him up in the database and send his history to our office. Which one is Keiichi Maebara? Pictures! Pictures! A whole lot of sports journalists, led by Satoko, gripped their cameras tightly and searched for the rumored Keiichi Maebara. As for me, I was so dazed at what was happening that I was frozen in place with my golf club in the air.
Kate-san! Kate-san! Over here!
Huh? The camera people stared at me through their viewfinders, and just like I had, they turned to stone. In the hands of their gallant pinch hitter, Keiichi Maebara was a golf club. Nobody could seem to understand why I was holding something like this, and then gets hit by a ball and dies. Slay! Slay! And at this point, neither did I. Cheep, 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 cheep. A cold, greasy sweat dripped from me. The first one to break the inordinately awkward silence was Rena.
Kate-kun,
Yeah?
maybe ask you a question?
Please don't. Psychic waves of my entreaty flowed out of my face along with my sweat. It somehow reached the two of them. The deathly quiet reporters all parted, as Moses once parted the sea. But Moses probably didn't go through the parted seas this quietly. If you were playing baseball, then tell me that from the start!
What?
Did I not say that? I mean, I told you to come to campus with a baseball bat. What else could you have thought it was? And what manner of thinking caused you to mistakenly bring a golf club here instead?
I think Kate-kun must have done it on purpose to lighten our moods and get us pumped. I think.
Nina smiled bitterly and covered me with all her might. Please believe her, everyone. I'm begging you.
Kate, loves golf. Pet, pet.
Rika-chan started patting my head, a broad grin on her face all the while. I pushed her hand away and grabbed her from behind. Her suspenders. I'll buy her suspenders and picked her up like a kitten. Rena, please don't think again. I love Rena. Rika-chan! Why didn't you tell me it was a baseball game we met at the station? I wouldn't have had to suffer such a disgrace.
Nippa!
Rika-chan's smile was like the sun, so incredibly innocent. Ugh, she's glowing. When I saw Rika-chan's radiant smile, I couldn't help but feel like I could forgive anything she did. However, if Rika-chan thought I would actually know, or I thought I actually would, then she had another thing coming. Anyway, this is your punishment, Nana. Rika-chan still plucked up in my hand. I offered her to Rena. That's right. The kittenified Rika-chan sent Rena's voltage into overcharge. Oh my god! They're children! She's like 10 years old! They're all kids! Let me say, I don't actually know how any of these things are said because I've never watched the anime. So you guys need to be nice to me. So if I say Nipa like in a wrong tone, be nice. I'm doing my best.
I'll take her. Then I will take her. Ah, so cute.
Up, spinning. Nana stuck out her tongue like a chameleon and preyed upon Rika-chan while spinning her around.
Rika-chan's so cute. Rika-chan's so cute. Ah. Me.
Nana held her tight as a vice and began to get her fill of rubbing her cheeks into Rika-chan's. Relatable. She's adorable. Their cheeks rubbed together tightly. Rika-chan's face. It looked like it was being crushed by Rena's. I do not know what has happened, but it looks like Rika has just gotten her desserts. Or, has gotten her just desserts. Yeah, I recently found out that Rika-chan isn't only cute.
Ah, I got Kate-kun's permission. I'm gonna take you home.
For the moment, I just gave her a 3-minute timeout. By the way, Satoko, that urgent call was for a baseball game? Yeah, that's correct. You said you had a house party with your family. I suppose I was wrong to ask, but at times of trouble like these, you obviously must prioritize friends over family. I felt like that's what I was supposed to be saying, not you. Well, it's just a business party for my dad, I guess. Thank you, Pepe! I'm trying so hard. I love voice acting. I honestly felt glad to be called out here. So what's the crisis situation look like? 6-7. Which means our team is losing, huh? By like 1 point, right? 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th? What the heck? This game's almost about to end. We would have had a little more time if you'd gotten here sooner. Do you have any idea how difficult it was for us to hold out for this long? Alright, I'm sorry. Okay, so what am I doing? Am I gonna be the pinch hitter? Where is Mio, by the way? Jesus. Just leave it to me. I may not look like it, but I went to the batting cages a lot before I moved here. My dad went there for fun, and I used to go with him pretty often. I'm pretty confident about just hitting the bat with the ball, but... a tremendous sound right now, the likes of which I'd never heard before. The catcher's mitt trembled, sending up a light cloud of dust, telling me the tremendous sound had come from the ball. Hey now, wait a second. What's up with that crazy fastball anyway? Surprise! Oh, there she is. Yeah, that's a bona fide Koshien level pitcher. Don't you know about left arm Kamera-kun, the ace of Oshima? Sorry, can't say I do. Wait, Mio? What happened to you? Mio showed up, and to my surprise, she was wrapped in bandages. Holy shit! Just what on earth happened? Well, you came late, so I guess we need to explain from the beginning. Oh, done with Nika-san? Yep, I had a lot of fun, and she's so cute! She's so soft and fluffy and squishy. I could eat just her cheeks 3 meals a day. I can't get married anymore. I wonder how Rika-san's cheeks taste if you could eat them 3 times a day. It almost flipped my whole delusional switch, but I put a stop to it using logic. I was an adult. You are not an adult. You are literally not an adult. You are like a child. Like a young child. Okay, explain away. How did things get so screwed up enough that Koshien relief pitcher ended up being in a baseball game for fun? Everyone exchanged glances. Then, Reina-san spoke for all of them. At first, well, it was just a normal baseball game. It's nothing much, just a little grudge between the Hinamizawa fighters and the Okinomiya Titans. We were just having a grand old time, really. Nothing much. Well, in simpler terms, it was an intramural? I don't know what that word means. Intramural match. A match to settle the grudge between Hinamizawa and Okinomiya. Oh my god, Peppy. Holy shit. You're right, but oh my god. Hi, Yusuf. We say grudge, but it's all pretty peaceful and friendly. So why is our whole club a part of it? Some people are wearing uniforms and some aren't. Last I checked, we weren't in the school baseball team. That is, well, it was pretty irresponsible. They happen to have some players who couldn't make it today. They were pretty down in the dumps, so we ended up getting involved both saves. I see. So if there weren't enough members, anyone could come to the rescue, whether boy or girl, and no matter what grade they were in. The jumbo together feeling was the hallmark of our school. Rika-chan told me we were crushing them at the beginning.
He is an amazing batter.
I think I've heard about that, you know?
She was hitting home runs left and right.
Mion proudly stuck out her chest. Doing so seemed to hurt her somehow, and she groaned pathetically. Yes! Every time Mion-san went up to bat, she hit a home run and brought everyone on the bases in.
Unlike Sadako, she can actually hit the ball.
Rika! Cool. We may take place in the same universe, that's cool. Alright, I think I get the gist of it. So you were having a pretty easy time until that Koshien pitcher showed up. That's right. It was all us at the beginning. Maybe we didn't get all that many points, but we were always getting people on the bases.
And Kamehira-kun from Oshima just happened to show up to watch the game today.
Oshima is apparently a fairly well-known school in prefecture that frequently sent people to Koshien. Interesting. I guess Koshien is big baseball school early. And this band, known as the East of the baseball team, Kameda, seem to be quite skilled. Now that I thought about it, it was certainly strange to see cameramen and journalists, with journalist armbands here to watch a casual baseball game out in the sticks like this.
I've heard that when Kameda was little, he was on the Okinomiya Titans.
You figured it out, right? His old team was losing, so that's why he jumped in as a relief pitcher and took the mound. Now it's just terrible. We can't hit any foul balls, much less get anyone on base.
Funny about this, because it was follow. Hi.
But still, a Koshien pitcher guardian. It's unfair. We're just playing for fun. All the boys wearing Hinamizawa fighter uniforms are just hanging their heads in disappointment. I knew almost all of their faces. Isn't everyone here a classmate? Oh, I see. Give me... Okay, sorry. I'm trying to see if these chihuahuas are born yet. Are these puppies born yet? This is a random thing. No, they're not actually. Okay, never mind. We'll move on. Okay, I see. We're the only school in Hinamiza. After all, I didn't know you had a cat here. Oh my gosh. Hi, Kenny. Oh, it's Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun. You were on the baseball team too? His uniform is brand new and not very dirty, fresh off the pressing. I can see their handmade banners with their names written on them in the grandstand. I see, their families came today to root for them in their debut game today. Oh, that's sad.
Okamura-san.
Okamura-san? What?
Okamura said he just got his bat today as a present from his dad.
A brand new bat sparkle. With that kind of present, a man just has to perform well. He practiced swinging a whole lot just for today. Tomita-san, though, he went too far and he tore the skin off his hand. See? Unfortunately. His torn hand looked like it hurt. But from that injury, you can see his backbone. I get it, guys. You want me to make your big moment a good one.
Okay, getting you.
The savior of Okinomiya Titans. We can hear the sounds of this Kameda-kun's tremendous fastball practice. This was no joke. He was definitely on a level far above high school kids. But at his level, he clearly shouldn't have been interrupting a grass lot game. Grudge match, though it may be. He should have understood how much better he was too. This guy, was he being serious against opponents like these?
Yep. Nana thinks he's immature.
Nana's eyes grew harsh. It took a lot to get rid of that. And as for Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun, they were sniffling, fighting back tears. These kids are like babies, and this guy's a man? Like a grown-ass man? What the fuck? I turned around and looked, and this left-eye Kameda-kun guy was looking at us and grinning boldly. No remorse! Oh my god! I'm in shock right now. Alright, let's go.
Yep, and then we tried getting serious, but then Mia-chan went out with a bang.
Neil, embarrassed, scratched her head, and then a moment later doubled over in pain. We went out with a bang, but how on earth did she get on, how on earth did she end up getting injured like this?
It would take a really long time to explain.
The only thing I can say is that she came up empty even though she pushed herself that hard. I risked my life. I couldn't even get 1 point.
Our secret plan did nothing, and now we're very sad.
I couldn't even imagine what sort of secret plan it was, but it must have been crazy enough to get her hurt that badly. Still though, we're still playing baseball thanks to your failing, right?
Yeah, maybe Mia-chan's last resort wasn't very baseball-like, I think.
We have no other recourse now, do we? It means we need to settle the score front and center in a manner befitting a baseball game. That's right. We have to settle it like baseball. Chilling. Okay.
It is our club's creed, after all.
That's correct. We can't be picky. That's the virtue of our club. Reina and Satoko laughed to each other delightfully. or two we could brag about, but the best thing about our... Oh, hold on a minute. Oh my god, sorry, I just got commissioned. Oh. Line art back. Okay, sorry, I got excited! We never rolled over and gave up. But the cameras are all watching very closely. It'll be hard to cheat. Nikatsu spread her arms wide, indicating the array of reporters in the bleachers. She was right. It should be done like tomorrow or the day after, and I'm like so excited because I commissioned it like yesterday or the day before. With all those cameramen watching us through those cameras with the giant telephoto lenses, foul play would be fairly tough. That's right. That's the bottleneck. Everyone's eyes are on us. Can't be too bold.
Hell yeah!
Oh.
I never did think Nintan's ways were very ladylike, though.
Satoko and Rikacha both nodded behind Reina. Why is that relevant? Why are you being mean to Mion? Let's get down to business. Our team is down 1 run right now.
Plus, it's the bottom of the 9th, and we already have 2 outs.
If this old man plan had gone better, we'd have had our bases loaded right about now. There's no point in lamenting a failed plan. Our club never loses heart. It always goes on to the next one. Satoko said eagerly, trying to cheer up the downcast Mion, whose secret plan had failed. It may have failed, but Satoko still seemed to have another. Satoko, you seem pretty cheerful, which means you've got something up your sleeve, huh? I love Higurashi because they have all these wholesome moments like this where it's like, oh, baseball match, and then it's like, murder! Oh, goodness gracious. Sorry, there we go. Okay.
Kate-kun, what do you think she is? Satoko-chan, you know? Satoko Hado-san.
That was right. We called her the Trap Master Satoko, right? She would ensnare her opponent at the perfect moment, the very end. I mean, it's just a Tuesday. Yep, just a Tuesday. Everyone in our club knew that we could never ever let our guards down against Satoko. I may have taught her, but she's grown a lot and doesn't seem to want to stop. Sometimes even I'm astonished how she overcomes such slim margins. This face is the face that's the demon face. That's the demon face. Why is she making this face?
By the way, Niiba's next, and then Satoko.
We're losing by 1 point, so if we could get the next runner on a base, then the runner after that could hit a big one and end the match. And the final batter with Satoko?
See? You feel like we can win now, right?
I can't imagine what she's got set up, but it's gotta be some kind of trap for sure. If I were the opposing pitcher, I'd definitely walk her. The demon is about to come out and kill everyone? No, not yet. There was no way Satoko was going to hit a home run, even in my dreams. Or if she was going to stand up in the batter's box normally, without any kind of plan, I can't think of anything else she could do. And the fact that you called me here, I see. I think I know where this is going. Aya shields him, Amma shields him. Gives proper attention to the idea of everyday life being uprooted and thrown into hell. Exactly, Peppy! Exactly. Peppy, have you ever watched or read Higurashi before? I'm excited! I wonder what Satoko will do.
I can't wait to see Satoko's walk-off home run either.
Keitan's indispensable for this. Understand? This is our last chance at creating an upset. We absolutely cannot fail. Right. That much I know for sure. Just watch. Satoko and I will give you all front row seats to the greatest turnaround victory of all time. Nope, never? Yeah. Alright, you're in for a mess. A big mess. Then I'll explain your instructions, Keisa. Let me hear for a moment. Satoko and I cuddled up in a hidden place and held a briefing that anyone watching could tell was suspicious. I wonder what Maebara-san and Hojo are talking about. I pray it's not some crazy trick like the one the president used. Our teammates, Tomina-kun and Okamura-kun, seem very nervous. Yeah, I think you're the only one who's watched it, yeah. Nana gave them a wide smile, trying to dispel their anxiety.
It'll be okay, everyone.
Oh, that was nice.
Satoko-chan and Keiichi-kun will be able to pull this off for sure.
But Ryugu-san, we're up against the Koshian pitcher. I don't know if Satoko's traps will be much good. Now everyone, be silent and watch. You're going to see an interesting game. Exactly, Peppy. about to transpire. Looks like she was having a hard time stifling the laughter bubbling up within her. She was so terrifying as an enemy, but so reliable as an ally. Mion waved her hands at the umpire. We've got a pinch hitter. Hi, Mion Solozaki. I'm switching out with Keiichi Maemara. Are you sure it'll be alright? The umpire turned an uneasy grin on the pinch hitter who had just jumped in with the golf club. Oh fuck, he's still using the goddamn golf club?
Don't underestimate Keiichi-kun now.
The members of our club were the only ones grinning with a wholehearted confidence. Alright. Let's see how this goes, I guess. Satoko's plan was definitely simple but scrupulous. It even looked like the entire situation had gone according to her calculations. The fact that we were losing by 1 point, the fact that I had come late, the fact that Satoko was the last batter, it even felt kind of like this had been set up before the game started. That's suspicious. That's weird, that's suspicious. There had been a lot of time since I got here, and during that time, the opposing pitcher, Kameda-kun, took a bathroom break. Even that felt calculated. No, this is Satoko we're talking about, so maybe she made him drink controlled laxatives to get him to use the bathroom at this exact moment. And while he was a long way off, shut up in the bathroom, our plan would begin. The opposing pitcher, Kameda-kun, there he was. In front of the urinal, pleasantly taking care of business. He thought it was only natural he would win at the grass lot game like this, and relaxed enough to relieve himself without a care in the world. Maybe that was supposed to be his appeal. I think he's fucking going to, Peppy. I think he's going to. However, his relaxed state was itself our chance. Right now, you've already conceded to our club. Goof Club? Wait. Oh, you did say Goof Club. I, too, casually walked into the bathroom. There were 3 urinals. Kameda-kun was doing his business the farthest one. I went to the one next to him. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh my god. Normally, you would leave 1 urinal open. Kameda-kun seemed to notice me. I stood right next to him, after all. What? Look who it is. The big pinch hitter. He recalled saying we swing the golf club around like an idiot, and he couldn't seem to resist the urge to laugh. You know, that is an actual sin. I know. Like, what is this? What is this? I don't know. Okay. I, however, wasn't frustrated in the slightest. The match had already been won the moment I arrived. The game has been decided as a big upset for our team, so now all I do is push things along exactly as Satoko had planned. Psychological warfare pro stretch. Take a piss next to someone. I'm the one who should be laughing. Oh, what's the plan?
I wonder if Keiichi-kun can do it.
He'll be fine. When Keiichi-san is serious, he can do this much before breakfast. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun are underclassmen asked another question with much trepidation. Is Maebara-san really going to be able to beat that pitcher? You don't feel any confidence in Kei-chan after being in the same class with him? Someday, he could be strong enough to control all of humanity. Join Kei-chan, and you could easily rule the world. Holy shit! That's sus. That's weird. The world? Our teammates exchanged glances. Did Maebara-senpai really have such incredible strength? Just what kind of strength could it be? My question caused Kameda-kun to stare in bewilderment, and for a moment, he didn't know what to say. Sorry, I don't think I heard you right. Could you say that again? I smiled thinly, looking straight ahead, and said it once more, clearly. Yeah, it's just like a in-game Vine boom. I'll say it one more time. What did he ask? Let us win. Right to the point. No threats or beating around the bush or anything. Kameda's brain couldn't figure out the meaning of what I'd said, and I could clearly tell he was confused. This is absolutely an evil organization origin story, for sure, for sure. What are you? Some kind of moron? Let you win? Are you insane? I've already relayed our demands. What's your reply? Yes or no? Goes without saying. Like how I let you in? Is your brain broken? Kameda didn't hide his bewilderment. He didn't want to be around someone who would babble on like this for another second. Those thoughts spilled into his expression, and he quickly moved to leave the bathroom. Kamina-kun, what does victory mean for you? It's a dumb question. Priceless. Absolute. Supremacy. Nothing else can change it. He grinned lightly as he answered, as if to make fun of me. How like a sportsman to say that. Victory decides all. No one can change that. Of course not. No matter what kind of threats or bribes you come to me with, there's nothing valuable enough to make me abandon victory. I was waiting for those words. I, after spinning around 3.5 times, pointed right at Kamina's face. Then don't you think you should ask? Something worth abandoning your precious victory for. What kind of compensation you could be given? What are you saying, stupid? There's nothing that can make me do that. He was denying it, but he stopped. He stopped! He was waiting. He was waiting for me to present some attractive conditions. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is foul. The flourish, I know. Hey Epic. Hi Epic. Hi. In a magazine interview, you said your favorite foods are grilled meat and that you don't like sweets. But you lied about that, didn't you? What? For example, let's say you went to a grilled meat buffet. What exactly would be on your plate? Pork loin? Korean barbecue? A pile of beef tongue? That wouldn't be it. You wouldn't bring meat with you. It would be all the pudding and gelatin and cake you could eat. Who's talking in the text? The toilet? The main character, but neither the main character and some guy, and neither of them have sprites. You love the kinds a girl would love. Pretty and cute and sweet. You love Western treats like that, don't you? Kamina's face turned utterly pale. Our club already knew that he ate a mountain of desserts when he went to the grilled meat buffet, and we were well aware of his embarrassment at weakness for sweets despite his age. Okay, so what you're telling me is they stalked him. They followed him to a buffet, watched what he ate, and shamed him. Okay. That's not suspicious and probably doesn't have any connotation for what other people could be doing in the future. Kamina-kun couldn't have possibly known that the particular grilled meat buffet chain in Shishibone was owned by a member of the Sonozaki family. Oh god, not the Sonozaki family. They have control over everything. If you don't know, Sonozaki siblings are Shion and Mion, and Shion is not in control here. Mion is the one very much in control. I'll have to be careful when I go out to eat with my parents from now on. Yeah, you will. No, I love the hearty bone-in. No, what you like is gentle, soft, cute piles of desserts topped with colorful creams. It almost makes you think of a girl, adorned in frills and ribbons, pure, ignorant of shame, cute desserts like those girls, so clear and clean. Wow, he's using toxic masculinity on him. And with your acne-laden face, your sports cut, and your lust in full display, you sully them. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch. Fuck yeah! Shut up! That's right. You eat desserts, but you don't love them. You just dirty them, violate them, and chew them. All you do is relish in the enjoyment of soiling them. Yeah! Please, no more! My secret pleasure has been found out! I can't go on living! I have to die! You idiot! Don't end your life so easily. Kerslam! I hit him on the side of his head as hard as I could. Kamina-kun fell down like a girl. His eyes started watering, and he broke down. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. No one's gonna know what's going on. In fact, they actually told me at the beginning that I would have no fucking clue what's happening in this particular chapter. I'm probably the only one in the world who would think those things while eating desserts. I'm nothing but a pervert pretending to be a proper sportsman. That's right. You're a pervert. Yeah! This is really funny. This time I didn't hit him. Instead, I clapped my hand down onto his shoulders. No amount of anime could prepare me for this. I don't even know what's happening. It's worth it, don't worry. This is a horror, by the way. Just so you guys know, this is a horror. Do not cry, Kamina. What's wrong with a man being a pervert? Huh? A man ought to be a pervert. The fact that Satogo planned all of this is comical. Satoko was just banking on this, but admitting it sets a man apart from those below him. You've been honest to yourself. You can brag about that. You can be arrogant about it. You can be proud of yourself. Instead of blaming him, I told him to have pride in himself, and Kamina-kun couldn't hide his confusion. Yes, I have been deeply moved by what you showed me. Desserts are nothing but sweet foods eaten after meals. That's what I thought this whole time, but I was mistaken. This is pretty horrific, yup. And you showed me that. Thanks to you, I can, starting tomorrow, I'll be able to enjoy my desserts in a completely different way. For example, strawberry shortcake. Strawberry shortcake. Kamida's throat cried out. The simplicity of strawberry shortcake. Indeed, it's somehow old-fashioned, like the orthodox maids from the gaudy times of the late 1800s. Not those flirty maids with short skirts we have now, and now we're shaming women. This is so funny, because it's so ironic. It's so funny knowing that Satoko told him to say all of this, and Satoko is a feminist queen. That was a quick 180. An orthodox, fully dressed, authentic maid. It's just strawberries, but please, master, I could not prepare any more than this, so please give them a taste. That kind of honesty is unbelievably great. Please give them a taste. It's such a turn-on. A turn-on. Because there are only strawberries. The soft accented cream decoration ends up looking like lace, frills, embroidery. And she takes it, splits it with her fork, for her master, an elegant aristocrat. No, it would be wilder if she took it and sucked on it vulgarly, like her bad master and his greasy sweet. No, or sweat. No, more than that. The dip in the strawberry after plucking it, isn't it better? And let your tongue crawl. You like crawl. I was with you until you said crawl. What kind of taste must that be? But then, after you pick the strawberry, I can't hold it in anymore. I'll go to Angel Mort on the way home and make a strawberry shortcake my plaything all I want. The girls dressed up beautifully just for me. I draw ever closer to the trembling maidens, and then one by one I show them. For everyone, I eat it. I hold my jaw tight. Okay, this guy is so scary. Please translate girls as cake, alright? Kate-kun seems to be talking all about cake combination platters. It's mine. As if I'm— oh my god, why does Command Pop keep opening? As if I'm showing off. I hold my jaw tight like this, and has there ever been a man who could speak so passionately about a single piece of strawberry shortcake? No, there has not. There has never been, I say. Such passionate feelings are trying to melt away this stubbornness in Kamina's mind. Kamina, I'll say it one more time. Let us win. But that would have been fine. I won't rely on you. I rejected Kamina outright and turned my heel. Enough. We've lost this game. It's over. I don't care about it anymore. Instead, once this game is over, why don't I head down to Angel Mort and get all you can eat? Kind of gothic lolitas, decorated in western dolls and frills and ribbons. What's with those vine blooms effects? I know! Tonight will be the greatest feast I've ever known. Lolitas and all you can eat. And despite this being the bathroom, Kamina put both of his hands on the floor. Cicadas, come pick me up, I'm scared. I was wrong. What's wrong, Kamina-kun? If you have something to say, then say it. This is the first time I've ever met someone like you. Well, he's gaslighting you, and he's not really like this. Until now, I've always thought something was wrong with me, and I've had to have fun secretly. Something is wrong with you. You're scary. What are you waiting for, you tiny man? You tiny man. I already said, admitting your perversion is what separates boys from men. You're a man entitled with pride. Now, reach out your hand and show me how great you really are. Come with me and accept that it is our world. Kamina-kun was crying tears of gratitude, unable to speak. And that was the moment we exchanged the most zealous handshake the world has ever known. The handshake of the bond of our souls. Ardent and intense, tight and steadfast. For a long time we remained that way. The hand that was on a bathroom floor, I would not touch that in 300 years. Literally! Don't he just touch the bathroom floor? Exactly! That was the moment the man who would pass into a legend for eating so much during Angel Mort's all-you-can-eat dessert day that he was banned from the restaurant forevermore was born. He got banned? Deserved! Deserved! Oh my god. He would eventually write this autobiography that our meeting the same as fate, but none of that had anything to do with this. Then, until later, for now, just play the game the way I described it. With that, with Desta, turned on my heel and made to leave the bathroom, but then Kamina couldn't stop me. Wait, at least tell me your name. Oh, me? My my name is KT Maevara. No. I kinda didn't feel like using my real name. Anyway, maybe I should slide to and use a code name. Just call me K. Oh my god, I love... That's gonna sound weird. I was about to say I love young boys, but that's weird. I love degenerate children. Okay, can I explain what's happening? Not really. They're trying to win a baseball game. That's all you need to know. That's really all the context we have to K. Can I get some K's in chat for K? Special K. Hey! Wait, was that actually an embarrassing name? Yeah, it kinda was. I left the mother behind me at a quick pace, hiding my embarrassment, K. But after I heard later, I apparently look quite gallant coming out like that. Let's go! Satoko to Keiichi-san. How did things go? Keiichi to Satoko. Negotiation successful. Also, another thing you need to know is that in this chapter, Satoko thinks of Keiichi as her older brother named Satoshi, who disappeared. Okay? We now need K anymore. Yo, is that a person sprite? Yeah, it's a person sprite right there. We settled on Gendai getting all-you-can-eat dessert at Angel Mort. Yeah, no problem, right? 2 guests for Angel Mort's all-you-can-eat dessert. Roger that. I'll set it up.
I'm actually quite interested in how you negotiated with them. They had a really fun talk about how delicious dessert is, probably.
Rena is kind of a pervert. After that, the game started again. I entered the batter's box as a pinch hitter in place of Neon, but all the pieces were already in place. The straight pitch whipped by me like a bullet, true to its name. The cabin people raised their voices in wonder and clicked the shutters. A sharp pitch as always. He's really going places this summer, isn't he? That golf club pinch hitter is standing straight up, too. But doesn't Kameda-kun look a little strange? It's like he's got a cold sweat. I patted my shoulder with the bat and stared at him in a relaxed look. What's wrong, Kameda-kun? Not feeling well today? I couldn't swing at the ball because I was too busy laughing. Was that all you got? Little. The next pitch was the same incredible speed as before. It curved sharply and should have thrown off the batter's skill, but Keiichi didn't move at all. He just watched it coolly. You don't need any little tricks on a straight pitch, Kameda-kun. Do people fall for those curves a lot? Batters around here, that is? Okay, have a good life, Wickle. But the reporters and all the people watching noticed things was strange. Oshima! Shut up! Oshima, called it the pitcher called for closer, losing the mental battle? The next straight pitch had incredible speed again, but it went a little wild. It was a ball. I snorted, not even bothering to get ready for it. What, Kameda-kun? Scared of going right down the middle? Everyone calls it a bet. You never walk away from the batter. Shit. Murmur. The abnormal, unexpected situation spread confusion through the reporters. What is he? Who is a KT Maevara? How can he be so relaxed when faced with a super fastball? He's just bluffing. He knows he can't win. Kameda would never throw a ball that an insincere guy like that could hit. No, I don't think it's a bluff. They say that at a high level, you can see right through others. Kameda is, without a doubt, one of the best. Which must mean you can see through that mysterious man's true value. A really business person-looking guy took off his sunglasses and gazed upon Keiichi. Is this? Could it be? The idiot pinch hitter who came in cheering them on at the golf club was actually a genius? I'm sure baseball has long lost since its charm for him, and now he's trying to switch over to golf. A genius slugger, making him transfer to golf club. What a tremendous loss for baseball. Stop the presses. We're changing up our sports column. Boom! Ball! Now it's a full count. The success of production was, of course, all being dramatized by Stoko. The big shots constantly held their eyes at Kameda-kun, as if he were to lose this easily, they knew the match would have been fixed. Perhaps she wanted to play a little of our sports to create a mood where it wouldn't be strange for Kameda-kun to lose. But Satoko, isn't this going too far?
Do your best now, Kate-san.
Today, this game, tomorrow, all of baseball. I don't want this scouts actually coming after me. I'm terrified of what would happen when the jig is up. Wait, I can't be making nervous faces right now. Ball! Baseball ball! Have you gotten scared, Kamina-kun? I thought you were better than this. Kamina-kun hung his head in feigned dejection. Kei-san, I did this all according to plan, right? Yeah, well done, Kamina-kun. Going like this for the next batter. Let's wrap things up and then... we'll go to all we can eat. Red. Kamina-kun and I exchanged evil smiles. For some reason, there were a lot of camera flashes right then. It seemed like our dear journalist friends took it as two worthy rivals, smiling to acknowledge each other's strength. As I trotted over to the first base, the camera flashes continued almost to the point where they were annoying. When I got to first base, one of the reporters came in for an interview. Maebara-kun, you plan on settling the score with Kamina-kun and Koshien? Things seemed like they were about to get too big for me. Maybe I should just be honest and admit that I'm not really into baseball. Koshien? I've never been interested in Japanese baseball. Sorry. Whoa! This man, right from the start, he was always aiming for the world. He might become Japan's first ever big leaguer. What? The conversation was getting fantastically out of hand. I don't care anymore. I'll strike a guts pose for the countless inspiration. I know, K is evil. K did this. This is Keiichi's secret plan all along. Keiichi's secret plan all along. To turn into K. This is the Wheel of Steins Gate. Yes! Kei-san got on base just as planned. Next, Satoko-chan is at bat. What will she do? What will she do? Hi, Pop-Tart. Alright then. Time to get that walk-off home run, and win it all. Hashtag K-Army. Karmy. Karma. Karmy. Satoko stepped up to the plate, waving the bat around. The reporters couldn't hold back their laughter. Maybe because she had just seen this battle with me. Maebara-kun finally got on base, but now it's all over. Chuni, stop! I'm not Chuni. Are you becoming Chuni? No! I see. So this is why Kamina-kun intentionally walked him. He didn't even fight it. He waited for an easier opponent for the final out. But to avoid direct confrontation like that, we cannot make light of him. That Keiichi Maebara. Alright, come on now, Kamina-san! You making fun of me? Who do you think I am, anyway? No! Maebara-san was one thing. But you think I'll lose to the likes of you? Whenever this girl stepped up to bat, she had swung wildly and missed, striking out every time. Chuni, I'm not a Chuni! Turn all sports into golf variants? Exactly. Kamina-kun this might sound rude, but however much Kamina-kun holds back, I don't think she'll be able to hit her home run. I can hear the reporters declaring that there was no way a comeback would happen. Wait, what? Satoko, she swung wildly and missed every single time she stepped up to bat? She swung after the sound had ended, completely mistiming it. I could hear disappointed voices coming from those rooting for Kinamizawa. It's only natural. Every single batter has struck out. Even if worse came to worse, no one would get a hit. And that's why it didn't sound strange when Kamina-kun said this. Can't take it seriously when it's someone like you. I'll give you a chance. I'll throw the next one slow and underhanded. I'll let you get a hit or two so you can go home and brag to mommy. Of course, those lines were all part of the plot too. From out of the corner of his eye, Kamina-kun gives me a look. Was that alright? Yeah, you did great. It looked very natural. Hi! Hi! Chuni is not real. No. Yeah, Kamina, you're a splendid actor. No, compared to Kei-san, I'm nothing. Even that exchange was seen as heated and enthusiastic by the reporters. But Kei-san, however slowly I pitch, can this girl really hit it? Don't worry, and throw the ball like we planned. Chuni is real, Chuni is not real. I think I've got a good idea of how it will turn out. Our exchange over, Kamina-kun moved from the set position into a pitching state. Come then, throw your merciful pitch. Oh no, huge home run off of it. She struck out every time she was at the bat. When I heard that, my big ideas become firm beliefs. And out of Kamina-kun's hand comes a slow, lazy pitch as though they were playing catch. Normal people would probably be able to hit it, but for Satoko, who had been striking out the whole time, just when people started to think that way, the members of our club had already realized that Satoko's trap had begun. It was true. Striking out constantly today had all been laying the groundwork for this moment, an act, all to make it feel like Kamina-kun letting off the gas wasn't strange at all, which meant, in other words, that Satoko... Yo! Yo! She got it! Look at it go! I don't even need to run, do I? The super huge home run that Satoko hit disappeared over the roof of the school. The reporters lost their words at sight, and then roars of applause. Despite being what we anticipated, I can't help but stare in mute amazement at that gorgeous home run. Satoko started up to the first base. Come on, what are you doing, Kate-san? Second base is that way. Satoko, you really are good at baseball. Satoko grinned, filling her fang-like canines with pride. Come to think of it, she played baseball a lot with Tomina-kun and the others during lunch, didn't she? Oh, her brother had a metal bat in his locker, though, when he disappeared. So I wonder if she learned from Satoshi. I see! Theories! And you purposely stuck out all those times? Since before even Kamada-kun even got here? Jeez, you really got something for every occasion. Fortnite dances the home base, shut up! I say this all the time, do I not? I only have one trap, and when everything is about to come to a conclusion, it's enough that I don't even have to worry. Damn it, that sounded kind of cool. Basically, she was just bragging about hitting the ball, but when Satoko did it, it looked so cool. Hi, Papa! Hi, Papa! How are you? We crossed home plate in order. Me, then Satoko, and completed our walk-off home run. Our teammates welcomed us back to, with their blessings. Maeda-san! That was amazing, totally cool. I never thought it would happen. Tomina-kun and Okamura-kun praised me. How about that, Tomina-kun? Okamura-kun? I turned things around just fine. Nana thinks you were cool too. Good work. Huh, it was nothing. I briskly clapped my hands against Rena's outstretched palm. Satoko did brilliantly too. She gave us a spectacular ending. Who do you think I am? Man, can't underestimate her. Satoko Hojo. K-chan was great too, winning Kameda over like that. He is a magician of duplicity. Nika-chan, I don't think it's a compliment. But really, only Kate-san could have pulled off such a drastic move. I wouldn't have been able to do it myself. I would very much like you to teach me sometimes. If Satoko learned such displays of power, that's terrifying to even imagine. I'd prefer if you didn't try to mimic me. After declaring the match is over, the umpire came to us. Well, I never. You actually won. Who is this guy? Why does he get a Sprite? I'm shocked. He must be a recurring character. We said Satoko could hit it, didn't we? You didn't believe us at all. What's happened so far? A lot. Since playing, you don't really need to know what happened in the other volumes of this. But in this chapter, basically, the blonde girl has confided in us that she thinks that we're like her big brother, and she's looking up to us like a little sister would. And right now, we just won a baseball game. That's pretty much it. It's a horror, so I know that it seems like, oh, there's nothing happening. Trust me, it will go to 1 to 1,000 very fast. And Kate-kun was amazing too, wasn't he? Kate-kun is actually the most reliable person here. Well, when I saw him come with that golf club, I certainly had my doubts, but that breathtaking battle against Kameda-kun had me on the edge of my seat. Seat? Right, the breathtaking farce. I quirked the wry smile. Not even the Buddha would have realized that while everyone thought this was a fair match, Kameda-kun and I were thinking about our evil dessert violating ways. This is spooky. Yes. No, Diaz, no. The spooky stuff hasn't happened yet. Stop, Peppy. You're right, but still. Excuse me, coach? You remember your promise, do you not? Yeah, this is... I guess I have no choice. What? Wait, what is it? We did it! Which volume is this? 3. On Steam, it'll be listed as Chapter 3, but it's easier to call them volumes because each, volume has chapters. It hasn't happened yet. I promise it's not spooky yet. You can leave at, Chapter 6. It'll get spooky around then. Rena clapped her hands, and we all began to dance with joy. Tomina-kun and our other teammates were jumping up and down, too. What's that about? A barbecue meetup? But, wait, what on earth are you talking about? We had made a promise that if we won today's game, he'd treat us to a barbecue party with all kinds of high-class meats. It wasn't looking good for a while when Kameda-kun appeared, but thanks to Cage-san, we won that privilege. I see, so that's what it's about. It was certainly not a game we could have lost.
Idiot's big wallet will be so sad. So sad.
You're right about that, but I did make a promise. No, you're fine, Miko. No worries.
That's okay, yes. Thank you. Thank you.
When we eat, we do it without any mercy. We need to feed our growing bodies after all. Alright, everyone. Tomorrow, we dine like kings. Yeah! All the members of the Hinamizawa fighters raised their fists high in the air and cheered. Nika-san was petting the head of the Empire, who was smiling painfully at the off-kilter remarks. He gave her his head and looked like he was about to cry. It looked like the price of the victory would be pretty big. Yay! You beat me, but I have no choice, as I promised. Guess I should go shopping for some meat.
Coach, get some grade A beef like you promised.
We won't forgive you if you buy nothing but vegetables and keep it cheap. Ooh. The umpire, who they were calling Coach, grinned dryly, crestfallen. Umpire? Coach? The uniform he was wearing had Hinamizawa fighters on it. Oh, so he's not just the umpire, he's actually the team coach. Mayabara-kun, is that alright? Can I call you that? Huh? Oh, yeah. This comeback wouldn't have happened if it weren't for you getting on base. Please, come to tomorrow's barbecue. Yeah! No, besides that. Would you please consider joining our team? If you were with us, we could dominate the whole prefecture. No.
Coach, let's leave that aside for now.
You should be more worried about your wallet. Despite the coach being an adult, everyone seemed to get along very well with him. Coach, huh? This is sus. This guy has a sprite. He has a sprite, bro. I feel like I've heard the name EDA before in this game, so that's sus. Hey, what smooth hands you have. Such a narrow grain, and you truly take good care of them. Silky smooth. Huh. Wait. I must strictly instruct our maids to take this good care of their skin as well. Punish the bad ones who don't. Maids? What are you talking about? Oh! Is this Sonozaki? Is this a Sonozaki? Is this Hora Sonozaki? How do I put this? Who the hell is this guy? He's the owner of Angel Mort, aren't he? Aren't he? Isn't he? I mean, he looks so flustered. Our coach is a little strange, but he's really funny, you know? Coach is gonna be the worst character calling it? Yeah, probably. I feel like you couldn't measure him by saying strange or funny. I really didn't think we'd get along. The other stuff in my mind made a witty retort for some reason. Come on, settle down already. You're making Kate sound uncomfortable. Silky smooth. Beat the shit out of him. Oh, yeah, literally. What the fuck? I'm scared of this guy. Alright, cool. I wonder if that's the end of the chapter. Yep, it is. Alright, I'm going to skip Sento's trap course. So, just so you guys know, this is the end of chapter 3 right now. Not like the actual chapter, but as you can see. And there's 12 per volume. So, usually stuff starts to pick up at 6. Sound effects have no right to go this hard. I know! It's awesome! It's so... And also, here's scary sound. So here's this. There's a trap course that she has, and I have skipped all of them because I can't. Yeah, the end of 3-3 basically. Just so you know, you get tips at the end of every chapter, and they tell you stuff that's not usually in the story. And the stuff doesn't usually start mattering until around 4, 5, 6. That's usually, like, when you get to chapter 4, it starts to matter. There you go. So I'm gonna continue, and I'm scared for how it's gonna go. What volume was the chair scene? What do you mean chair scene? Alright then, I'm off. Look out for cars! Be back before dinner time! Today was the day of the barbecue party that was the Hinamizawa Fighters' victory celebration. Of course, I, having prepared myself, skipped breakfast in order to stay hungry. Though with all the club members coming, it was pretty possible that there would be a contest based on how fast or how much you could eat. Nana was already at our usual meeting place. Oh, the one from the anime? Oh, I don't know. Don't spoil anything, because I haven't... The VN has lore strats? Yes, it does. It does. It has optional lore, too. There aren't even any choices. Let me show you guys what this chapter said when I started it up. And I just want to let you guys know that like everyone starts with being like, oh, this chapter the difficulty level is pretty high, and it's basically like, oh yeah, it's difficult because of like it's hard to guess what happens. Well, let me show you what chapter 3 or volume 3 or whatever led with. The difficulty is the worst. You will probably not even be able to make conjectures. So, yeah. Speedrun would be just like spamming the skip button. Great. Let's get going. This old man skipped breakfast and is starving to death. It makes me so uneasy how Neon calls herself this old man. I too went without breakfast, and I'm now in top physical condition.
Well, you two skipping breakfast is bad for your health.
Rena made sure to eat something. Yeah, you're great, Rena. Breakfast is an important part of the day. I'm sure you'll surpass an unhealthy meal, get yourself a nice springy body, and be all over the dirty magazines.
The dirty magazines. If I get a nice body, the Mania Prince on a white horse will come for Rena too? For Rena too?
Definitely not happening. If you won't take responsibility for them, Keitan, then don't give Rena any silly ideas. She might start eating breakfast 3 times a day starting tomorrow. Yeah, I can see Rena.
Oh my shed.
Oh my shed. Wait, who did this gluttonous princess think was going to comfort her? Well, anyway, we're all nice and hungry. Let's go and treat ourselves to a big barbecue party.
Yay!
I wonder if there will be human flesh here. I sure hope not. The venue for said barbecue was to be at the Furude Sus, the Furude Shrine grounds where Mika-chan lived. Oh. You mean like a place where they have a shed and a shack? They held events and festivals there, and barbecues too. Yeah, Mirko. I sure hope not. That would be, yikes. This place had held all sorts of ceremonies in Hinamizawa. Come to think of it, there was supposed to be a big village festival. The big village festival coming up, wasn't there? So what they're referring to is the Watanagashi, and something bad always happens on the night of the Watanagashi. That seems to always be in chapter 6. So like 3-6. So I'm nervous. Did I say shed? Oh my shed. Watanagashi or something. The scenery you could see from that high up was fairly superb, and the calm atmosphere, particularly to shrines, was something fairly difficult to find in the city. We left our bicycles at the bottom of the shrine steps and broke into a mad dash up the stairs. I already encountered the shed? Yeah, not yet though. Not in this chapter. But it is at the Furude Shrine area. The Hinamizawa fighters and their fathers had already gathered and begun setting up for the barbecue early. Of course, Satoko and Rika-chan were there as well. When they noticed our arrival, they waved to us. Oh, so you managed to not forget about this. Curses! If you all hadn't come, there would have been much more meat for me. How truly disappointing it is. You underestimated us, Satoko. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know what was in the shed, it was, dangerous, to say the least. Now that we've arrived, you don't think you'll be able to even have one bite of that fabulously marbled meat, do you? Remember when we ate our bento here? You and I have fatal differences in reach. I'll be overwhelming you once again. Wait, that was in chapter 1 though, wasn't it? In chapter 1? How was he remembering this stuff? What happened? What? Was murder in the murder shed? Murder tools, for sure. I cannot allow that to happen by any means. Cry and shout all you want. You'll just be watching us fill our mouths with beef. Meat. Don't worry though. We'll give the peppers and onions to you. Peppers and onions to you.
I'll give Satoko lots and lots of the grilled squash too.
Also, Satoko and Migo-chan live together in a shack. The Oh My Shack shack. When Satoko heard the word squash, her complexion changed color. When she took my overwhelming reach into account, she knew it wasn't just a threat. It could actually happen. I'll go and tell the coach. I'll tell him you really love squash. If it's for you, I'll bet he'll get a whole mountain of specialty squash from all over Japan. Wow, good for you, Satoko. You'll have your pick of the squash. Shake Shack? No, Danger Shack. You can have squash from dawn till dusk, 3 meals a day. Nana, everyone's bullying me. Sadoko tried to leap into Rena's chest. Oh no, clearly, give it another second. Rena's mock punches would have us piled up on the ground. So just before Sadoko hit Rena, I grabbed her by the nape of her neck and pulled her back. A superb reaction with only seconds of foresight. At least it was supposed to be. For Rena, when I caught the leaping, crying Sadoko, it looked like I was keeping her to myself. Shank Shack them, yeah. Okay, well Rena has committed murder.
No, Date-kun. This is Rena's, okay? I'm taking her home. Rena-san.
Beat up Mio-san and he says like that too. Whoa, hold on there. Yeah. Murder! Whoa, hold on there. Yeah. Okay, now where could Rika be? There she is. Rena-san, over there.
Just wait, Sadoko-chan. I'll take care of her right away. Then I'm bringing you straight home. Meep.
A lot of violence, puppy. A lot.
Sadoko, you're mean. Rika-san's so cute too. I want to take her home.
Oh, Nina, it serves you right. Sadoko laughed in a shrill voice at Nika-chan and Nana's unproductive game of tag while we watched them sprawled out on the ground. Sadoko is a Chad. Oh, look at this. No, this is a Chad. Y'all seeing this shit? Look at this guy. Chatty. He's got sunglasses on his flannel. Dear God. Or button up, not flannel. Jesus. He's already wearing glasses. He can't even put... Okay. Are you alright, Mahabara-san? Someone's upset. The coach came over and lent us a hand. Yeah, this is just how we communicate, that's all. Don't mind us. The way we communicate ends up leaving bruises on my face. He's he's complete giga-chan. Sunglasses have strength. But I don't want any more to do with it. You never learned, do you? Laughed the coach loudly. It made us start to laugh too. Sadoko's laughter, Nika-chan's yelling, and Nina's strange voice were all comfortable here. You could just switch? I can't. Oh, I wish I could, but I can't. The adults here knew what they were doing, so the barbecue was ready in short order. My prescription is -12. There was a loud cheer. When the coach brought over a big plate with all the meat on it, we all cheered again. And I had to stick with some. Wow, this meat looks amazing. Coach, you really did splurge on it. I did make a promise. But those aren't... Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have transition lenses. He can't, like, put them on it. He just straight up has 2 pairs of glasses. And they're different shapes. Those are rectangles and his are, like, ovals. Like, the other ones are ovals. Can you tell how much this weighs? It really did cost me a lot. Of course it did. Third-rate meat wouldn't be enough of a reward for everything I did yesterday.
Yeah, Satoko is definitely the guest of honor today.
Yeah, Satoko was the one who hit the last home run after all. She might have caught the guy off guard, but the arc it flew was long and true.
Satoko is pretty athletic. Yay. I sound like that one character from Hyperdimension Neptunia.
Not bad at all. She could be one of the best of our generation. Coach will use the sunglasses to murder someone or some shit. Yummy wall text. Yes, indeed, Mama. This is the Shed game. Oh. Peppy, here's the thing. My prediction is he's going to die. I think he's going to die. I don't know how. They just introduced a new character, so there's no way he doesn't die, right? He wasn't in the other ones. So he has to die, right? Alright. We'll see. Maybe Satoko-chan has a big future in the world of sports. Ahaha! Stop singing my praises, you're making me blush.
Munch, munch.
Satoko, for whom the excessive praise made her not notice the moderately grilled meat being stolen one after another, was just far too cute. I don't know. I don't think there isn't a lot of self-sacrifice in this. Because there's kind of a rule that if you see something happening, you have to pretend like you don't. But it's fine. Yeah, Mama back, Mama back.
Maebara-san, this is heavy.
Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun were carrying something over to us. It was a huge barbecue plate. Whoa! Barbecue protagonist has arrived! The plate was chock full of skewers and vegetables and meat on them. The grilled, burning hot meat juices made a noise as they dribbled off. Oh. You need a lot of heat for cooking something on a metal skewer, so they grilled the whole plate at once. Yep, can't have barbecue without these. You can say that again. Just sus thing as background noise? Yeah, sus, there's murder here. We talk about cannibalism. Say that again. I'll help out, so let's get over here. Up we go.
Wow, look, it's amazing.
Everyone greeted us with a cheer. Each person received a skewer with vegetables and big pieces of meat on it. They also received paper cups filled to the brim with juice. In my right hand were pounds of piping hot barbecue. In the left was a cup of juice like a chug belly. This is making me want to dance and warm a man. What the fuck? What? Well, how is that relevant? I can't hold back any longer. I'm gobbling it down. Gobble gobble. Not just yet, Kate-chan. Got a little ceremony first. A ceremony? Oh dear.
Yeah, that's it. Hi. Hi.
I'm good. How are you, love? Can I have your attention, everyone? The coach with a cup of beer in hand mounted a nearby beer cooler. This is all supposed to be a victory celebration after all. We need an opening statement. Damn, I hope it ends soon. For every second this goes down, a little more of the food's freshness goes away. Huh? Someone will stop down on the back of my foot. My word, men your age are so greedy. Can you not wait a little more elegantly? Is everything I'm thinking really showing on my face? Okay, is everyone listening? We won a huge game yesterday. It'd become a hard battle after an amazing pitcher came in. But thanks to an equally reliable saviors on our side, we scored a beautiful turnaround victory. I have two boba too, mama. Celebrate that victory. As promised, I got a ton of delicious meat for everyone. Eat as much as you want and use that energy on our next game. After a few words of thanks to the fathers and brothers who helped with the barbecue, he led us in a toast. Cheers! Kanpai! They say that when you're toasting, you should normally down the contents of your cup. But we were young. At the toast, all of us immediately began to dig into the skewers. And after that, it got really lively, with everyone congratulating one another for things they did during the game. Like how someone made a great catch, or how awesome someone looked when stealing the base. Of course, they congratulated me too, the savior who appeared to fight against the close-hand pitcher. Well, even what I did was all thanks to Sadoko. Sadoko didn't have a plan, but you're the only one who could have won over Kamina-kun like you did, Kei-san. You did more than enough to deserve praise. By the way, Kate-kun, you went to eat cake with Kamina-kun after that, didn't you? You looked like you were best friends. The seeds of friendship sprouting between male rivals? Something like that. Oh my god, this is another great fanfiction trope.
That's sort of... well, it's...
Why is she such a pervert in this chapter? I swear to god, she was normal in the last two, but she's such a whore in this one. I violently brushed through Rena's hair as she turned red in the face for some reason, at the mention of friendship between males, dispersing her pleasant-seeming ideas. Now then, where's the hero, or rather the heroine, Satoko? Feminism. This is modern feminism. Oh, there she is. Satoko was with Rika-san in the middle of bragging her heart out about her home run yesterday. She's trying to appeal to me? No! She's a kiddo too. And her teammates spared no compliments for her, since even though she was going easy on her, the fact that she hit a throw from a close-hand pitcher was something else. Satoko was more loquacious than usual. It seems she was in a great mood. I don't know what that word means. She was flying so high that I thought for a moment she was about getting a word in to tease her, but she was the leading actress today, so I decided not to bully her at all. Probably the devs having fun, yeah, you're right. As I watched Satoko going at things as lively as usual under the sun, it struck me that I didn't quite line up with the pleasant time I spent with her. Both of those were the real Satoko. I didn't care which it was, her smiling happy or making a big lively fuss like this. Just as long as she keeps smiling like this forever. Something tells me she's not going to keep smiling like this forever, and she might die in this time around. Or she might kill us. Who knows? I have no idea. All I know is that this one's supposed to be confusing. She looks like she's having fun, but a lot of it. The Coach had approached me from behind before I realized him. As he gazed at Sadoko from afar, like he'd been doing, or like I had been doing, he addressed me. So I could tell he was talking about her. That's what I call foreshadowing, everyone. Oh, Glacius, tending to talk a great deal. Talkative. Okay, I'm gonna use that word. Doesn't it just cleanse your soul to see Satoko-chan smiling? Smiled, refreshed, searching for confirmation. I felt a little embarrassed to admit it, so against my better judgment, I played it off. But really? I don't think your smile could cleanse so much as a plate. I'm sure that Satoko-chan would be mad if she heard that. But that part of her is very cute too. Leaving her cuteness aside, I could understand him thinking Satoko getting angry for being teased would be funny. Mr. Irie, was it? Yeah, you never know with Higurashi at all. That's the thing about it that has me kind of fucked up. It's just always scary. That's right. Everyone else calls me Coach though. I'd be very happy if you called me Coach as well, Mayabara-san. When he said that, Coach Irie smiled, blushing a little. Coach, you seem to like Satoko a lot. I didn't have any real basis for saying that, but it was just what I felt to be true. Please don't let this guy be a predator. Yes, I do like her. I love her, in fact. When she gets older, I bet... What? What? Keiichi and I had the same response to this. What the fuck? She's 10! She's 10! Okay, according to Neil, if I took a word said second before disaster, like what? I physically wouldn't be able to take it. Get this man off the streets. Put him in jail. Put him in jail. There's a lot of cops in this game, so please put him in jail. He seemed like he'd be a really funny guy. Mayabara-san, did that surprise you? Could it be you're going after Satoko-chan yourself? Can we not talk about this? That would bother me then. I've been... Decades? Oh, this is a joke then. Yeah. Okay, this is a joke. Coach gave a dry grin and laughed. Is this how I should be doing it? I must somehow master the art of responding to this coach guy. Oh my god. Satoko's literally 10. I'm just sitting here. Okay, he's joking, but I still don't like it. Hi. As that conversation was happening, leaving aside the controversial statements this coach person would spout suddenly, indeed controversial, I learned he was very composed and may not be a bad guy by any stretch. I don't know about that. I think Satoko deserves more praise for that crazy home run she got. I honestly don't think she had it in her. Satoko-chan's older brother was more the quiet bookworm type. She probably inherited the exact opposite skill set. Her brother? Right, he meant Satoshi. The one who left Satoko and ran away from home. Satoko's Nini. Satoshi Hojo. Do you not know about him? Satoko-chan's older brother, I mean. His name is Satoshi Hojo-kun. And he played with the Hinamizawa fighters too. I wanted him to play a lot more, but then he transferred. Huh. I see. So he transferred. Yeah. Maybe that was a little more considerate than saying he ran away. Anyways. Yeah, he ran away and has been missing for a year. Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, I think it was Rena. I think she said Satoshi transferred too. I didn't know the details of him having run away from home at the time, so I didn't pay attention to it, but only her brother transferred? Sort of unusual. Everyone having fun was far away, and their cheerful voices distant. Let me open my new book. The chorus of cicadas separated us from them, and giving me a sense of distance. At first, I thought my own voice was too soft even for me to hear, but for a really long time, Coach didn't respond to my words. So at this point, I began to wonder if I had said something I shouldn't have. Just when I began to feel impatient, Coach finally spoke. Something unfortunate happened. A few things, actually. Okay, guys, it's getting real. It's just getting real. After informing me that he was about to say was a secret, Coach began to talk a little at a time. It's been 3 years already. Okay, they're not playing a scary song. Right around this time of year, I think. Satoko-chan's were parents were in an accident. I know a little bit about that. An accident? Yes. At a public park they visited while on accident. While they were on vacation, they fell from a viewing platform. It was supposed to be just a little time away from the house with the family. They went for a walk on the path through a nature park after it had rained. There was a little viewing platform that looked like it had a good view. That was the stage in which the tragedy was set. The metal fixtures in the viewing platform fence had deteriorated from a time. With all the rain they had just gotten, they might have loosened somewhat. Right before Satoko's eyes, both the fence and her parents fell. Oh! There was a river some tens of meters below. The water level was high due to the rain, and apparently very muddy. And her parents? Coach gave a thin but melancholic smile and touched the paper cup to his lips. Without saying anything, I knew how unfortunate the accident was and how Satoko's parents had left on an eternal vacation. Jesus Christ, don't say it like that! Then Satoko is... well... I was so focused on being careful with my words that I lost what I was going to say. A single word. Orphaned. I knew how little consideration it showed and how much it would hurt Satoko without having to say it aloud. Come to think of it, Satoko lived with Nika-chan. At least, that's what I thought I heard from the others. Wait, Nika-chan. Her father died from an illness too, and her mother soon after. Felt like she heard she was living by herself. Yes, she's living with Hurure-san right now. They probably lived many discouraging days without any parents, but they've gotten along by helping each other. Sus! Going on living without the protection of parents is very difficult for kids that age, I think. Maebara-san could probably understand this as well. I've only survived because I rely on my parents, so the only reply I could give was to nod. Furure-san is particularly beloved by the older people in the village. As long as she's here, she won't want for much. Come to think of it, you're right. Nika-chan just kind of seems like the village mascot sometimes. I don't think she'd have a hard time living here. Nika-chan could go meet just once and get 2 or 3 croquettes from a vendor, after all. I felt like if she asked for help, everyone in the village would. But that only applies to Furure-san in particular. Satoko-san doesn't have it the same way. Nika being so spoiled was just an exception. Upon thinking about it normally, living on your own as a child should be fraught with difficulty. It wasn't, then, very difficult to imagine how much suffering Satoko had to go through to live. It wasn't very difficult to imagine. Was I really thinking that? No, I was only thinking the words. I couldn't imagine in the slightest. Goodness. How was I supposed to know? What do you do? Stop! First of all, thanks for the gift, but also, what do you mean Satoko sus? Why is she sus? She breathed! So far, she's not that sus. How was I supposed to imagine anything, or how was I supposed to imagine it when I saw that annoying smile of hers? There was no way I could. No, I'm so sorry, Mako. I found out she was living in an apartment from her brother, and I just kind of vaguely thought that it was rather unfortunate. I mean, Satoko was smiling so energetically every day. I was thinking that her smiling meant she wasn't hurt, that she didn't feel lonely. When she found out my parents were coming home the other night, Satoko said, "A family sitting around the dinner table is the most fun way to enjoy a meal of all." Those words held a lot more weight now. I seriously considered adopting her. No, I don't think you should. Huh? Adoption? It's a secret. After warning me, Colt put his finger to his index lip. His index finger to his lips. I've lived a really steady life all these years. I own property and I have credit. But marriage is the one thing I've never got around to. By law, obviously, a single individual can't adopt a child, so I can't make it Satoko-chan my adopted daughter. What a shame. Didn't take long for my plan to get her to call me Papa to hit setback. Stop, don't say that. Please don't say that. Coach has 5 lives confirmed, exactly. This guy spelled some crazy stuff. First I was only half listening, but midway through, I realized how rude that was. This coach person seriously only wished for this one girl, Satoko, to be happy. That was neither crazy, nor was it nonsense. again? He just wanted her to be happy. Those are his true feelings. Satoko-chan's current lifestyle is probably not a very happy one. But you know, I want to make it easier for her, even if it's only a little. Of course, I can't do much for her but share my leftover food and do errands that she's not strong enough to do. You're wrong. Satoko's happy. Coach is a simp confirmed for like a 10-year-old. I know, right, Yudachi? I know. And like most of my chat has no idea about this. Coach showed surprise by having declared that. There's so many people all around her that really want her to be happy. She can't possibly feel otherwise. I spoke with a serious expression quietly, but firmly all the same. It was my approval of his feelings and my gratitude as Satoko's Nini. Yeah, he started becoming her older brother, which is bad and seems suspicious, and she could have a yandere complex or something. I don't know. Thank you. Still, keep things a secret from Satoko-chan, okay? If she knew I wanted to adopt her, she'd probably get mad and call me a pervert for me wanting to call her Papa. I wonder. Satoko may have been somewhat childish, but she was still able to empathize with other people. Yanderaya. You've been... why are you so anxious? Nothing bad's gonna happen, I promise. She called him that. I knew it. As if my feelings had gotten across, Coach grinned satisfied and returned his gaze to the hustle and bustle before us. Her parents and her older brother. She lost her family and had no relatives, and was huddled up with Nika-chan, who was in the same situation. Satoko-ojo. Wouldn't be odd for her to look at her life with despair, but she didn't seem to feel that way. She lived energetically with a smile. I want her to keep smiling forever. It was a naive wish, and yet it was the one thing he couldn't help hoping for. So, the words I spoke were the same. What a coincidence. I think the same way. Oh, you too, Mayabara-kun? That kind of makes us friends. Let's make a promise. A promise? It's a very simple one. The coach said this, giving me a grin. That we will never, ever make her cry. Be short and to the point. Yeah, I promise too. Coach nodded happily. Oh god. Guys? I'm scared. Why are we promising that? I don't want to promise this guy that. I'm scared. Why are we promising that? What happens if we make him cry? We exchanged no more words after that. We just sat there comfortably, gazing at Satoko and everyone else having a good time. She certainly lost her family, but there were people watching over her. How reassuring must that have been? Just hypothetically, if you did adopt Satoko, what would you do? That's a tough one. Coach gave a wry, happy smile, then exaggeratedly tilted his head in contemplation. Well, first, I'd get her to... I hate that! I hate that! Don't say that! Huh? What? How does this guy always pick the craziest time to say the craziest thing? Bruh! Mayamada-kun? I haven't said anything yet? What are you talking about? I heard it loud and clear. Oh, that's right. I clearly said I would put Sadoko on a wooden bondage horse and make her my meat slave. What the fuck, Shion? What the fuck, Shion? Please leave the item-using playful after she's acquired the proper knowledge. It'd be very dangerous to go on with the wrong idea. I get it. Always be right on the labels to only use things for the intended purpose, after all. That's right. Kei-chan, you do understand. Then, with that, it's time for... My hand shot out and grabbed Shion, smiling, waving, and about to leave by the nape of her neck. Hey, wait right there. Don't just show up out of nowhere and start saying crazy stuff. I love her. I love her! Ah! I love her so much. I really love her. I love Shion. I love her. God, I'm a mess. Speaking of crazy stuff, I thought the Satoko love talk you were having with the coach is pretty crazy too. I can perform a reenactment of the adoption bit. Wanna see? You've been hiding ever since then? Kei-chan, you can't even be my sister. You're 100 years too early to challenge me. Listen to this song. It's her theme. It's so good. I love her. Shion, I love Shion. This was Shion Somozaki, the younger of the Somozaki twins. Though she hadn't had a scrape of the reserved quality you'd expect from a little sister. She was a villain, no better than her older sister Mion. She's so much better, actually. We met the other day in town, and I dug myself into a hole when I mistook her for Mion. Unlike Mion, Shion said she was living in Okinomiya. I don't know why they keep misspelling Okinomiya as Okonomiya. It's Okinomiya. So I thought we'd never see each other again. But to think we actually would. Nice one, Mama. My frankly displeased expression didn't change a bit either. This must be what people mean when they say things like the water is like water off a duck's back. Shion-san, you came! I was disappointed because I thought you would make it. Well, I couldn't think of anything else to do, really. I figured I'd come and tease you all a little. Coach, why'd you need to call Shion to our victory celebration? How'd she contribute to our team's win? Well, you see, I'm actually the manager for the Hinamizawa Fighters. The manager? No way! Why were you at the game yesterday? That's because I'm like a ghost manager. She seemed to think I'd forgive her if she stuck out her tongue and smiled. She wasn't sorry at all. The match wasn't nearly as pretty without you there. I won't tell you to come to practices, but couldn't you at least come to games to root for us like you used to? I'll think about it. Maybe I will Kei-chan and join the Hinamizawa Fighters. I can't get into a cheering mood when there's no good-looking guys on the team. I love her. Huh? Did Shion just smoothly say something absurd? Yes! I love her! Shion! Little, where did you come from? Suddenly, Neil came running over, latched on my shoulders, and pulled me towards him. It's Mii-chan's little sister! Shii-chan! Hello, Rena-san. I'm honored you remembered my name. We only met once. Oh, not at all. Thanks for remembering Rena's name, too. I know. That's horrifying. That's horrifying, Yudachi. Cut the stupid greetings. Now let us solicit Kei-chan. He's the hope for our club. Don't pull him out and put him in the baseball like he's some kind of plant. Miel gave a low growl as she grappled my arm. She looked like a little girl desperately clinging to her toy. Kei-chan is the star rookie of our club. We will never trade him away. Nena smiled with a nonchalant bloodthirst. She was blocking Shion's way, ready to unleash the ultimate attack if she got within 2 meters of me. Felt like this is gonna turn into a bloody battle. That's too bad. We'll leave negotiations for another time. You don't have the right to negotiate. Coach, why did you call Shion here too? She's a ghost member. She's been slacking off for the last year. I just thought it'd be even more fun if Shion-san was here. Yep, definitely worked. That was what he planned for all along. Mission accomplished. Hey! Kei-chan, come over here. We're all playing a game. With strings attached, of course. Shii-chan, how will you? The rules are simple and it'll be fun. Should I? I'll just win if I join after all. I don't want to ruin my sister's presidential image. Neil, now irritated, turned around with a glare. What is it, my sister? Should I join in to make this a battle of the siblings? For your sake, I don't think we should, but if you want to. You have, Mama? Do you have a mouse pad for Shion? Just wondering. Just curious. And her maid out, I won't let you play, Shion. We're leaving you out. Bleh. Well, Neil just avoided a direct confrontation. It seemed like the twins were completely incompatible with each other. Don't bug me. You two won't let her play? I was looking forward to seeing you two face off. I hate Shion. I'm bad against her. An angry Mion dragged me away. Mama, can you show me like your template for Blue mouse pads, like how they look when they're like fully drawn? Because I'm kind of interested in drawing Shion one for personal reasons. Do your best. I'll be rooting Go for it, Kate-chan. Yay! She'll wave her hand at us, reveling in the bliss of teasing young. I have my gayest show. It's not. I'm straight. Yeah. That's it. Yep. All right. Club activities have begun, which meant I needed to clear my mind. What was today's battle? Today's punishment game. I take anything on. Okay, Kate-san. You should prepare yourself. We're going all out today. Great, bring it on. Satoko or not, I'll crush you mercilessly.
Then I will profit from your battle and fish yourself up a win. Then I'll get all the manta rays first and ride them to victory. Hooray!
That sounds flat like a manta bug. Shit. Oh my god. Anyways, that was a bird.
I want to take you home.
Okay, everyone. Hi, Demo. We have a lot of people today, so let's play something easy and simple. Today's game is... Alright. Riga sus. Riga sus.
Pikachu.
Everyone who lost the game dropped out and had to help clean up after the barbecue. Shion laughed more uproariously than anyone I'd ever heard when she saw my loser face. Okay, was my getting bombed out of the game really that funny? Man, oh man, Kei-chan's face. He was like, how can you still call yourself human? Damn it, I had it all worked out when I brought up the scissors. If only Satoko and Mika-chan hadn't betrayed me. We're doing cooking stuff? Yeah, absolutely, Nira, no worries. It was going great until while we had maintained a united front, but Satoko had been quicker to betray me than I her. She was just a tiny bit better than me. Ugh. I warned you about trusting Satoko. Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun were unanimously wearing I told you so faces. Incidentally, those two were victims of Satoko's traps pretty early on as well. Damn, I was trying to do well enough to make up for you two. And once again, the showdown, it didn't matter. Maybe this meant I still couldn't match up with the other members yet. You were going to have the lowest ranked member of the club play in a punishment game, weren't you? Shion remarked, as though forcing me to recall something I tried to forget, even for a moment. Is that right? Come to think of it, Maebara-san, when you came up with the punishment game, with the president, you looked really heated up. What on earth did you decide on? Oh god. Earlier, Mion told me to get an Angel Mort uniform ready. Does that have anything to do with it? You told me to get the biggest size I could find. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun were giving these complex, indescribable looks mixing empathy, pity, and the desire to see something scary all at once. Me too, Mama. You get like a Nusha mousepad where it's totally flat. They killed. Oh yeah, ikko demo. Oh, I thought it was Keiichi. My bad. All she could do now was laugh. Strangely enough, the more she laughed, the more I felt like it was actually funny. I lost! Keiichi in the maid outfit. Oh my. Maebara-san, what's the matter? You're smiling, crying, and howling. It's okay. He's just pretending not to like it. He can't hide his excitement at the opportunity to gain the valuable experience using the punishment game as an excuse. Right? What do you mean valuable experience? I held my head in my hands in agony. My state of mind could be summed up with a 3-letter word. It was... Coach gently put his hands on my shoulders. Is he comforting me? Maebara-san, in times like this, or in times where you must accept hardship, you should imagine that you're a domesticated maid. See? Don't sadistic things seem kind of fun now? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yes, please do! Please do, Marco! Red in the face and indulging in his imagination, still holding my shoulders, Coach said, "Oh, master," and started twirling around like a ballerina. I had to wonder what kind of word associations he had going on his head. At the very least, it was much different than what was in mine. The first thing that comes to mind when I think of domestication certainly isn't maids. Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun, your coach is pretty funny. I'm surprised he can even be a coach. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun exchanged glances and answered with dry smiles. They added that he was a a really nice person, which is most of the time, which is something you normally say about a person like that. The culture questionable of evolution slowed to a stop, and then his expression returned to a clear, calm one. Almost out, making what just happened seem like an illusion. Thank you! He can switch gears way too fast. Then, let us start cleaning up. Mayabara-san, you seem quite strong. Could you bring the plates over and wash and clean them? Right on it. Let me see what the mouse pad is real quick. Mouse pad. Non-artist condition. Oh my god! Oh my god! That would have something dirty showing in it. Place it on the dirty barbecue plates, each with slimy oil cleaning it and look for the basin. These are heavy. Where are the wash basins? Over there? Figuring I should make it over there before my arms give out, I headed over. A lot of the adults who have been helping out were using the wash basins, so I gave up and looked for a different set. I asked them, and told them there were more right by the assembly hall too, so I decided to head that way. Rather than multiple basins, there was just one faucet there. I initially thought it'd be too small to wash plates as big as these, but it would probably still be faster than waiting for a faucet to open up back there. I turned the faucet and water much nicer looking than it gushed forth. I put a plate under the faucet and scrubbed with my hand to try to rub it clean. Didn't go very well. Here you go, a sponge and dish soap. You can't wash them with just water. It was Shion. She threw a brand new sponge and container filled with cleaner to me. Oh, thanks. You should have just put them by the basins and left it to the grown-ups. You're always doing the right thing. I got the feeling that wasn't quite a compliment. I answered her with a forced smile. Would that really stop me from getting it? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's embarrassing. You guys are already getting a desktop background from me soon for free. I was surprised to learn that you're the manager for the Hinamizawa Fighters. I thought you didn't do stuff like that 'cause it's too much of a bother. Okay, so this talk that we're having with Shion very well might be a talk where she says something extremely obscure. And like chapter 6, Papa. Yes, it is quite a bother. That's why I've stopped showing up entirely. Didn't Coach say he wanted you to come back? Just pay a visit once in a while. If I feel like it, I guess. Shion made it sound like the end of the world could happen before she felt like it. Whoops. I couldn't keep washing the dishes while preoccupied with conversation, so I decided to take my task seriously. Shion neither offered to help me nor got in my way. She just quietly watched the water flowing from the faucet. Oh, right, I heard something. You were the star player in yesterday's game, weren't you? Satoko hit a home run, so I think she was the real star player. I didn't know she had those kind of reflexes. Surprised me. She's totally different from Satoshi-kun. There's no much doubt about all the athletic family and the ability which... Oh, blah blah. You know what I mean. I couldn't read that. Shion smiled as she spoke, her eyes looking at something far away, betraying her reminiscence. Satoshi-kun? Satoko Hojo's other brother. You know Satoshi Hojo-kun? Oh, right. You just moved here last year, didn't you? You wouldn't have ever met him. I was a little surprised that Shion knew about Satoshi. I never met him, but I know a little. After their parents passed away, he transferred to a different school, right? Oh, she's about to say something sus. I avoided saying that he ran away from home and used slightly more vague words than everyone else did. Transferred? Who said anything like that? I hadn't yet realized that Shion's tone had changed slightly. Well, I mean, who was it then? Yeah, I heard it from someone. That he transferred. Who? You said that because you asked someone, right? Who did I ask? I don't really remember. Even so, he transferred, so that's it, right? Okay, this is getting sus. She's being a bit forceful, huh? Not like there's a problem with it. There is one. Does that mean that there's a record of his transfer? To another school? And that someone saw it? Or heard about it? Around that time, I not only noticed how awfully caught up on this Shion was, but also how startlingly dangerous her eyes had begun to look. Shion? What's up? You look really serious. With that, Shion seemed to realize the expression she was making. She took a deep breath, pretending to fix her hair, and went back to her composed expression from before. I'm sorry, but Ken-chan, you don't know much about Satoshi-kun, so please don't say that he transferred or anything like that. I'm serious. Please. I realized that I must have said something I shouldn't have. but I wasn't immediately sure of what I should apologize for, so I just said one safe word from now. Sorry. I just sort of heard he transferred and believed it. Was it actually something else? It was, of course. Preceded by his parents, he had left his sister and run away. But I wanted to try to avoid the words run away, so I pretended to not know. Maybe he didn't run away. I mean, I know he didn't, but upon seeing my flustered reply, Shion realized she was intimidating me and lowered her voice. I'm sorry. I'm not blaming you for anything, Kei-chan. I was being a little harsh. I apologize. I didn't really mind. That was a fib. I was actually a little scared even. Was there something wrong with saying he ran away anyway? Was there some sort of misunderstanding in saying that he transferred? But before I could ask her, she turned her heel to leave. Hey, Shion. Right, good luck with those. Looks like that plate is your last. That's the last one you need to wash. Her final remark reminded me of the dishes I had so easily forgotten about. So immersed in conversation were we that it got pretty late. I turned the faucet again to get the water flowing faster. Ah, my contact. Almost came out of my eye. Whoosh. I violently scrubbed the plate. When I turned back around, Shion was no longer there. By the time I finished washing the plates, most of the other things had been cleaned up. The air had cooled off before I realized it, and the heat had stuck with us all day. All day dispersed. A nice breeze started to blow. Okay, everyone, can I have your attention? Coast got everyone together to make his closing remarks. And with that, another fun day drew to its close. In the end, we all ended the game with a magnificent victory. Satoko and Nika-san, who had labored so hard to betray me, had fallen into a huge trap afterwards, leaving them frustrated about more than a few things. People who betray others will one day be betrayed themselves. Never been more true, huh? That's sus. That's sus. Ugh, you're not the one I want to hear that from, Kate-san. Nana didn't fall for anyone's tricks. That's how I got second. Nana doesn't buy into lies very easily. She has sharp wit. I'm surprised. She seems like she would fall for the first lie to come her way. Funny you should say that, Kei-chan. You desired to prey on others, and right away you became the prey instead. Make sure you don't fall for those dumb schemes that promise higher returns from, the more friends you rope in, okay? Yeah, I'll try harder. Even good friends will lay traps mercilessly and betray everyone in sight once they get serious enough game. Okay, that sounds suspicious. That's weird. Why are we talking about betrayal and friends and stuff? Interesting. But despite that, once it's all over, they can feel refreshed and laugh together. It reminded me of how we were all such great friends. Hi, Kim-yeon. Go to bed. Good night. Anyways, I'm here looking forward to Kate-san's punishment game. However, can he really implement such a thing? I think the store manager would have a thing or two to say about it, you know? Oh, he's working there, isn't he? Holy shit. Oh my god. I know, the foreshadowing went crazy. I am on the edge of my seat. I will trip him up and make him wipe the floor. Ah, that'd be great. Why couldn't I win now of all times? I know, that's literally hitting you with the trunks of the future. Exactly. This is suspicious. The wailing of the loser tastes like sweet honey. How sad. Oh, Klaus! Welcome in for the first time. Hi! Hello! How are you? Good to feel. This is how you get stronger, Kate-kun. Looks like I'm looking at Meetown from last year. Meetown last year? Wait, did she always lose and moan about it in the past? How very interesting. I didn't know our undefeated President Neil was once like that. No need to talk about that. Ah! Good, I'm glad. It'll be a little bit before the horror starts to pick up, but we've made a lot of good progress, I think. Everyone watching her burst out laughing. Finally, Nika-chan pulled on Soroko's sleeve. Okay, we should be going soon. Did they specify the order of betrayal in the fun game? No, they didn't. So that's sussy. Oh, we must go shop for dinner, mustn't we? I wanted to keep talking like this forever, but it was getting late. We split up with Satoko and Nika-chan decided to get on our way home. Alright, bye! See you tomorrow at school! Everyone waved to each other and split up with a short time between now and tomorrow. began walking down a tall staircase leading to the Shrine Ground. Okay, chapter's probably gonna end here. As the sun started to set, the afternoon's heat began to disappear as though it were never there. Just listening to the chorus of the Higurashi was enough to make me forget about how hot it was and how hot it had been today. Come to think of it, it's still June, huh? We didn't even have a rainy season like this at all last year. Like all of a sudden it's just summer, you know? Now that I thought about it, she was right. It was June, the season of long rain, and of hydrangeas and snails. Have a good work, yeah, no problem at all. According to the weather forecast, it's supposed to get more rainy during the first part of the week. They were warning people about heavy showers. I hope it doesn't run into Nagashi. Oh, that was me on talking, sorry. I didn't even notice the quotations. That's right, the rainy season's supposed to be rainy. Benno likes all the rain in the rainy season. That's suspicious. What? So much rain just makes me depressed. Hey, K-chan! I was a little spaced out, so I was late in answering Neil. There's actually one more important thing that I forgot to mention. About what happened at the beginning of this. At the beginning of this chapter, it started with them finding, not them, but some people finding a dead body in the sewers. So, yeah, so I don't like the idea of there being a lot of rain. I was thinking back to my conversation with her sister. Oh no, don't ask. Is he gonna ask? When I said this until she transferred, Shion clearly got angry. Don't ask. It's not a good idea to ask. Oh god. I don't know who that is either. I really don't know who it is. It's a woman, I think. I think it was a woman. She was mad at me for saying something so careless. I mean, it may have been a vague way of skirting around the fact that he ran away from home, but I don't think it was so bad that Shion would need to feel mad about it. Yeah, and also Satoshi disappeared a year ago. I wasn't really satisfied with it. I felt like a child, completely ignorant of what he was being scolded for. So my thoughts spilled out of my mouth in a very direct fashion. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Don't ask. Satoko had a brother, right? Named Satoshi, I think. What? As soon as I said the name Satoshi, Rena and Mion both lost their relaxed, comfortable mood and made strange expressions. Should I have avoided talking about this? Yes! Yes! Yes, you should have! Please, God! That's what they made me think. But I've already said it, so that's that. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. What happened to Satoshi again? Did he move away? I hate this. Stop. This is bad. Guys, I don't like this. That was such a transparent way of putting it, but my desire to know everything, I feigned ignorance. Mion turned around and looked to Rena for a bit of assistance. Rena looked between us, then quietly and softly spoke. Wait, did we not tell you? He transferred out. When I said those words to Shion, she got upset, so I answered her with the same words that Shion had given me. Transferred? Who told you something like that? Huh? I'd only intended to borrow Shion's words, but I said it, exactly the same way she had, right down to the thorns in my voice. Oh my god. Holy shit, stop. Guys, I don't like this. This is not gonna go well. This is like putting a target on his back. When I realized what I had done, I immediately tried to soften my remark. If he really transferred, there'd be records of it at school and stuff, right? But is there actually anything like that? Mion and Rena, their eyes grew wide. They were at a loss for words. I started to feel like I was doing something really bad. I also feel like you're doing something really bad. Guys. I thought they were only hiding the fact that Stoko's brother ran away out of consideration for her. I'm not trying to blame you for anything, okay? I just wanted to ask what happened to Satoshi, that's all. I wasn't trying to blame them. The fact that I had to remind them even looked like I was tormenting them with an impossible question. No, maybe I was actually bullying them. Maybe I had lashed out at them in retaliation for Shion getting mad at me. This whole day has been so much fun, but now, why did I go and say something that made all of that meaningless? I couldn't help but regret my own careless curiosity. That's enough. Let's drop it now. As I was about to say that, Mion spoke up. Well, it's not like we were hiding it or lying. I hope you understand that's not what we're trying to do. What's the deal with this brother character? We don't actually know. Satoko, the little blonde girl, her brother ran away and her parents are dead. That's what she said. She said her brother ran away. But he's been gone for a year and she believes he'll come back. But, yeah. That's really all we know. I mean, I know something else, but I won't talk about it yet because it was in chapter 1, and these can be played kind of technically standalone. They shouldn't be. They're not meant to be. But you don't need to have read the other stuff to know what's going on here. It'll all make sense at the end, kind of thing. Myung's tone conveyed her genuine awkwardness. They sounded like excuses of a child who had been presented with evidence of her own mischief. Satoshi, well, he didn't transfer schools. Mion said, resigning herself. True demo. But I felt bad pushing her to say that. So, it's okay, Mion. Let's stop talking about Satoshi. Sorry for teasing you. I wanted to apologize, but right before that...
He won't come back.
What? Unlike Mion's stammered reply, Rana was extremely clear and resolute. He won't come back. What?
He won't come back home, ever since that day.
Thank you so much for the follow, like and has me off. He won't come back. That was a very strange way of putting it. Normally you'd say that he hadn't come back yet. At least I thought you'd only say it like Rena did if he wasn't capable of coming back.
You wouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, Satoshi went to buy milk. Ugh. You wouldn't say it like that when talking about someone who ran away from home. What do you mean, he won't come back? Where did Satoshi go?
Don't know.
Rena's word choice felt very cold to me. It was so cold that I couldn't muster a response right away. Well, she's right. After that day, Satoshi hasn't returned home. Mion noticed the deadlock between us and hurriedly followed up on what Rena said. Well, that is, everyone in the village searched for him, and we even got the police to help us look. And, well, they started thinking that maybe he ran away. They started thinking he maybe ran away. When running away from home, I thought you were supposed to leave a note or something. So when Satoshi ran away, he probably would have left some kind of letter apologizing to Satoko. That was just what I figured. Kawaii, Haribito-san! Kawaii! But from the way Mion was talking, it seemed a little different than just running away from home. The police did an investigation. Satoshi had been earning money at a part-time job and had some put aside. And they learned that on the day he had vanished, he withdrew it all. And then, at Nagoya Station or something, they spotted someone who looked a lot like Satoshi. He withdrew all of his savings to fund his escape from home. Was that it? It seemed consistent enough to me, but before I could say anything...
I think that's a lie.
Satoshi-kun didn't run away, declared Rena shortly. Hey, wait. So if he didn't transfer schools, or move away, and he didn't run away from home, then what on earth... Stop it, Rena, Mion whispered to her. Rena, however, continued without interruption. And then she said this. I don't like this, guys. Oh god. Because it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Huh? A curse? It took some time before I understood what Rena meant by that. Mion clicked her tongue and shook her head a little. Satoshi talked to me before he disappeared. Oh my god! Here comes Oyashiro-sama! Satoshi talked to me before he disappeared. He said someone was watching him. Stalking him. They even followed him home. He told me that when he went to bed, they were standing there at his bedside, looking down at him. Stop it, Rena. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. God! It's a portent of Oyashiro-sama's curse. There's no doubt. I think that somewhere deep down, Satoshi-kun was probably thinking about abandoning Hinamizawa and running away. And then Oyashiro-sama wouldn't allow that. I said stop it. Oyashiro-sama is the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. He would never allow anyone to abandon Hinamizawa and run away. I apologize for it, but Satoshi-kun probably didn't. It must have been. It must have been Oyashiro-sama's curse! Oyashiro-sama's curse? I hadn't intended to repeat it. Let me just tell you, this usually doesn't happen till chapter 6, because this is happening really early. But the words came out of my mouth anyway. Oyashiro-sama's curse. The police may have said he ran away, but I don't believe it. I won't believe it. Not ever. It's just a lie told by the self-important people in the village who don't want to admit that it was the curse. Yabe, Yorubito-san. Maji? Maji? The blonde was scared. Does she look blonde to you? Does she look blonde? Of course. And of course, whether or not you believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse, it's... Mion struck Rena in the head. And not in a joking way either. I told you to give it a rest, didn't I? I try to be nice, but you're pushing me to my limits. Pushing her to her limits? Actually, there was plenty of displeasure and anger on Mion's face at that moment. Oh, me? Oh. So a few moments after being hit, Parasite Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. For a few moments after being hit, Nana looked astonished. Perhaps the voices of Higurashi calmed her frantic mind, because after a little while, she regained her old calm expression. How are you? We arrived at the place we always split up with Mion. Sorry, Demo. No one said a word until we got there. The voices of the Higurashi just tortured our ears with their buzzing. We'd always split up with Mion here, leaving just Rena and me. Hey, Kei-chan, didn't I promise to lend you some manga? Wanna come over real quick? Huh? She promised that? However, I quickly realized it was a convenient way of saying she wanted to talk to me alone. Oh, okay. And also, I didn't know we were allowed to go in her house. Oh, I see. Okay, then Rena will go back home. Maybe she realized it, maybe she didn't. She definitely realized it. Thankfully, Rena quickly said she'd go home before us. Bye, Rena. See you tomorrow. Yep. See you tomorrow. Drink what? Oh, hydrate. Yummy. Yummy. See you tomorrow, Kate-kun. Don't be too much of a bother now. It's already evening. I'm just gonna go borrow a few books. See ya. So many words said that they all know is not what they really mean. Exactly. I hate this. It was very insipid. Lonely parting. I'm sorry, Vietnam. I turned off ads. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't worry too much about before. After a little while, Mion finally spoke. Quite some time had passed since splitting up with Rena. No, I'm not really. I think it was my fault anyway. We weren't trying to hide anything about Satoshi. It's just one of those things that you shouldn't mention. You know? At this point, I understand exactly what she meant by that. Judging by our odd interaction with Rena, I understand so well that it hurt that I shouldn't ever talk about it again. I did, you know. Actually, if that's the case, then with Shion too. No, this is a bigger problem. Talking about it in the first place had been indiscreet. I shouldn't have been interested in it at all. But that's why I really had to think about it. About why everyone got so irritated. Idiot, stop this, Keiichi Maebara. By the time I tried to warn myself, I had accidentally spoken already. Yes, Mirko! Why did you say anything? Mirko, you manifested this? There's no way that's where it ends? Yeah, no way. I won't ask ever again. So could you tell me honestly, what on earth happened to Satoshi? He ran away, right? For a long time, Mion remained silent, but unable to endure it anymore. She began to speak timidly. Have you ever heard about Oyashiro-sama's curse? Just a little bit. I got the gist of it. I only overheard someone in class talking about it though. Oh, so we find out earlier. Oyashiro-sama was the name of the deity protecting Hinamizawa that they worship at the shrine that we had a barbecue at today. I cannot read. I'm so sorry. This is my worst reading day I've ever had on stream. And a few years ago, when they started talking about flooding Hinamizawa as a part of the dam project, one of the people worked on site died or something, and people blamed it on Oyashiro-sama's curse. That's how it was. No, you said how much you wanna bet this is where it ends. Hey, koi. I hate the country. Hate it. I'm scared of it. Satoshi's dead parents, they were proponents of the dam project. Huh? Wasn't everyone in the village against it? Why would they support the project if they lived here? The dam project that would flood the entirety of Hinamizawa. I heard the village all got together to fight the terrible project, but it was a little hard to believe that there were villagers who were supporting it. Eh? Marco, what? No! No! Oh, no. I tried to disable ads, but, well, there's a lot of stuff going on, but not everyone agreed to stand up to the dam project proposal. Satoshi's parents were basically the leaders of those who were all for it. Oh? Leaders are the ones who were for it? Satoko and Satoshi's parents? Yeah. The government had gathered a lot of compensation money to exchange for the construction of the dam. There were plenty of people who agreed with the proposal because they wanted the money. Aside from a few households, Hinamizawa is in general not very affluent, and not because they were proud to inherit the land of their ancestors. It wouldn't be strange if some people wanted enough money to start a new life. I'll hide it again. Done. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. But even in that case, they would have had to hesitate to say so, given the situation. It just happened to be Satoko and Satoshi's parents who understood and stood up to be their representative. By that standard, you might say Satoko and Satoshi's parents were very heroic. They volunteered to be hated, all to help those without much money who didn't have a voice. And then, their parents had bad luck. They died in an accident on the day of the festival honoring Oyashiro-sama. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Demo. Platonic. I thought back to what Coach told me today. They went to a nature park on a family outing and fell from a cliff. So, people thought even Satoshi running away from home was because of Oyashiro-sama's curse? Well, yeah, basically. It was a bit of an evasive reply, but I felt wrong to ask any further, so I didn't press her for details. I don't think I need to explain this, but Satoko, her parents died. Her parents' accident and Satoshi's running away, and all the business about Oyashiro-sama's curse, none of it's a very happy story, you know? Yeah, of course I know. I could only nod silently. That's why we're not mentioning anything about Toko's family. Even if someone asks about Satoshi, we just lie and say he transferred schools. You can understand why, right? They wanted to protect Satoko's happiness. Her smile. Oh, because it's horror, Vietnam. It's horror. And someone who thought that way once, even for a short time, I really did regret having been imprudent enough to broach on the topic to begin with. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry I asked something so careless. When she heard that, Mion smiled, seeming a little relieved. With that understanding, thinking that I should get going, I began to make my way home. I could really have stopped by Mion's house, but it was already so late. I'd stop by again the next time I had a chance. Bye then, Mion. Sorry about today. See you tomorrow. Yeah, goodbye. We waved to each other. Then, suddenly remembering something, Mion called out to me. Kei-chan! One more thing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Bye, Vietnam. Oh god. Is this gonna be scary? Not only around Satoko, but could you keep quiet about Satoshi with Rena too? Huh? I think you realized earlier, but for some reason when it comes to Oyashiro-sama's curse, she gets extremely serious. Ever since she transferred here. Yeah, judging by how Rena was acting earlier, it was clearly no laughing matter to her. Mion had interrupted the conversation for us, but if Mion hadn't been there, what might have happened? Why would Rena be so serious about it? Not only Rena either, but Shion too. I don't know. Rena is Oh, this is a secret, okay? If you tell anyone, we're not friends anymore. Leon emphasizes as her expression clouded even further. How much you wanna bet we tell someone and she tries to kill us? How much you wanna bet? Because I would like to bet a lot of money if that's what happens. I won't tell. What's this about Rena? She says she's been a victim of Yashiro-sama's curse before. Huh? Well, it may sound mean, but I think it might be a bad case of a persecution complex or some kind of wrong assumption. But she says so herself, so I believe her. If I poke fun at it, she gets pretty upset. Rena jokes around all the time, but she's really scary when she's mad. I get it. Don't talk about it in front of Rena, right? About Satoshi. Yeah. If possible, I think we shouldn't talk about this ever again. For her sake. And for Satoko's. For everyone else's too. And if I must say, for your own sake too, Kei-chan. With her silence, Mion made sure I knew that. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Thanks. Saying only that, she waved her hand and began walking away. I watched her go, a little dazed, and then started walking myself. Satoko's older brother, Satoshi. Had he run away from home? Or had he been a victim of the curse and disappeared forever? Yeah, I don't like cicadas very much. Whichever the case, none of this was anything I should have asked about. The cooling air forced me into self-reflection. I wanted Satoko to smile. Yet my curiosity easily defeated me, and I frivolously tried to step into the dark side of things in a joking way. I'm shameful. I wanted today to be exactly like yesterday. I wanted tomorrow to be just as fun as today, too. So why did I go and do something like that? You were having a blast at the baseball game yesterday, and today we had a blast at the big barbecue party, too. It was a lot of fun. But then I went and almost nullified all of those fun times. I would have to be more careful starting tomorrow. I put all this unpleasant stuff behind me forever. Like hell I'm gonna let my enjoyable life end just because of how careless I was today. I think that your enjoyable life will end because of how careless you were today. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. But the more I thought I'd be more careful starting tomorrow. Ah. Cicada kirai. Oto ga kirai. Oto kirai. The more I couldn't get rid of the ominous thought that I'd already put an end to those enjoyable days with what I'd just done. I also agree that you have a target on your back and you're going to die now. Hey, wait. Calm down, Kate Maebara. The gears of destiny are freaking gigantic, aren't they? What just happened now was trivial. It doesn't make any sense to think that my life will be totally different starting tomorrow. But even though I understood it logically, the mist in my heart wasn't going to fade until tomorrow turned out to be as fun as today. I'm acting weird. I'm thinking a little too much about that conversation. I wish tomorrow would come already. I wanted it to make me understand how absurd my insignificant doubts really were. The night was long. Alright. Cool. Yeah, this is Sussy. Alright, let's look at our tips. The Slacking Manager, copy a preliminary autopsy, East Round 3. Okay. So, I think that this one's gonna be less serious, so I'm going to temporarily ignore that. I covered it off stream. The autopsy suggests that the victim was killed in the following manner. Entire body bound in restraints. Traces left behind from when the body seemed to have been bound indicated usage of a specific restraining table other than rope or another common method. Finger joints on either hand appear to be have bound especially tightly. Highly likely that the table was either specially made or homemade given this information. Both ears and nose severed with a sharp blade. Traces of the restraint and other things seem to suggest that there was at least one more other than the one who severed these body parts holding down the victim's head. Possible that multiple blades were used, with one of them most likely being scissors or shears. Okay, so they're talking about the body they found in the beginning. Because I'm pretty sure they said it was a woman and you couldn't tell who it was because she wasn't... She might have been in her underwear. I think she was like in her underwear or something, or like naked. I don't remember, but she didn't have her nose. Nose for her ears. 5 nails penetrated fingers on each hand. 1 long nail stuck in each joint of each finger on each hand for a total of 30. The deceased fingers were nailed to wooden planks 20 square centimeters large. Extremely like these planks were part of a restraining table. Yeah, I think so. He said something like, oh, if only I had done something with the scissors. But I think it was in the game. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. In addition, it is likely that the table was originally designed for just such a purpose. Abdomen incised, intestines removed. The incision in the abdomen is likely to have been a technique grounded in medical methodology using a sharp blade. Estimated that there was still no threat to the victim's life at this stage. After this, the organs inside the incisions were dismantled and removed. The victim likely died as a result of the process. Body disposed. After fastening a dumbbell to the victim's neck using a commercial pet collar, the victim was likely abandoned in the Oji River's third drain. So the river they were talking about before. Judging by the dumbbell's weight, it's highly possible that they would have needed at least 3 grown men to dispose of the body. To Oishi-san. Oishi-san is a detective, okay? He's the detective. Here is a copy of the preliminary autopsy of the slaughtered corpse in the Oji River. Chief Shigeharu sees this as having a possible relationship to the S group. What are your thoughts about this, Oishi-san? Okay, I don't know what the S group is. Yeah, they will talk in depth about torture methods and murder, so you will be getting used to that. East round 3. Okay, this is detective office. It's the first time we see Oishi-san, yeah. There it is. Wrong. 3 tune, 3 dora, mangan, with 1500 extra. What? What's up with that? How did you have 3 dora? You idiot! You're the one who flipped over another Kandora when you knew Oishi-san was in Tenpai. That's what you get. Getting more dora was the only thing I could do after revealing the chun. You can't discard a dora tile after the Yakuhai is out. Oishi grinned meaningfully as his buddy, swearing, began breaking down the walls and reforming them. Hydrate, Evo. Okay, I hydrated. Yeah, you should probably put like content warning, or like trigger warning. Graphic or something, or like graphic content. I don't know. You're so into the story now. I know, it's so good. That's the thing. It's so fucking good. By the way, Oishi-san, figure it out yet? What? Oh, the murdered body in the drainage channel. Any new clues come up? Yes, well. You are the one collecting the evidence here. I should have expected that. Who is the deceased? Rina Mamiya. Okay. So, okay, well, I've never heard this name before. Rina Mamiya. Actual name, Noriko. Noriko. Apparently she worked for the Blue Mermaid, a hostess bar on Shishibone Flower Road. Okay, so far away from Hinamizawa. A young leader of the Sonozakis owns it. Yeah, the Sonozakis? You mean Mion's family? And Shion's family? Yeah. Oh god. Sonozaki. Whoops. So it's related to the S group. Oh, Sonozaki is S group. Okay. That mountain will be tough to scale. So they're trying to get around saying Sonozaki because the Sonozaki family, I'll say this, is like, first of all, Mion's dad is part of a Yakuza group, and they have like really sussy demon stuff connected to them. They don't know what's up with them. But the Sonozaki family also like runs like part of the government in Hinamizawa. So they have a lot of pressure on the police. So I guess to avoid saying Sonozaki and like getting their attention on them, they call it the S group. Alright. Rumors say the deceased had her hands in both drug dealing and money to be paid to the government. And on a pretty significant scale too, from what I've heard. A woman getting her hands on Yakuza tax money. Sounds like a man's behind it. Not a lot of women do that sort of thing themselves. Hey! Yakuza, like I just said. Well, she's dead now. The dead can't have anything to do with it. About that, Oishi-san. Her man's apparently alive. Alive? Then maybe he'll die soon. Vermin usually exterminate other vermin. I think we have a very nice self-cleansing system going on. Anyway, her man. Spelled Tepe Hojo. What? 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 I think graphic content is fine. Just graphic content. Oh my god. Teppei Hojo? What do you mean Teppei Hojo? Isn't that Satoko's dad? But Satoko's dad's dead. Or like her uncle? What? Hojo? Who's that? Teppei Hojo. The husband of the housewife who was beaten to death last year in Hinamizawa. Oh, that was an aunt. I think that was an aunt. So, now, Satoko's aunt's ex-husband is now related to this. Oh god. I heard he disappeared after the incident, though. I get it. He was staying at his lover's place, huh? And so the Sonozakis grew ever more suspicious. Where is he now? He was living in a woman's apartment. He must have thought that she abandoned him, so he's searching around shops and other gathering places. Huh. Okay. Shit. Okay. Cool. Fuck. Alright. Wow, that started early. Peppy, I'm so glad you're into this story. I am so glad you're into this story. Alright. Morning, Casey. My, what time did you go to sleep? I did not sleep well last night at all. My mother could tell from a single glance. Yakuza scary. I had the worst dreams. Nightmares, very ominous dreams, one after another, again and again. I woke up after each one, but I could never remember a fraction of what they had been about. But it was like those dreams were predicting something unpleasant. And I woke up in a terrible mood. Hey now, every day has been calm and fun before today, right? Those days should continue on, unchanging. And yet, anxiety was the only emotion growing within me. Why was that? Nightmares reflect your own anxiety. They show an uneasy mind to what you wouldn't admit. Oh my god, me too, Vietnam. Me too. Jesus Christ, me too. Let's see. Yesterday, I remembered the ominous conversations about Satoshi I had with Shion, Mion, and Rena. Right. My mind felt like it was in a black fog because we had been talking about that. If I had lived every day without causing a fuss, my reward would be ever more peaceful days. No, Vietnam was lying because they were scared. So why did I cause such discord? But now that I thought about it so calmly, a simple verbal slip on my part couldn't possibly change that world. Yeah. As long as I'm sorry for doing it, and we'll never talk about it again. There's nothing anyone can blame me for, right? Holy shit. Okay, first of all, your lot bunny killed it? I'm so sorry. Second of all, I'm so glad it came back. What? There's no way it's writer's talk for that's the case, literally. Why, Vietnam? Why? Besides, how would my fate possibly change just because I talked about that? Nothing was going to change. Yeah, nothing would change. Nothing would change, nothing would change. That's a creepy smile. If you still half asleep, then go wash your face. I finally cheered up enough to smile and Mom slapped me right back down. Now I was irritated again. There wasn't much time left before I had to meet up with Rena. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys don't know, before school, he meets up with Rena every day. Oh god. I frantically started to get ready to go to school. Have a good day. Watch out for cars. There's barely any cars to watch out for. It's Hinamizawa, in Hinamizawa anyway. I should also say, in the first chapter, he got chased, or first volume, he got chased by a car. In like a 1-7, he got chased by a car that tried to hit him. Okay. The morning air was far more refreshing than water on my face. That's right, Kate, maebara. Maebara. Jesus. If you're sorry enough about it and reflect upon your mistakes, that's enough. No, it's not. Now let's pull yourself together and get off to school. And return to fun, enjoyable days. Yeah, they locked the school. Where everyone laughs, plays, and just has a good time. I'll be nice to Satoko as an apology, too. Yeah. Wasn't I supposed to be her Nini until Satoshi got back? Don't think about Satoshi. Good morning. Kate-kun. Rena, too, looked like nothing she had yesterday when she said that weird stuff. Oh, this game is about murder. And really just murder. That's all I can think of. If I could only forget but I could still act like nothing happened. So I called out to her with all the energy I could muster. Hey! Morning, Rena! Early as usual today. Okay, we got to school safe. Cool, that's fine. Morning! Good morning! There was a little time before the same old morning homeroom began, but Satoko and Nika-chan were unusually absent. What do you mean? Why are they absent? Why are they absent? Why are they absent? Maybe they went to play somewhere? However, looking over and seeing none of their things, so it looked like they really hadn't come to school. What do you mean they're absent? What do you mean they're absent? They're almost never late. Rena seemed to be enjoying herself thinking about what their excuse for being late would be. Mion said something nonsensical as well, imagining how funny their reasoning, the reason they were late must have been. I'd only come to school to see their energetic faces since I figured it would get rid of these feelings I have. But the load on my chest remained where it was. It wasn't very pleasant at all. This is a MILF teacher! She's hot! She's so hot! Lazy! Or dead! Or dead. Wonder if the curse got him? I don't think so. The curse occurs on the night of the Watanagashi every single time. It occurs on the curse of the Watanagashi. Or the night of the Watanagashi. So, I don't think so. They shouldn't be gone yet. I don't know why they would be gone. I don't think they're dead yet, at least. Good morning, everyone. President, if you would. Everybody stand up. Our teacher finally arrived. Then finally, I heard the pitter-patter of footsteps running down the hall. Okay, they're not dead. They're not dead. Clatter. Nika-chan was the first to run through the open door. And then Satoko didn't come. What do you mean? You're late, Furude-san. Where's Hojo-san? It was unusual for Rika-chan to be late, but equally as unusual for Soko. A ball of energy to be absent at all. Oh, I got you, Marco. I still don't think that, like, usually all murders happen on the Watanagashi or after. So I still don't think that. Milk teacher is another plot idea. Everyone's eyes were wide at the series of strange events. Satoko might be a little bit late. Has she come down with something? The teacher walked over to Rika-chan and they started talking in hushed tones. Rika-chan is late and Satoko's absent. I guess crazy things can happen. You're right. But I wonder what happened to Satoko-chan. Is she sick? Why now, when I most wanted to see Satoko's energetic face? The unease that had been building since last night tightened within my chest. Kei-chan, you worry too much. Sometimes girls of her age can't help but stay homesick. Mii-chan, you're not supposed to say that around boys. Mion laughed indecently. Normally I'd laugh along with her, but right now I just didn't feel like it. So Aya Sensei is MILF teacher? No! Vietnam is self-consoling right now. Homeroom ended and we went to talk to Rika-chan in the short time we had before first period started. Hey Rika-chan, you look sad. So very sad for getting yelled at for getting late. I'll make sure to pet you today. I was very aware of my gloom this morning, so I strove to keep my tone cheerful. I petted Rika-chan's head, the same way she always did, but she didn't cheer up at all. What happened to Satoko? Did she get sick? For instance, she got a fever from playing around too much yesterday. But the atmosphere around Rika felt somehow heavy. It was a little weird and actually made my unease worse. Hey, come on! There's certain things you can't talk to boys about. Kei-chan, back to your seat! Mion, acting just like a club president, pulled me back to my chair. Rika-chan's gaze immediately fell back to her desk and she hung her head gloomily. Yeah. This is not horror. No, it wouldn't be. Of course not. No way. Rika-chan had said something odd, that Satoko might be a little bit late. They were living together, weren't they? Then she would have known for sure. She wouldn't have said might. I didn't understand why she was absent, and that made me all the more anxious. Damn it, what's going on today? We just started off on the wrong foot. And it wasn't going to get any better. What's the matter, Kate-kun? You seem pretty down this morning. Rena noticed how I looked and whispered to me while the teacher wasn't looking. Do I really seem that way? Yes. Yes, you do. I think everybody can agree. Goodness, okay. Yeah, Even Rena's starting to feel down just looking at you. I thought of jokingly say, but don't look at me. But I didn't feel like doing that. Is it something you can tell Rena? I don't know what you're so worried about, but if I can help, then you can tell me, okay? I won't tease you. Rena said this looking at me straight in the eye. Until yesterday, nothing strange had happened. And it was a lot of fun. Huh? Rena's eyes widened for a moment, not understanding what I meant, but she remained silent and listened. Oh my god! Do not bring it up again! Don't bring it up again! It was peaceful and fun. Every day was lively. I never had any doubt about things that would stay that way forever. Yeah. When you can physically predict the plot kicking in? Yeah, you're right. Every day is fun. And today will be too. You're sure? How do you know? Well... Rena, feeling perplexed, couldn't think of something to say. I didn't blame her. What I was trying to say seemed a little confusing, even to me. When I think about it, I've been anxious lately. Like maybe, since every day is fun, one day all of a sudden, it would get really dark, like a light bulb turned off. Yeah, Rena kinda understands how you feel. Rena nodded gently. You've always been taught that it wouldn't only be good things that would happen to us. Sometimes I'm scared of what's going on behind the fun. It's a little bit sad, but because of that, we learn to do our best and make sure the fun never stops. I see. So it's not a bad thing that you think our fun lives might not go on forever, Kate-kun. Kinda like if suddenly there was a volcanic eruption and everybody died. Hey, wait, that's terrible. If you were the only one who survived the catastrophe, Kate-kun, how would you feel? How would I imagine myself being the sole survivor in the ruins of Hinamizawa. Why would you imagine that? You're going to die no matter what, bro. I've come to the conclusion that no matter what happens, you will die. Rubble and the bodies of friends lying in heaps at my feet. It was such an abhorrent sight. Was it sadder that all my friends had died? Or was it sadder that I couldn't have died with them? Probably the latter. I know, it's such a specific thing. For I was apologized. I didn't know which, but I'd probably cry a lot. It'd probably break my heart. First, I think I'd cry. And then maybe you'd think this. It was my destiny. Then I should have made sure every day before this was as fun as possible. So I had no regrets. Like I didn't want to consider such a horrible event to be my destiny. But I probably would think that. The fun times will end one day and nobody knows when they will. It makes sense to live every day to the fullest so that if something does happen tomorrow, you won't regret anything. Yeah. It's really hard to think like that. A lot of people take their everyday happiness for granted. They think tomorrow will be the same as today, so they leave things they could do today for tomorrow. They leave the kindness they could have shown today until tomorrow. I speak English and a little bit of Japanese and a tiny, tiny, minuscule bit of Spanish. I've pretty much forgotten all of it at this point. And I can read Korean. Rena was usually cheerful and silly, but right now she wasn't like that at all. She was taking my troubles seriously. It was a little reassuring. But Kate-kun, you realized it. I think that's a wonderful thing. It's that unease you have. I think you should keep it close to your heart. Okay, here's the thing about this. She didn't say, no, it'll be fine. Everything will be okay. She was like, no, something bad will happen, but we don't know when it will be. Okay. Hi, Papa Kronk. What you missed is... I don't know if you saw the autopsy, but there was no autopsy. And also, you missed, Satoko did not come to school, which she always comes to school, and Rika is really sad. She was also late. And she said she'll be a little late today, but she never came. Keep my Onis close? Yes. Everyone might die tomorrow in a big catastrophe, so you should be really nice to everyone today. So when the end really does come, you won't regret it. Do you do that, Rena? Live like you would have no regrets if everyone died tomorrow? Yep. It was such a hyperbolic conversation. But Rena just gave me a nonchalant nod of her head. Rena knows what it's like for the fun times to end overnight. She knows there's no proof tomorrow will be fun, even if today is. I'm living life to the fullest. It seemed like Rena perfectly understood all the anxiety I couldn't put into words. And on top of that, like a reliable teacher, she showed me what to do. Oh. Hey, Keiichi Maebara. There's no need to cry now. Last night, I feel like I had a dream about Satoko. I don't remember what kind of dream it was, but ever since this morning, I felt anxious. Because you thought seeing Satoko-chan's energetic face would cheer you up? She was right on the money. That's very specific and scary. Yeah, Peppy, I'm sure that's it. If everyone had been here with smiles on their faces this morning, then the mark in my heart would have definitely been blown to smithereens. Then, if Satoko-chan arrives, you'll have to be nice to her. Actually, it's totally fine if you play your usual pranks on each other, as long as you're having fun. Yeah, you're right. So that even if these fun days come to an end, I'd have no regrets. I couldn't tell if what Rena had told me was comforting or just made me more anxious, but it was enough to make me think that if I saw Satoko again, I'd be honest with her. Lunchtime arrived, with everyone pushing their desks together like always. Satoko wasn't here.
Oh my shed.
Despite that, we had bento boxes for 5 lined up on our desks. Nika-chan had made a bento for Satoko too. Was Satoko supposed to be here before lunch? Nika-chan was very clearly acting strangely. We were talking to her, but it felt like she was too far away to hear us. I've never seen Nika-chan so downcast. So the rest of us started feeling down too. Hey, Nena? I understood what she said before pretty well. When we were together, we were supposed to have lots of fun, so we wouldn't have any regrets if the world ended tomorrow. And yet, while I just resolved myself to do it, now we can't all be together. What the hell? Because it was just so sudden, wasn't it? I mean, yesterday was so fun. Who could believe that it would all end today? No volcanoes had erupted, and no earthquakes or fires had happened either. The cicadas were making the same noises they did yesterday, and the sun remained bright in the sky. It was the same normal day as always. So then, why? As I pondered, Rena's chopsticks reached in front of my face and stole the fried chicken out of my bento. If no one else wants it, Rena will take it. Delicious! Rena tosses the entire piece into her mouth and begins munching on it, her expression one of bliss. I'm such an old man. They're not gonna leg up on me. Alright, this old man's taking a bit of steak here as well. I kid, that was fucked up. Me? All my food is gone except my rice. Nika-chan, also behind the curve, smiled again and went for someone else's bento. As I sat there, dazed at how quickly everyone changed. Brianna sent a wink over to me. Come on, Gage-kun. Live life to the fullest. That way, if the volcano erupts tomorrow, it'll be okay. This is serious. I'll be damned if dried plums and rice are the only things I have left for lunch. I'm taking that meatball. I stuffed the meat into my mouth and constructed a clumsy smile. I played along as if trying to fool myself, but as I did, it rapidly became less and less of an act. Satoko still wasn't here, but at some point, we had regained our lively lunchtime. Yes, Vietnam, yes. You've never won? Oh my gosh. I used to never win. We had fun, we smiled, and we fooled around. Thanks, everyone. This was definitely the best thing to do. This way, when Satoko suddenly dropped by, we could welcome her with her best smile. The more I smile, the more... Oh, Mari Mari! Thank you so much for the follow! Hi! Hi! The more I smiled... Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I hope you read that. Wasn't there a proverb that when something like fortune comes by in a merry gait? I think so. If it's true, then this old man will roll around the floor laughing 24/7. Rena thinks it's true. If you laugh every day, it'll be fun every day. Rena has a way with words. Then, should we try it out? Everyone took a deep breath, brought their faces together, locking shoulders, and then... Everyone laughed uproariously from their stomachs, trying to laugh out all the bad stuff accumulating in them. By the time our bento box was empty, everyone was right as rain. Higurashi, this is volume 3. Hi. Thanks so much for dropping by. Oh goodness, I appreciate it a lot. Got a lot of new friends today. Goodness. No, I'm messing up. I'm okay, there we go. My chat kinda fucked for a minute. Oh yeah, excuse me. My bad. Ow, sorry. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but we need your help with something. They grin dryly and scratch their heads. What could it be? Want to know how to remove the censor bars in a porn magazine? By the way, don't believe what you hear about the butter doing the doing the trick. Total superstition. Can't use an eraser either. Wait, what? Seriously? That's not what we're here for, said Tomina-kun, elbowing Okamura-kun. What are we doing? What am I doing? No brain. Okay. Actually, our ball got caught in the gutter on the second floor. I don't trust this. We were thinking you might be able to reach it since you're tall. I see. Asking an upper class for help comes with its own price, you know? I'm not cheap. Can't buy me out so easily. We'll give you the right to take a nap during class, Maibara-san. How does that sound? What do you mean? I can sleep during class whenever I want. What do I need for your permission for it? Oh, no you can't. Next time you take a nap, we'll tell Sensei about it. This is blackmail! Holy shit, this is manipulation! Goodness! Not blackmail, but you know. I see, how sly. Where did you learn to bargain like that? Sorry, it was just a little joke. Come on, Kei-chan. Why not just cave into your underclassmen's threats? Now Neil was getting on my nerves. Suddenly it came to me, and I took Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun's hands. Alright, I surrender. Ow! I'll get your ball for you, so give me all the rights to nap time. Huh? Oh, okay. Look, Mion, I now have the privilege. But you don't, do you? Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun. Tell on Mion as soon as she falls asleep. Got it? Yeah! Nena and Mika-chan both began to cackle at Keiichi-kun's victory. We'll give you the gift of not harassing you later. How generous! Exactly! We should be glad and grateful. I cannot believe the total shifts in this story is just insane. I wasn't sure how the ball managed to get stuck up there, but it was planted firmly in the school building's second floor gutter. Hand me that stick. I should be able to reach it. Here we go. Took a bamboo pole and poked the ball with it. Damn, it's hard. Come on. Oh, you got it! You got it, Maibara-san! Thank you so much! The ball rolled down the gutter and fell down behind the school building. My underclassmen ran over in that direction, leaving me by myself. Mission complete, I guess. Is Satoko outside? What if she's outside and we run into her? Sheesh. There's still a lot of time left until lunch break is over. Guess I should go back to the classroom. I'd absorb myself in silly conversations with everyone and wait for afternoon classes. How much you want to bet that he doesn't absorb himself in silly conversations? How much you want to bet? Oh, just when I thought that turned towards the entrance, I was right. Someone suddenly called out to me. Is it Satoko? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oi-san! Sorry for bothering you during your lunch break. It was a middle-aged man I didn't know. Or maybe I passed by him a few times and had seen his face, but I didn't know him. When his half-smile deepened, something within me shuddered with fear. There was no basis for that. No reason, but I shuddered. I was somewhat confused about these emotions, not quite understanding them myself. Why is he here? Why is he here? There's one thing I could say though. Nobody but teachers and students should be at school. The person shouldn't have been here. I felt less of a tremble and more of a sense of dread. Like a brilliantly colored poisonous caterpillar were crawling across my forehead. Here he goes! A feeling of disgust that neither itchy nor gross could describe as the frizzly, dreadful hair rubbed against my brow. I didn't want to see his face. I wanted to jump backward and run away, an unpleasant feeling for which I didn't even know the cause. The other side of myself has nothing but questions. Hi, Pop-Tart. Hey. Okay, anyway. Pop-Tart. What are you disgusted by? This is the first time you met him. It's rude to hate someone for no reason. No answers were coming. I held my silence, waiting, a damp sweat running down my forehead. Run now, exactly. When he saw that, Oishi thought maybe he was being intimidated. Gave me a relaxed smile. How do you know his name is Oishi? How do you know his name is Oishi? What do you mean? How do you know his name is Oishi? I have so many questions. What? Oh, please excuse me. Oh, I'm no one suspicious, I assure you. I'm Oishi from the Okinamiya Police Department. Wait, where did I put my card? Huh? What? This is... What? He fished through his various pockets and finally found his police ID and showed it to me, smiling dryly. He may have been trying to use those clumsy-seeming actions to erase my anxiety, but I could definitely say it didn't work. Why was I this nervous? There was a reason, of course. If I wanted today to be the same as before, then today didn't need someone who hadn't been here back then. The fact that a man who wasn't here yesterday showed up today meant that today would be different than those before it. That would mark the end of the fun and happy days. Suspicious guy says he's not suspicious. Guess he's not suspicious then. Saying you're not suspicious is the most suspicious thing anyone could do. Hey, I'm rocking with Oishi. He's kind of weird, but I'm rocking with him. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. But how did he know that his name was Oishi? He didn't tell him. He just came here because of his job. Yeah, just for his job. If he's working, then he'd normally go to the teacher's lab, right? The fact that he spoke to me, yes, it must have been to ask where it was. Are you looking for the teacher's lounge? You just have to go through the entrance, and I didn't want to look at this man for another second, so I started pushing things along. Oishi, however, didn't seem to have any entrance in the teacher's lounge. Oh, no. I don't have anything to do there. Can I get you to call a friend of yours if I may be so bold? A friend? Who? Rika? A girl. Could you call Sadoko Hojo-chan for me? No! She's missing! No! She's missing! My consciousness grew faint. Like I was about to pass out. Running is the smart option in Vietnam, absolutely. This song is so scary. Yes. My anxiety was realized. This dreadful, disgusting caterpillar was looking at me, about to crawl in my ear. Its frizzly, dreadful hair was touching my ear cavity. That's how bad it felt. What did the police need with Satoko? No. It's nothing important. I just had 2 or 3 things to ask. I'd like it if you could cooperate with me. Why? Why of all people was it Satoko? Why would a police officer come here in the middle of the day for something that wasn't important? This man was strange. I could smell it, and it smelled bad. Just a whiff of it made me want to grimace. I knew that this man couldn't possibly be here to deliver her lost wallet or anything. I couldn't imagine what he needed from Satoko, but it had to be something unpleasant. My throat's stuck with a burning pain. Burn, like a parched crevice wasteland. The wasteland broke apart deep in my throat and brought out the words from deep in my mind. I know, the music of Higurashi smells. I know, he literally said he smells bad. That's hilarious. You may need something from her, but I don't think Satoko means anything from you. Could you please leave? I know, he's so dumb. Keiichi is an idiot man. Oishi probably hadn't expected that reply. He stood there surprised for a moment. For a few moments. I did as well. I hadn't thought words like that could ever come out of my mouth. Things might still work out. This guy may have shown up out of the blue, but if I drove him off, maybe I could make it so it never happened. If I could just do that, then I could get back. The peace we had until yesterday would get back. I could get it back. Well, you sure are strict. Are you Satoko-san's manager, perhaps? Can I not see her without an appointment? If you just want to talk to her, shouldn't you call her? Barging into school in the middle of the day isn't normal. Breaking through a dam would have been a perfect analogy to use. But I won't talk about the dam. Why didn't I like this man? This man shouldn't have been here. I needed to make it so that this man wasn't here. Childish, selfish emotions bubbled up from the depths of my mind, and they each came out of my mouth just as they had been formed. Not liking this guy was my own problem, but to say things so bluntly to him, even I thought I was crazy. Oh, you're the logical sort, aren't you? I'm not too good with people like that. Oishi grinned and scratched his sweaty hand, or throat. Even as he feigned stupidity, I could tell he was irritated. Hey, Keiichi Maebara, why am I looking for a fight with this old policeman here? I don't think about the murder. He brought the gift of misfortune with him, all wrapped up in paper, right? Right. It wasn't like he had brought a package of misfortune with him and was asking me to sign here, please. Rationally speaking, I understood all that. So then, why was I so... Finally, I outlasted Oishi in our game of silence, and he gave a big sigh. Then he addressed a few of my female underclassmen running around nearby. Oh, excuse me, all of you. Do you have a moment? I'd like you to call Sadoko Hojo-san if you could. My underclassmen tried to smile and reply, but they noticed the oddly stiff atmosphere around me and seemed hesitant to give a quick answer. Is she not here? Sadoko Hojo-san? Hojo-san. She stayed home today. Stayed home? His face remained smiling, but his tone was clearly one of ill humor. Such conspicuous spite caused my underclassmen, who had answered honestly, to cringe in fear. I see. Dear me. I'm quite unlucky. He was smiling broadly, but the way he laughed didn't make me feel better at all. When he noticed his laughter wasn't getting anyone else to laugh with him, he immediately stopped. I know, it's scary. So, you girls, could you tell me the name of this boy here? He grabbed the girls by the shoulders so they wouldn't run away and crouched down to address them at eye level. The girls flinched away from the sharp, piercing light in the air. In exchange for their release, they didn't resist and told him my name. I see. Keiichi Maebara-san. Is that it? He said my full name. That was all he said, and yet I couldn't help but shudder. Very sus. So sus. Okay, Nero, no worries. It was like he had grabbed me by the collar, just with those words. Oh, could you be the son of the Maebara family I've heard so much about? I hear your father is a renowned artist. His works go on display twice a year in the Great Ariake exhibition in Tokyo, don't they? I don't know what sort of fantastic pictures he creates, though. Then there's your mother. She seems intelligent, too. I heard she was a high academic achiever. She went to some girls' university, didn't she? It's amazing for someone that age to have graduated from a girls' university. Could your mother actually be the daughter of a respectable family? At least. Those are the rumors, and they say she's a cold person because of it. Did you know that? She only went to the very first neighborhood association meeting, right? That's certainly no good. You can't disrespect your neighbors in a place like this. A sense of eeriness slithered up my spine. What the fuck? Huh? What just happened? In the last two volumes, like, we were kind of on good terms with each other. In the first one, we were kind of friends-ish. Not really, but kind of. In the second one, Keiichi didn't like him, and it was, like, awkward, but they were cool. And this is like, what? I couldn't believe it felt this terrible for someone you just met to know everything about you already. I know, Papa, it's crazy. Oichi clamped onto my shoulders, and brought his eyes close to peer into mine. In a place like this, it'd be far better not to make enemies, wouldn't it? If not... Ow! Oichi dug into my shoulder with inhuman strength. Ugh. Then if something unexpected were to happen, then you might see some drawbacks. Have you ever heard of karma? It's like how a butterfly flapping its wings could cause... Steins Gate! Steins Gate! Steins Gate! Steins Gate! Steins Gate! Butterfly effect. Grudges born in strange places could come back to you in ways you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't like that, would you? Nobody wants to have a grudge held against them. There's nothing positive about making enemies. Huh? What's the matter? Your shoulders are very stiff. Should I give you a massage? See? Feels good, right? Ow, 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 ow. This man wasn't just strong. It was like he knew exactly where to press to make me feel pain. Only 4 or 5 fingers were on my shoulders, and yet the pain made me want to bend over backwards. He's like assaulting a child right now, is he not? I'm really in the Stoner's Gate brain. What are... No, it's like they keep bringing up the butterfly effect and how the single butterfly can... And it's stupid. Ow. Ugh. A few of the girls from my class were pretty shaken up, but didn't seem to want to help me. They weren't sure if they should go call the teacher. As for me, I couldn't take the time to wait until the teacher got here. It hurts. Would you mind leaving things at that? You're hurting him. Huh? Oh, it's the captain. This is Sus. Or Coach. Coach. Yeah, Coach. Okay. Behind Oisan, someone. To my disbelief, it was Coach. Oh my, if it isn't Dr. Irie. Certainly has been a while since we were last in touch. Yeah, I remember this guy's name, Irie, somehow. The vice on my shoulders, however, remained as strong as ever. Never mind the greetings. Please, just let go of my Abara-kun. Oishi smiled daringly and glared straight at Coach. He didn't release me in the meantime, of course. I was just thinking of stopping by your place, Doctor. You always seem so busy and we can never have a good chat. Yes, if you want, I'll chat with you all you like. But please, Be sure to have a warrant first. Jesus! After all, otherwise, I can refuse to go voluntarily into questioning. Coach didn't display a shred of the weird behavior he'd shown at the baseball game and barbecue. He stared steadily at Oishi and thought that he would release me. His chances were terribly bad, of course. Compared to the relaxed Oishi, Coach seemed like he was being defeated mentally. It made sense. Coach had a somewhat narrow stature, but Oishi's body was packed with muscles. It wasn't even a contest. They have a past team. No, actually, he's probably part of an ongoing investigation. That's my guess. But Coach was fighting for me, without taking a step back. Beads of sweat formed on his face, and though he was pale, he was fighting for my sake. Suddenly, Oishi-san laughed and let go of my shoulders. My body exhausted, I fell right into my backside. Maebara-kun, are you alright? Ugh, damn it. Ow. I rubbed my shoulders where Oishi had latched onto them. The pain from falling over went away quickly, but this pain was lingering. Yeah, that's awful. Are you alright, Maebara-kun? This is terrible. Shit. Ow. Ow. I was just giving him a little massage. Maebara-san, aren't you over-exaggerating a bit? Boys have got to learn to man up. Oh, you're the worst type of man, aren't you? I wanted to retort, but I couldn't think of anything witty. Can you lift your shoulders? Are they in pain? If you're really hurt, then you should have a proper checkup. Let's go to the nurse's office. Coach lent me his shoulder and walked beside me. What an exaggeration. I'd be the last person to do any sort of permanent damage, right? I am still an active police officer, you know. I was just giving him a massage. That's my bone cracking noise. Isn't it great? Great impression. What a weirdo. But if you're finished, then please leave. I'm going to complain about this directly to the chief, so please keep that in mind. Oh, that's a problem, ain't it? Oishi-san waved his hand sarcastically, pivoted around, and headed to the car parked by the school gates. Yeah, Pokemon Buster, you're so silly. And without turning back around, he got in and started the engine. Damn it! Who the hell was he? Damn it! He's a detective named Kuraudo Oishi. I didn't know his first name. And a hooligan. Everyone in the village hates him. Maebara-san, you should be careful too. Kuraudo Oishi. Just like I thought, my gut instinct wasn't wrong. He would be the one to bring unhappiness, misfortune. Something that would ruin our peace. We haven't seen Tomitake yet. Shit, I won't accept it. All these fun days can't possibly end just because some guy like him just showed up. They can and they will. I won't accept it. Coach seemed to be familiar with the schools, so he brought me to the nurse's office without much trouble. The girls in my class went along as well, looking worried. Our teacher and the principal, having noticed the disturbance, came to see what was the matter. Maebara-kun! What's wrong? Are you hurt? Well, there was just this weird man, and in the schoolyard, and Maebara-san. Coach gently interrupted the girls trying to explain. There's such a severe lack of noise. Like, no, it's still there. It's just gone. No, it looks like he just fell and twisted something. I think he's alright, but I wanted to make sure. If it's fine with you, I'll borrow the nurse's office for a bit. Please do, Dr. Irie. Principal gave him a deep bow. It looked like Coach was acquainted with the adults of the school. So why is he banned yet? Good question. Good fucking question. He slid open the doors to the nurse's office, and there wasn't a nurse or anything. I figured. I'd never seen anything but Chie-sensei or the principal working around in here. Coach didn't seem to mind the fact there was no nurse and quickly made his way to the nurse's office. He instructed me to sit down and start washing his hands in the sink. Oh, I get it. He's the coach for the boys' baseball team. He must be pretty used to treating wounds with first aid. Or he's a doctor. It's almost like they've been saying doctor this whole time. There, he saw Smirkle. Could you show me where it was? Are you still in pain? No, it doesn't hurt at all anymore. I'm fine, really. Plot armor, I rolled up my shirt and showed him my shoulder. Actually, no one has plot armor here. No bruise, not even nail marks. And yet it hurt so much, I thought my shoulders would be crushed. Even the pain disappeared without a trace. Hurt so much, but there isn't a single bruise. It just means he's used to doing that. Used to it, huh? Next time you meet, don't provoke him. Nothing good will come out of making him angry. If you come home with a uniformed policeman by your side, your family won't like that, will they? Well, you're right. Still, what happened? Why did you end up in a fight with him? He came up and said he needed something from Satoko. Huh? Satoko-chan? Coach's gaze lowered and expression clouded a bit. Somehow, the gesture seemed to be saying Oishi was bound to come to Satoko and did, and that it was no laughing matter. Coach fell silent and thought. Quietly, he took a compress out of the first aid kit and put it on me. Does he still plan on clinging to Satoko-chan? He's a persistent man, I'll give him that. Like a snake. Yeah, very much gone, probably. I don't know, though. I don't know. Cling? Does that Oishi guy go to Satoko's place a lot? Coach didn't answer, but the lack of denial served well enough. What on earth did the policeman, probably detective or something, need from Satoko? What mistake led a detective to cling to a sweetly smiling Satoko? Maebara-san. That's okay, Vietnam. I know it's scary. You can't stop? I know it's too scary. It's so good and so scary. Maebara-san. Oh, right. You just moved here, didn't you? Yes, I did, but... Have you heard anything about Oyashiro-sama's curse and about Satoko-chan? Well, I knew a few things about it, certainly. Oh, so we're talking about this again. Satoko's parents were damn proponents. Oh! The scary song! Oh! And their accidental death was because of the curse. You mean that? Coach smiled thinly and dryly. So you know, he said, dropping his gaze. If I recall correctly, there was an accident on the viewing platform at the public park she'd gone to with her family, and her parents died. We're bringing it back up, I know, for like the third time. It was just a big brother and little sister. And then she went with Rika-chan, and, when they lost their parents, Satoko-chan and her brother, Satoshi-kun, were given to their uncle and his wife to care for them. Is that so? Their parents died in an accident, and Satoshi ran away, leaving only Satoko to start living with Rika-chan. I know not much, but this is the first time I heard they've been brought to their uncle and aunt. Their uncle was Satoko-chan's father's younger brother, Teppei, right? Unfortunately, neither of the couple were people deserving of respect. Coach normally picked his words politely, so when he came out and said they didn't deserve respect, it really made me wonder what kind of people they were. So as soon as Satoko-chan's parents came out and in support of the dam, the uncle and aunt took on a lot of shame in the village too. They would have never welcomed in Satoko-chan and Satoshi-kun. I've heard that for siblings, it was very rough life. Bit by bit, Coach told me about the numerous agonies that Hojo siblings had suffered at their uncle's house. As their guardians, their aunt and uncle sucked up everything belonging to their immediate family. So Satoshi and Satoko were crammed into a small room, and their lives were laden with things that were miserable for both their bodies and minds. In the first place, since apparently their aunt and uncle were on good terms, there was no end to their fighting. As if in revenge for that, whenever they saw Satoko or Satoshi's face, they would always find fault with them, scold them, yell at them, strike them, and take away meals as punishment. I still shudder to think about it. You've never known any Satoko but the energetic and healthy one now, so you probably couldn't imagine her face being so deathly pale, a girl always standing dazed in the shade of the trees. I couldn't imagine it, and I didn't want to. It was honestly how I felt. But at the very least, Satoko wasn't like that anymore. She may have had a miserable life in the past, but it was different now. Something happened to change that life. Last year, on the night of the Watanagashi festival, their aunt died. She was beaten to death with a baseball bat by a drug addict. Rumors spread of the curse having killed an enemy of the village on the night of the festival. You should stay! You should stay, Vietnam! This death wasn't simply homicide either. They whispered that it was actually Oyashiro-sama's curse. A few days later, the deviant arrested for drug use confessed to further offenses, and the incident was resolved. However, though it was resolved, no one knew whether the part about being Oyashiro-sama's curse was true or not. Their uncle is part of Hinamizawa after all. He apparently grew incredibly frightened of Oyashiro-sama's curse and went into hiding. From what I've heard, he's staying with a lover somewhere in Okinomiya. In Satoko and Satoshi, yeah, the curse is just murder. Were they released? But specifically torture. Their aunt died and the uncle fled. But there's actually a little bit more to it. There's kind of a lot more to it. But with the curse specifically, there's kind of two parts to it. And I think we'll talk about it later. There was nobody left to torment the siblings then, but as if picking up their torch, that man started showing up with alarming tenacity. That man? Then Coach lowered his voice just a bit as if being aware of his surroundings. I mean Oishi. Oishi. The guy from before. The events that just occurred came back to me. Ah. Didn't we just hear about the uncle in the autopsy report? We did. We did hear about the uncle. The uncle, I think, is Tepe. And that was the lover. So, okay. He's a little strange. The chain of incidents surrounding Oyashiro-sama's curse have all been solved, and yet he doesn't want to accept that. Accept it? The incidents were all solved, but a detective supposedly within the police department didn't accept that. People say something bad will surely happen to those he gets close to. And Hinamizawa, they think Oishi is Oyashiro-sama's... Kei-chan! The door flew open with a rattle, and Mion came rushing in. Hi, Mio! Hi. Behind her, Nena and Nika-chan came running and a few steps behind her, and then Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun, and a few more of our classmates. Kei-chan, did Oishi do something to you? Are you hurt? Calm down, Mion-san. He's not injured. I only gave him a compress, just in case. Keiichi-kun, are you really okay? Even everyone was saying stuff about how you're being strangled. Understandable, Marco. A lot, Nero. I don't know how to summarize. Someone else help summarize. Calm down, Nina. He just squeezed my shoulders really hard. See? There's not even a bruise. Me. Jeez, what the heck were you all doing? We're friends, right? Why were you just standing around? Why didn't you help Kei-chan? We're sorry, President. Okay, true, puppy. But he's right, kinda. Like, it has to be deeper than that, right? I agree with him. We're sorry, President. Mion yelled at her classrooms, banged her things. Tomita-kun and the others held their heads in silence. Quit it, Mion. Tomita-kun and the others weren't even there. Stop blaming them. Damn it! Oishi! Mion kicked the floor with her heel a couple times, her temper running hot. Our teacher, overhearing the commotion, arrived as well. Hey, come on, everyone. Don't make so much noise in the nurse's office. President, take everyone and leave, please. Come on, everyone. Let's get going. Keiichi-kun is fine. You too, Mi-chan. Mion was letting her emotions get the best of her. So, Rena stepped in instead and led everyone up to the nurse's office. The detective from Okinomiya Station, Kurado Oishi. It looked like the first impression I'd gotten from him hadn't been a mistake. Satoko's absence had amplified the vague apprehensions I felt since yesterday, and Oishi's appearance basically sealed the deal. Yeah, I agree. I hate him, but I understand him. Alright, I'll get going. I originally came here for Chie-sensei. Ah, so you had something to do here. Sorry for causing you trouble. Don't be so humble, he said, smiling easily. There was a side benefit to all this. I was lucky enough to experiment so much of your soft, silky skin, Mayamada-kun. Alright. Let's move on swiftly. Like the usual for Coach anyway, parting words. He instead continued. Please excuse me. You weren't wounded badly, but please avoid putting pressure on your shoulders or anything along those lines. If you get a high fever or it starts to swell, contact me right away, okay? I don't think it'll happen, though. Oh, that's right, Coach. Before everyone came in, you were gonna say something. About what people think Oishi is to Oyashiro-sama. As he was about to leave the nurse's office, Coach placed a hand on the door and stopped. Right. They think he's Oyashiro-sama's servant. Oh, okay. They're just bad-mouthing him, though. Yeah, I don't agree. I think he's kind of the opposite. Oyashiro-sama's servant? Do you know about the serial freak death incidents that occur in Hinamizawa every year on the night of the Watanagashi festival, otherwise known as Oyashiro-sama's curse? What? Freak deaths? What? Now that I thought about it, I did seem to be hearing, remember overhearing Mion or someone in class talking about, like, a ghost story. On the festival day in June, one person would always die, and another person would be spirited away. But they seem to call it demoning away here, Oni Kakushi. What a fine story that was. That means they disappeared completely without a trace. Yeah. I figured they made it up to scare me, but it was true? Oh, also, this is important context. Keiichi is new here. He moved here like 3 weeks ago. I'm so sorry, I forgot that. I don't have any idea who suggested this, but at some point everyone started calling Oyashiro-sama's servant. Why? Because the rumors go that he decides the sacrifices for the curse every year. Whenever June came around, Oishi would start paying frequent visits to Hinamizawa, because Oishi had been persistently questioning most of the dead or disappeared people. 4 years ago, it was known that the victim of the dismemberment, rumored to be the sacrifice, had been seeing Oishi numerous times leading up to the incident. The sacrifices 3 years ago were Satoko's parents. Right before their accidental deaths, Oishi had apparently visited their home. The one who disappeared later, 2 years later, was Rika-chan's mother. And again, people know that before she vanished, Oishi had been talking to her extremely frequently. The one who disappeared last year, Satoko's older brother, Satoshi. Satoshi too had apparently been approached by Oishi many times before he vanished. And then this year, oh, Satoko. Oh, it has? My bad. That's my bad. I thought, okay, I'm sorry. This time, Oishi was trying to contact Satoko. This isn't a freaking joke. The rumors, Mayabara-san, are just some rumors to that effect. I hadn't said that before, because of the rumors of Oishi being Oyashiro-sama's servant, or his contacting someone foreshadowing who would be sacrificed that year. It was because the ominous hatred I felt towards Oishi was becoming more substantiated, more real. Today, Satoko, she was absent, wasn't she? Wait, really? That looked like news to Coach. I had thought he would know why Satoko was absent today, but... Then I'll get going. You should go back to the others, and I'll put their minds at ease. You're right. I will. Ah... How long have I played? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. Clatter. Coach left the nurse's office and headed towards the teacher's lounge. Yeah. But I only started playing this, around, 3 hours? 43 minutes ago? Okay. Okay, new tips. Research notes and Oishi's post memo. Okay. Better left untold. That's the achievement I got. Yeah, they have nursing offices, in the United States too. We have a nurse's office. Alright. Okay, let's get into it, yeah? Research notes. Thinking the very superstitious town shouldn't be trusted with when their rumors label people. I completely agree. Hinamizawa is a cult town, I swear to God. The Hojo family. Every year, Oyashiro-sama's curse claims 2 victims. This means that with 4 years in a row, there will have been 8 in a row now, but it's worthwhile to note half of them have been members of this family. Yes. Also, I want to mention, we usually meet a photographer around this point and his girlfriend, and they're usually the ones who are demoned away or killed. That's usually how it is, but I have yet to see either of them, and Watanagashi's probably going to be the next chapter, so I don't know. No, the curse on the second year, a certain falling accident involved the death of Hojo, a dam proponent, and the disappearance of his wife. Mateus, hello! Yeah, Takano and Tomitake-san. We haven't seen them yet, so I'm curious about that. She was pronounced dead the following year after being considered to have vanished under perilous circumstances. Oh, yeah, but he's a specific photographer. He has a sprite, and he's sus. I like him. The curse on the 4th year involved the death of the Hojo siblings' aunt, who was their foster mother, and the disappearance of the older brother. The Hojo family is a poor one, and it's hard to say that Mr. Hojo's job went very well. Apparently, upon unemployment via family connections, yeah, sprite level character. He's significant. He, during volume 1 and 2, he was, the sacrifice. But in chapter 2, there are actually 2 sacrifice and 2 demoned away. So interesting. Yes. Basically, that's what it is, Papa. It's kind of like Groundhog Day, but there's some things that aren't really adding up. Like, he's remembering a lot of things that he shouldn't know, or like we don't know happened in this chapter, so it's a bit confusing. Anyways, basically this game is known for you don't know what goes on until the very end. Anyways, apparently upon reemployment via family connections, there's a plan for them to return to the home of the mother's side of the family. For Mr. Hojo, the eviction due to Hinamizawa Dam Project, and the payment of a large amount of compensation money was essentially a windfall. Mr. Hojo aggressively accepted the Ministry of Construction's negotiations from an early stage and selected others from Hinamizawa who were also dam proponents. Reading Steiner's style. It is rumored he had been bought out by the Ministry of Construction for doing so, but the truth is unknown. However, the dam proponents were in the vastly outnumbered minority. In addition, as the Sonozaki family, strengthened its foundation and promised support against the dam, all of the proponents, save for Mr. Hojo, switched over to the anti-dam side. Okay, awesome. Awesome, you absolutely should. If you guys are interested, I'll stream the other volumes of this, but they'll be long streams like this. I could finish this one tonight if you want. Because we're almost halfway through it. But yeah, if you're interested, I could stream the rest of them. And Peppy, you should go check out the first volume and second volume. But whatever. I'll fill you in for what you missed so far, though. I don't even have to ask. Ugh, if you like it, I'll play it for you. At this point, Hinamizawa was completely untied against the dam, and Mr. Hojo was held up to ridicule as a stooge of the dam project's proponents. He was essentially used as a scapegoat for the anti-dam coalition. In the end, the dam project collapsed with Oyashiro-sama's curse and the dismemberment incident. However, the punishment towards the bitter enemies supporting the dam project continues today. There are not many left today who supported the dam project, nor who had negative reputation at the time. If there are any candidates left for the curse, it's the husband and the housewife who had been beaten to death last year. Oh, husband of the housewife, Teppei Hojo. I'm glad. And Mr. Hojo's daughter, Satoko Hojo. Strangely, these two are the only candidates left. Will this year's curse come down on the two of them? There is more than enough value in observing them both. Alright, next one is Oishi's post memo. Sus. To Oishi-san. There was a call for you from Section 4's Chief Shigeharu. He's not nice, apparently. Apparently the slaughtered corpse in the Ojikawa River is related to S Group as we thought. We're still verifying what happened behind the scenes, but apparently the deceased filled up dozens of self-created fictional bank accounts to their limits with money from the S Group reaching around 100 million yen. It appears there were 3 or 4 men with former S Group connections involved in this. They have all already disappeared along with millions of yen. The deceased was tortured on that point for information, and she was clearly slaughtered as an example to others. There are apparently some real wizards chasing down the people who disappeared. They're also spreading letters to related Yakuza groups not to harbor them. There's still no evidence that Teppei Hojo is one of these people. From what Chief Shigeharu has seen, nothing has been announced. For such a dependent, the man wasn't trusted at all. Teppei Hojo has left his apartment in Okinomiya and has returned to his former residence in Hinamizawa. Okay. Alright. Very quickly, I'm gonna take a bathroom break super quick, okay? So, you guys, stay here, I will be right back. And that's all. Do you know who sends these reports? I'm pretty sure it's just his subordinates that do it. I don't think it's anything too sus. Alright, be right back. Someone catch up Quill! Someone catch up Quill, please. I have chocolate in my mouth. Hi. Hi. I'm so out of breath. So it took a minute. I went to the bathroom and I got some food. Really quick, because we've been here for a while. 5 hours. Shut up. You know, you'd be sweeter than the chocolate if you, if you caught up quails. So basically, oh my god, summarizing this game, I understand you guys, it's awful. So I'm trying to summarize, I'm trying to think of how to summarize, okay? So, basically all you need to think of is, I don't know. The blonde girl has gone missing, or at least she didn't come to school. There's a curse, which is sussy, and you will probably be able to follow along as we get there, and we'll probably be able to follow you, or fill you in when you have questions. All you need to know is there's a string of murders that happen every night on, one day of the year. Yeah, as long as you can keep that in mind, it should be okay. Should be okay. Alright, let's get back into it. Okay, I'm gonna chop my chocolate. This is a game where I have to voice act exclusively. Is Hojo-san staying home today too? Furude-san, do you know anyone? Or do you know anything? Oh yeah, there's a sus cop. He came to interrogate us about her. The teacher's voice wasn't critical, but Rika-chan blah blah blah, I cannot talk. Okay, Rika-chan hung her head, unable to answer, and I felt really bad for her. Ow. Wrong button. The teacher called Rika-chan up, and they had an exchange in hushed tones at the dais. Dais? I don't know. At first, Rika-chan said that Sadoko's fever had gotten worse, but everyone in class knew it was a lie. Because every day, Rika-chan brought Satoko's bento with her. Has she disappeared? Satoko-chan, I wonder what happened. Don't ask me. I'm the one who wants to know most of all. It was already the 3rd day since Satoko's first absence. Ever since then, I haven't felt good. Until just last Sunday, everything had been so much fun. I had reached out to Satoko like a real older brother, and we spent that time quietly, but warm and comfortable. What grade are we supposed to be in? So, about this, they haven't explained it in this, but it's such a small God, okay. So many words that everyone knows is a lie, exactly. But it's such a small town that they only have one school in Hinamizawa. They have another school in Okinomiya, which some people go to, but this is the main school. There's only like 20 kids here, and it's all grades. So, Satoko and Rika are like an elementary school, and Rena, Mion, Shion, and Keiichi are in like middle school maybe? I don't know, Mion and Shion could be a lot older, they could be in high school, but I'm not really sure. I think they might be in high school. Like late high school? I don't know. So why had it suddenly been flipped over? The more I thought about it, the more I thought the world had taken a turn for the worse ever since Oishi arrived. Thinking on it now, maybe the strange apprehensions plaguing me, they're 14. It says that in the wiki probably, but it in the VN, it actually says like 1x, so it doesn't actually specify how old they are. It's kind of up to interpretation in the VN. So I don't know if the canon in the VN is different than the canon in the anime, I guess, but I don't know. I found that interesting. Kuraudo Oishi, Oyashiro-sama's servant. Shit, that's impossible. They can't decide Satoko will be the curse victim this year just because he showed up. Don't say that in front of Rena! Just what sort of slip-up had I committed to cause those fun times to end so suddenly? Yes, it was the day before Oishi appeared. Shion, Mion, and Rena had spoken of the curse surrounding Satoshi and his,
Yes! Mr. Kayla, hey! Hi!
Satoshi and his disappearance, and it was so sinister, it gave me a bad premonition. Such a small thing was the slip-up that invited Oyashiro-sama's servant. It was absurd. I kept on groaning to myself that I would never accept it, ever. I obviously wasn't the one suppressing my feelings, or the only one. Mion and Nena were too. Everyone in class was doing it. Rika-chan knew something about Satoko's situation, but she wouldn't tell us. Rika-chan still had a calm attitude, like a cat basking in the sun. But she was being unbelievably stubborn about this whole thing. I just chomp on chocolate. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. Here we go. She didn't want to tell us, and that wouldn't change no matter how many times we asked her. Everyone understood that, so no one questioned it.
Thank you, Michael.
If Rika-chan won't talk, then we just have to wait. And she might not be talking because it's not something worth saying. There was no persuasive power and reassurance given with an anxious face like that. Mion was being taciturn? I don't know. And just looked up at the sky with a somehow annoyed expression. I couldn't tell if she was unhappy that Rika-chan wouldn't talk about it with her own friends, or if she was concerned over Satoko's well-being. And what about me? My anxiety was suffocating me day after day. If someone else were looking at me, then maybe I'd look annoyed, like Mion did. Tap, tap. Someone tapped my shoulder. It was Tomita and Okamura-kun. Maebara-san, do you have a minute? Did your ball get stuck again? You guys have to get it yourselves this time. Don't rely on the older kids for everything. I didn't feel like going along with them, so I was a little unsympathetic with my response. We heard a little interesting rumor. A rumor? Yeah. I just thought it might have something to do with that. A rumor. About Satoko. They hadn't said that, but it didn't seem unrelated. They didn't want to talk in the classroom, so they pulled me behind the school building, lending further credence to that thought. Credence? Credence, I think. So the back of the school was damp and humid like always. Students didn't really come here because they wanted to. It might, however, have been the ideal location for trading rumors away from the prying eyes. Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun. These rumors, they're about why Satoko is absent, right? We don't know if it has something to do with it, though. Or maybe, what on earth happened to Satoko? Is she sick? Or could she be, like, really sick or injured or something? No, actually, it's the opposite. I heard my grandma saying that she came to buy tofu at her shop yesterday. Oh, Tomita's family runs a tofu shop, added Okamura-kun. She went shopping.
Hello!
Hello, Daniel. Welcome back. I don't either. To buy some tofu? My voice sounds so stupefied, even I can tell. It was understandable. I was worried about what grave illness or injury she had when the person herself had been out and about shopping for tofu. So, how was she? Did she look okay? Was she wearing a mask like she was getting better? Was she using crutches? Did she have bandages on her? No, there wasn't really any signs of sickness or injuries on her, but I should have felt relieved that it wasn't an illness or injury. But my anxiety wasn't going away, because Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun's expressions weren't looking any better. She apparently came to buy one piece of soft tofu, but my grandma said it was strange. Strange? Why? What's wrong with buying soft tofu? Irritated by how roundabout they were being, I had to desperately fight that irritation from creeping into my voice. Oh, stuck in bronze is hilarious, Demo. Well, Hojo and Huru, they live by themselves, right? And they don't have that much money, right? So they only ever buy the cheaper, firmer kind of tofu. They've never bought the soft stuff. It's like the most expensive thing there. Soft or hard, they're both tofu, right? Maybe she just wanted to eat some great tofu or something. Well, maybe, but I knew how transparent I sounded right then. This wasn't anything trivial. It was some kind of important clue. Not the cheap, firm tofu, but the expensive, soft kind. Shopping not in the evening after school, but in the middle of the day. I couldn't figure out what those things meant. As I thought hard about it, Okamura-kun took his turn to speak. Me next. This is just a rumor. But apparently, he's back. He? Who? Who's back? Hojo's uncle. Oh, I wonder if she's living with her uncle right now. Oh god. That'll be really bad. I'm finishing my chocolate. That's really funny, Demo. Okay. Satoko's uncle. Right, I think Coach told me about him. Their aunt and uncle had taken them in after Satoko and Satoshi lost their parents in the accident. Hojo's uncle. They say he skipped town last year, scared of Oyashiro-sama's curse. He's really scary and violent, like a gang member. Everything Coach told me came back in bits and pieces. Right. The mean aunt and uncle who tormented them all the time. I think he said that after their aunt was beaten to death by the deviant, he ran away to his lover's house in Okinomiya in fear of the curse. Why would she be staying home from school and shopping for soft tofu in the middle of the day just because her uncle came back? My underclassmen clammed up and looked downwards. There must have been some big hint buried in there. Even if I didn't understand, if I told Neil and Rena about it, maybe they'd know something. Okay, here's the thing about that. You're stupid. He's so dumb for that one. Oh my god, he's so dumb. Oh, my bad, Kisio. You were nice enough to talk about it, and I started hammering you with questions. Oh, no, it's okay. Now we know that she hasn't been in bed this whole time, gravely ill. That's worth something, right? That might be true, but it still won't. It won't make the clouds over my mind fade away. Literally, Marco. He's so dumb. Maebara-san, over there. Okamura-kun. Oh, is it Satoko? Cried wildly, pointing over my shoulders behind me. Startled, I turned around. Yup, Satoko. And on way on the other side of the schoolyard, near the school gate, I saw a figure trudging forward. This is the first time I've ever seen her with lifeless eyes. Her or Rika, I haven't seen that. It's Hojo! I burst into a run faster than I could speak, so that, as quickly as possible, I could see with my own eyes that she was okay. Satoko! Satoko seemed a bit taken aback by me shouting and running over to her. Oh! What is it, Kate-san? You surprised me with all the yelling and running. Stupid, enough about me already. 3 days. What happened, Satoko? I was so worried. So unpoggers. Oh, what a worry word. It was only 3 days. You're such a worry word, Kate-san. From listening to her, she seemed kind of like normal Satoko, but I could clearly see that she was acting strangely. Her smile was somehow forlorn, and her complexion was bad for some reason. Hojo! Were you alright? Were you sick or something? Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun, both expressed their concerns. Just, what happened anyway? 3 days! You know how worried I was? Oh, I do so apologize. I was just giving the house a good cleaning. We haven't used it for a rather long time, so everything was covered in dust. Huh? Satoko, what are you talking about? Why would you have to stay home from school to clean the house? Satoko didn't answer me. Instead, she passed by me and headed for the entrance. Gosh, it is nearly about lunchtime, is it not? I'm just starving. It was certainly lunch break. I couldn't force her to stop after she told me she wanted lunch since she was so hungry. Well, whatever. Hikatan's been bringing you lunch for 3 days now. You look like you need it today. Let's just go to the classroom. Zippy-chan, thank you so much for the follow. Hi! Hi! And put everyone's mind at ease. You're right. I suppose I may have caused everyone to worry. Okay. Oh, it sure is tough being popular. Okay, so here's another thing about that. So with Satoko, she is probably, yeah. What I assume is she might not be lying about having to clean the house, and she said it hasn't been used in a while, so she's probably not. And he moved her uncle moved her back into that house, and he made her stay home to clean and be like a servant. That's what I think. Hey, Sunny, hi! It's been so long. Hi. Hi! It's good to see you. Sure, stop being popular. I put a hand on Satoko's shoulder, and we ran to the classroom together. Up close, I was able to verify that Satoko looked somehow weak. All this anxiety was supposed to go away when I saw her again. Yeah, that's what I think, Marco. That's what I had thought, but now I actually started to have quite different fears. That's okay. It's no worries. No worries at all. Yeah, I agree. Uncle on Poggers is a good one. What the heck happened, Satoko? He's so stupid. He's usually kind of smart, but this time, wow, this is really stupid. Everyone in the class, of course, reacted the same way I had. We were worried about you. I'm glad to see you well. What were you doing for 3 days? Our classmates showered her in questions. I truly do apologize for causing a fuss. As she cackled, she chowed down on the bento Vegata had made for her. Those in the teacher's lounge must have been informed of Satoko's arrival because our teacher sprinted to the classroom, her breath ragged. Hojo-san! Oh, Sensei. I'm very sorry for worrying you these 3 days. As you can see, I'm fit as a fiddle. I was very worried about you. When you're done eating, come right to the teacher's lounge. I have a lot to talk to you about. I must be in for a good scolding for these 3 days I cut class. Uncle Unpoggers is very unpoggers. Satoko laughed sheepishly as she scratched her head, and the rest of the class burst into laughter. The teacher was acting angry, but she breathed a sigh of relief at seeing Satoko healthy and smiling as she ate her lunch with the class surrounding her. What a relief, right, Rena? Huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm glad she's okay. I looked at Rena and knew. She had a sense the slang about Satoko was off too. I looked at Mion to see Mion detached from the clamor as well, with a somewhat grim expression. But Nika-chan, on the other hand, was smiling from ear to ear. She spread out the bento boxes one by one as Satoko finished them. That's probably because she is the only one who knew what was going on, and she's just happy to see her back at school for it. Good question, Demo. Finally, Satoko was satisfied, and after enjoying a thorough conversation with her classmates, remembered that she'd been called to the teacher's lounge. It's such a pain, but I think she'll be angry if I don't go. I'll go with you. Satoko rises from her seat, and Nika-chan runs over to her. I do apologize, Keiichi-san. I'll be right back after getting scolded. Right. I mean, I could go with you too. We're all comrades and getting scolded in the teacher's lounge ever since the curry incident, right? That happened in Volume 2. Why do you remember this? That won't be necessary. Keiichi should mind this place while we're away. Nika-chan's words were gentle, but the firm rejection was clear in her eyes. The two of them exited into the hallway, walking shoulder to shoulder. After seeing them off, the class breathed a collective sigh of relief, broke apart, and went back to their usual lunch break banter. We, however, couldn't go back to how we usually were. Not I, not Mion, and of course, not Rena. They stared at the classroom exit Satoko and Nika-chan had left through, their expressions a little distant and grim. We're all friends. Isn't that right? I blurted out something strange, so Mion and Rena turned around with dubious expressions. I won't keep anything from my friends, so I'll tell you what I just heard a little while ago. I told them the stories I heard from Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun earlier about the tofu shop and how Satoko's uncle had apparently come back, all at once without letting them speak. And that's all I know. So if either of you knows anything, please say so. I've said everything I can. I ended my sentence firmly and looked at Mion in Rena's eyes and turned. Nena stares right back at me. Her eyes didn't falter. Without even opening her mouth, I could tell she wasn't hiding anything. Then our gazes turned to Mion. It's not like I was trying to keep it a secret or anything. What? What? I know. The protagonist just keeps opening his mouth, and he usually doesn't do that. But Jesus Christ, this time? I know... my chest hurts, sorry. I know for a damn fact he's gonna pull up to Rena and mention how she's a victim of Oyashiro-sama's curse, even though Mion said that she wouldn't be friends with him anymore if she told her, so, sus. Mion couldn't seem to endure her silent stares and began to talk timidly, as if she was guilty of something. It's just, now that you've said something, Kei-chan, I guess I have to talk about it. Mie-chan, you know something? Well, I mean, I knew from the first day that Satoko's uncle had come home. That he just randomly showed up in Hinamizawa last Sunday. Literally, we'll never talk of this again, and then fucking talks about it like 5 more times. Why didn't you tell us that? I'm sorry. My angry shout caused Mion to flinch away, look down, and hang her head uncomfortably. Kate-kun, it's nothing to get angry about. You're scaring me-chan. Huh? Oh, sorry I shouted at you. I lowered my head in apology. Mion accepted it, collected herself, and continued. According to her, her uncle's relationship with his lover, whom he had been with in Okinomiya, had collapsed. Without anywhere to go, he went back home to Hinamizawa. And on that Sunday, the day of the barbecue, her uncle ran into Satoko and brought her back to the house. Why did he bring her with him? Because he's a good-for-nothing parasite. He can't even cook by himself, much less do any cleaning. I didn't even flinch that time, but that's... He brought Satoko-chan back to have her cook and clean? I remember that she said she'd been cleaning the house when I met her back at the school gate. A moment later, the pieces fell into place, into the jigsaw puzzle of unease. And as for what the puzzle depicted, when I saw it from afar, I could see the answer clearly. So, can the next victim please be Satoko's uncle? Satoko is locked up at home and tormented into doing the housework. Those are the rumors. If you knew that, why didn't you speak up? I nearly yelled that at Mion, but hastily stopped myself. Mie-chan, is that true? I haven't seen it myself, so I don't know if it's true or not. Ah! Jesus! Comes all-consuming, exactly. Get him out of here? True. Just like last year, when they lived with their mean uncle and his wife? But this uncle is completely helpless when it comes to housework, right? If Satoko's that important, then there wouldn't be any reason to torment her, would there? I know, right, Quells? Kate-kun, I don't know what ground you have for saying that, but you shouldn't be so irresponsible. Reina clearly indirectly got mad at me. You don't know much about this, so don't talk as though you do. Yes, that's clearly what she meant. Fine, then do you know something, Rena? I don't know anything either. I didn't know her uncle had taken her into the house until hearing it just now, but the situation is different from a year ago. Situation is different? What does that mean? Satoshi-kun isn't here. Satoshi really cared about his little sister. He always stuck up for her. He was her shield, so that she wouldn't be affected just a little less. She would be affected just a little less by their mean aunt and uncles fighting. The mean uncle and Satoko-chan are the only ones living there now. Can you imagine how stifling that must be, Kate-kun? He only even came back. Oh God, he only even came back because he broke up. He broke up with the woman he was staying with. Do you think a person who came back for such an unpleasant reason would be able to treat Satoko-chan kindly? She was right. It wasn't easy for me to imagine Satoko not being tormented. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry too. I sounded like I was interrogating you, didn't I? Huh. Exactly, Peppy. This is awful. I hope he dies. An awkward atmosphere flooded among us. Among us? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That was so... The three of us remained silent and just stared at the floor. Finally, we heard the principal's bell ringing. Don't bonk me, I apologize. Alright. We're starting afternoon class. Class president, please. Everybody stand up. Among Us and Fungus. Hey, what's Among Us backwards? I'm sorry. How rude of me. I couldn't read anything from Sadako's vaguely sheepish expression. But given the clouded look Nika-chan was wearing behind her, it was tough to laugh off the disquieting story I heard from Mion. Among Us has plagued these past few years. True. Alright! First time in a while everyone's been here. So I'll have a roaring good time with the whole club. Yeah, perfect. Indeed. In times like these, the best thing to do is obviously get rowdy and scheme against one another in a club activity. Just what I was waiting for. Hey, Satoko-chan, let's play. There's that game you liked, wasn't there? What was it again? Doesn't matter which. Tell me. Mion left happily, took a bunch of games out of the club locker, and lined them up on the desks. I think it was the first time Mion ever let someone else decide on the game before her. Huh. I could tell she was being especially considerate to Satoko. Thinking that whatever the circumstances were, if we could just enjoy our time together as a group, it might be some comfort, some diversion. Saganoma balls, yeah, puppy. Satoko seemed to understand her feelings too and smiled vaguely, though pleased. But her head slowly moved from side to side. Well, I think the chapter kind of just started. Actually, we've only been sitting here for like 25 minutes with this chapter, so it's not too bad yet. But your feelings are enough. There are many things I need to do, so even Nika-chan hung her head in remorse. Hey, whoa! Seriously? All the club members are here for once and we're not playing anything? Yeah, since the chapter started, it's only been about 25 minutes. Yeah, okay. I guess who did? I took a break and I was on the be right back screen for a while. I stopped when the chapter ended. So this is a new one. So when I came back, I started a new chapter. What part of the club constitution was that in? Stop it, Mii-chan. We can't force her to play with us. Hey, this old man isn't trying to force her to do anything. I thought it would be more fun for sure if we did something exciting. Really, I'm happy you feel that way. Don't worry, next time we meet, you'll see. I'll get you all in a gigantic trap. Oh! Satoko, while insulting us, still said she couldn't participate in the club today and apologized. She quickly put her things into her bag and pattered out into the hallway, disappearing. It all happened in the blink of an eye. Satoko. Nika-chan stared lonesomely as her friend hurried home, unable to be part of the club activities. Silence filled the classroom. Both the cheerful voices of her classmates in the schoolyard and the voices of the cicadas sounded like they were coming from some faraway world. This is boring. The silence was broken by Mion's bitterness as she began putting the games back into the desk, on the desk back into the locker. Everyone just stared absently at Satoko's seat, now empty. Rika-chan, maybe you could tell us about it now? Nana made a gentle smile as gentle of a smile as she possibly could, and softly spoke to Rika-chan. Even without hearing it from her, we pretty much knew the whole situation at this point. Satoko's uncle had broken up with his lover and come back to Hinamizawa, and he had taken Satoko back home and forced her to do all the household work, and that all had to be pretty rough on her. Thinking this was common knowledge to everyone, I skipped the important part. Is it really bad? Maybe Mion and Rena wanted to ask the same question. Nobody spoke. We all just stared, waiting for Rika-chan's reply. Rika-chan still didn't answer us. We were hoping for her to say no, but her silence was a bad enough sign. Last year, was it? It was like this when both her uncle and his wife were here, right? Yeah. At the time, they were mostly just being caught between their aunt and uncle fighting. One of the ways we helped out was with the club, by reducing her time at home as much as we could, but he's making her do the chores now, so she can't stay at school either. Shit. Satoko's not a slave. Who do you think you are, nor your own inability to live properly, and basically putting Satoko under house arrest? When you think about it, isn't this really strange? We need a lot of circumstantial evidence, but isn't this abuse? Can we notify the police or something? You're right. If we had enough evidence she was being abused, I think we could tell the police. And can't we talk to the region's welfare people about this? Rana and I keep saying police, as though it were nothing, but Mia's response sounded like she thought we were a little naive. It's easy for you to say that. Have you thought about the risks of actually getting proof? What do you mean, risks? I think it was 2 winters ago. We reported it to the Child Consultation Center. We told them that there was abuse happening and to do something right away. Huh? You did? What happened? A person came as soon as we called. She interviewed Satoko and Satoshi about what was going on, and their uncle and his wife too. I can understand asking Satoko and Satoshi, but wouldn't it be not so good to talk to the aunt and uncle? They said they based their judgment on what they heard from both sides. Great of them, wasn't it? So, what did they decide to do? Wait and see. What do you mean, wait and see? The uncle really studied up on his stuff. By law, you can't call it abuse unless someone admits to assault or child neglect. They poked and prodded Satoko and Satoshi a lot, but they never really left any real marks on them. They were pretty much eating 3 meals a day and had beds. And there weren't any recordings or something like that to prove that they'd said or done anything to cause them psychological trauma. None of the villagers had ever actually seen them being violent either. No matter how mean you are, you wouldn't act so violent in front of other people. Nobody would. Then, what happened? The welfare officer apparently went to visit on the same day each week for a while. The aunt and uncle knew they were being watched though and didn't torment them in any way that would stand out. Of course, that wasn't the end of it. You mean, they ramped up how malicious they were being? Mion sighed and nodded. Their aunt was really damn stubborn. She's one of the most spiteful people I've ever known. Apparently she was doing some pretty disgusting things. Satoko was like a doll that did nothing but breathe by the end of it. So, what? From that conclusion, does that mean they never should have contacted child welfare in the first place? Yeah, I know, right, Merkel? This is literally how it is. It's awful. Understand? Without proof of abuse so clear anyone could see it, there's nothing we can do. In fact, it might even make the situation worse. We messed up pretty bad. After hearing that even public organizations, the one thing they thought was dependable, couldn't do anything, everyone hung their heads. In other words, until we have clear evidence of abuse, we shouldn't notify anyone? Literally, exactly. Well, I mean, basically, yeah. I considered Satoko's current situation. She was brought back to her house. It was a little difficult to call that abuse. She was being tormented and forced to do chores. How she was being tormented would be the key, but without concrete evidence, it would be difficult to prove. If she had some kind of external injury, that would work, but as far as we could tell from today, she had nothing like that. And being forced to do chores, that was a bit weak too. There had to be better evidence that she was without a single doubt being abused. Yeah, I know. Her uncle had ignored Satoko's existence for a whole year and went to live with his lover in town. Didn't that fall under one of the definitions of abuse that Mion had mentioned? Child neglect? Yeah, it's the perfect case of child neglect. What about that, Mita? If her uncle were here now, it could be recognized as child neglect, but he's living with her at the moment, isn't he? They were apart before, but if he said something like, he had a change of heart and decided to live with her, then they might just wait and see again. Once we reported it, we would need to be absolutely sure that they'd interpret it as abuse. Maybe we need far more concrete evidence, lest we repeat last year's mistake. It's sad. This means we need to sit quietly and wait for him to be violent towards Satoko to leave a mark, don't we? Yeah, I guess so, but like, I don't know. It's just, I wish it were that simple. You're completely right, Papa. You're completely right. This is actually a shockingly good depiction of how it really is. Ow. The only plan I could think of was in the end just watching and waiting. So waiting and see. Left me in shock when I realized it would be the same policy as that of the officials who have made the situation worse. That's all I'm saying. As Mion said, reporting it to a public agency would be a gamble. If we were going to pick a fight, it would have to be the one we couldn't afford to lose. If we were gambling, without enough money, without enough evidence, our defeat would be assured. If we took the time to amass enough money, then we could be sure of victory, but... Yeah, absolutely not. I think what's going to happen is her uncle will get killed. I think that's what's going to happen, which is great, but also that means someone needs to be demoned away, and that's scary. Sorry for bringing this up now, but how is Nika-chan able to live by herself? Nika-chan had lost her parents, if I recall correctly. From what I heard, she had no relatives either. She was forced to live on her own as a result, but her life was unfettered, free of restriction. If she could somehow grant that freedom to Satoko too. I mean, Nika-chan, you're living without any parents, right? Don't kids with no guardians have to go to orphanages and stuff? Yup, Mirko.
Okay, it's good.
That's cool. I'm not saying it to be mean. I only asked because I thought maybe there would be a hint at saving Satoko. Nika-chan, I'm sorry if I offended you. Nika-chan shook her head, not particularly disturbed.
Well, you see, it's because I'm considered the mayor's daughter.
Let me explain. The mayor, Old Man Kimiyoshi, is Nika-chan's guardian. Got official permission from the governor of the prefecture. Huh. So you're adopted?
No, not adopted. You can be someone's guardian without being in the same family. Oh, I get it. Nika-chan lives by herself, but by law, she's considered to live with the mayor, right?
Yeah, basically. That's how Nika-chan avoids being sent to an orphanage. Actually, it would be child and family services, not an orphanage.
I don't understand the hard things, but anyway, she's right.
Interesting you should say that, Mion. You can be someone's guardian even if they're in another family? Then shouldn't we have the mayor or someone else become Satogo's guardian if only on paper? We can't. The current guardian would have to consent. Then she'd be in the same position as Nika-chan. And she could go back to her old life. Too bad it won't work. I mean, her uncle's supposedly her guardian. Wait a minute. You lost me there. What's a guardian exactly anyway? Oh my god, he's so stupid! In legal terms, a guardian and a parent weren't necessarily synonyms. So whoever was actually looking at her after at home would be considered a guardian. Then her uncle isn't her guardian. He left Satoko by herself for so long. Legally, he is. But if he insists he's her guardian, then that's it. It's been a few days since Satoko was taken back to her house. Her uncle's been paying for her meals since then, right? He's sort of looking after her, so he'd probably insist. And even though he abandoned her for a year, he'd already looked after her for the whole year before that. But the mayor doesn't have that kind of history. So then, if both the mean uncle and the mayor requested guardianship at the same time, the uncle would make more sense? No, but he'd have a better chance. The term guardian refers to the person actually caring for her, right? The uncle has a bed and food for her, but the mayor would just have his name. It wouldn't even be a contest. He's usually so smart, but in this he's being so dumb. Then shouldn't the mayor just start caring for her for real? He'd be her guardian in name and reality if he did. We just need to shelter Satoko. That might lead her uncle being desperate to take her back, but will stubbornly refuse him. It won't be that easy. Satoko is a growing girl, you know? It's not like giving someone a cat. You're asking him to care for a real person. Then Coach! What about Coach? Coach, I don't know, he's got a lot of money, right? He doesn't have a wife. Even said it himself. Even if he's not a real father. Coach could become her guardian. Coach would. He would be great at taking care of her. No wife. Stop that! Stop thinking of Satoko like a pet. All you're doing is talking about pushing her onto someone else. You need to think more seriously about how much responsibility it is to care for another human being. Did you ask him? Did you get an actual promise from him that he'd take Satoko under his care? No, I didn't, but Coach would definitely say yes. Ha! Well, fine. Even considering the 0% of probability of Coach saying it was okay, then what? It still wouldn't work. I hate this face. I hate this face. This is the face of a murderer. I don't like this. Ugh. He couldn't become a guardian all by himself. Ugh. Just right. Coach, didn't he say it himself? He was alone, so he couldn't do it. Shit, what the hell? Why is being single such a disadvantage in this society? We live in a society. Bro, then all you could do is marry into a wealthy family, couldn't you? Is there anyone that wealthy in Hinamizawa? I'm not sure. See? It's not that simple. It's hard to adopt someone, and you can't go into a thing and you'll push that on someone else for just a little while. You're so naive, Kei-chan. Okay, but out of the naive things he said, I don't think that this is the most naive thing. I think Mion, for this particular thing he's saying, is overreacting. She's too mad about this. And on top of that, why can't she adopt them? She's rich. Or she adopt her. She's rich. Shit, damn it, what the hell? I'm desperately thinking of how to save Satoko, and all you're saying is no, no. Don't you care about Satoko at all? Are you even worried about our friend one bit? What do you have to say for yourself? I didn't mean that, but it just won't be that easy, and it's not that difficult a problem. We just need to have some rich people look after Satoko for a while, that's all. Right, what about your family, Mion? You always brag about how great it is, or about how great it is being one of the 3 families or whatever, don't you? From what you've said, you must live in a gigantic house. My house? No, that won't happen. My grandma would never allow it. Then what about your relatives in Okinomiya? From what I've heard, they're living in luxury themselves. There's plenty of shops your relatives manage in town too. Your family are basically millionaires, aren't they? No, that won't work. Going to Okinomiya is even more out of the question. My father, he'd never let it happen, ever. Hey! Normally if you act like someone high and mighty bigwig, and now you're being all spineless, what the hell? Are you just gonna sit here and watch Satoko suffer? No, I don't, but, I mean, I want to help her as much as you do, but that's a different story. How is it a different story? How can you be so cold-hearted? Your friend is in trouble. What are you doing if you don't rescue her? You're our president, our club president. Save her. Save her from this crisis. If you don't save her right now, you're not her friend. You're not even human. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't say that. That last part is bad. This is a death flag. She's raising a death flag here. Or he's raising a death flag. I don't know if you have any humanity left in you. Oh god, this is really bad. Don't. No, he's still going. Are you listening to me, Mion? My emotions all exploded out of me, and I didn't even give her a chance to say anything in response. I just wanted to make Mion agree with me, even if I had to force her. If she did, Satoko's problems would be solved. This is bad. If pushing her would solve the issue, then I'd push her as much as I needed to. Why are you saying anything anymore? I'm asking you, you asshole. Well, say something, Mion Sonozaki.
Me?
Mion looking down with a grim face, began sobbing. Her hands were clenched in a trembling fist, and she rubbed her eyes to wipe away the tears. Was what I said actually that mean? Yeah, it was. It really was. Yeah. This isn't the time to cry. We're in the gambling room right now, and we have to do something to save Satoko. And as I thought that, Rena spoke, her voice cold and incredibly calm.
Kate-kun, if Mii-chan's family won't work, then what if we look for another wealthy family? I know someone in Hinamizawa who lives in a nice big house.
Who's that? You?
Oh, come on. You've got a splendid family and you're leaving it out of things?
My family? My family is...
Your friends, right? Save her, Keiichi-kun. Mii-chan is cold-hearted after all. Since you're so considerate towards friends, you should lead by example. Just the 3 of you are living in a huge house, right? Then you probably got plenty of spare rooms. You should just give a few of the empty ones to Satoko-chan, and then her worries would be all over. What's this? We're done already? That was pretty quick. Okay, great. Congratulations on solving the problem. Then are we done for today? I'm going home. Hooray, hooray. Maybe I'll go treasure hunting. I haven't done that in a while. I was so worried about Satoko-chan until now that I didn't feel like going to play at home. I wonder what I'll find today, huh? Say something, will you? Why am I the only one talking? Say something, you bastard! Are you listening, Katie Maemara? Even the cicadas seemed to cower in fear. Rena, her shoulders bobbing up and down, and me, who had forgotten to breathe. She was very sus right now. Mion, whose face had gone completely pale, and Nika-chan, who was keeping silent as if nothing had happened. The atmosphere in the classroom grew tight and stiff, and it petrified us where we stood. Rattle. The sound of the chair as Rena sat back down after having stood up finally allowed everyone present to take a breath. Rena had shown me just how much I'd hurt Mion. Rena's scary.
After a few moments, Rika-chan cut in the frozen air.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rika-chan. Mii-chan, I'm sorry you too.
I don't have to apologize to you, do I, Keiichi-kun? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so unreasonable. Were you saying all that to me before? You said about glaring at me-chan, so I totally thought you were talking to her. Rena had such strength that you wouldn't have imagined it normally. All I did was spout terrible things as a wave of violent fury passed over me. I couldn't contend with her. Mion, I'm sorry. I lost my cool. Come to think of it, I didn't understand what had gotten me so riled up. I thought of myself as Satoko's Nini, so I only had good intentions. That I think about it a little harder than everyone else, and yet... It's okay. You were worrying with everything you had, but all I was saying was that nothing would work. So I'm sorry. I did something wrong too. Mion rubbed away the tears at the corners of her eyes with her fist and apologized as well. We bowed our heads to each other and looked down without glancing at each other. Someone, I don't know who, heaved a sigh. Satoko being tormented had been known about since last year. How had the tragedy back then saved Satoko? How had they brought it to an end? Her aunt. Right. Ow, I'm sorry. In the end, nobody could do anything. All they could do was bear it patiently and wait for those agonizing days to end. That's right. The one who brought an end to those terrible days was some crazy drug addict nobody knew. In the light of what the Nagashi last year, their mean aunt had been beaten to death. But it hadn't been done to save Satoko Satoshi. Right. It really was just a coincidence. Satoko's friends, who needed to do something for her most of all, could do nothing. The incident may have been a tragic one, but from Satoko's viewpoint, it was nothing less than a miracle. Yes, a miracle. A miracle one could only wait for. Is waiting all we can do? Not for evidence of abuse, not for something minor. Huh? Wait. For what? A miracle. No one made fun of me for using such a crazy word. We couldn't come up with any solutions, so it was the only thing we could do. We're powerless. That one word Neon dropped was the finishing blow. It was hot. My body was sticky with sweat. The worst month, June. This is what I predict will be the end of the chapter here. Pain pickle. Jesus. Is it not the end? It's not the end. Huh. I walked forward quite a ways, then turned right where the rice fields ended. I'd never come here before, so I had no idea where to go. I got lost several times, so I may have taken quite a long way around. Maybe I should have gone back home and gotten my bike first. It would have made everyone else worry if I'd asked them, so... I asked one of our other classmates where Satoko's actual house was. The house was originally her family's, apparently. Not their uncle and his wife's. Their house had been bigger, so they'd taken it for themselves. It really fucking was, Peppy. Well, it really was. Right here. Several houses all in a line. Over there? I was visiting Satoko's house, but I didn't particularly intend to meet her there. I didn't mean to spy on the enemy, her mean uncle either. Maybe I just wanted to be a little bit closer to her, as her Nini. Pretty words, but I didn't know if they were true. What if Tomita-kun and the others if what Tomita-kun and the others told me was right, it'd be this house? When I recognized it, my feet grew heavy. What did I come here for? My motive for coming here was absurd. When Mion had said at the end we were powerless, it made me sort of frustrated. I just wanted to do something, anything other than waste the days away praying for a miracle, so it made me come here, but that was all. Even if I were to witness her uncle actually tormenting Satoko, could I do? Would I act like a comic book hero, punch the guy in the face, and take Satoko away with me, and then live together somewhere far away? That was ridiculous. I'm powerless. The cicadas' voices, raised in chorus, sounded like they were scoffing at me, as though they were saying that if I couldn't do anything and wouldn't do anything, then I should go back home. I heard a car approaching, so I got out of its way, but the car stopped right behind me, its horn honking shortly at once. Annoyed I hadn't gotten out of their way, I looked behind me, and a familiar face was looking at me out of the driver's seat of the window. Bet it's Oishi! Oh, no, it's Coach. Hello, Mayabara-san. How unexpected to meet you all the way out here. Do you live nearby? Me being here wasn't normal. Just as I considered somehow giving him the slip, I noticed Satoko sitting in the passenger seat. This is sus! Satoko? Satoko got out of the car and began unloading a lot of groceries from the trunk. I happened to run into Coach on my way back from shopping. Okay, I'll accept that. He said he'd bring me home, so I accepted his offer. She wouldn't have been able to carry all those groceries on her bike. As Coach spoke, he pulled Satoko's bike out from the back seat where they put it. The grocery bags were big, and there were 4 of them. They all seemed to be packed full and very heavy. Those bags. 7 Smart? Hey, isn't that a little far to go by bicycle? I looked at the bags and saw that they were filled to the brim with sake bottles, snacks that you'd eat with sake, and boxes of cigarettes. Their weight was one thing, but their contents were nothing less than luxury items. I made it thanks to Coach. He helped me out. It was a little difficult going up those hills. Satoko gave a smile filled with gratitude, but it was incredibly awkward and even heartrending. Satoko, these groceries aren't for dinner tonight, are they? Of course not. I do not drink sake, and I hate snacks. Of course, I do not smoke either. He made Satoko to go to a distant store by herself on her bike so she could buy dumb shit like this? And what was the uncle doing right now anyways? He must have been working up a good sweat at this very moment if he needed to send Satoko out by herself, right? If not, then how much had Satoko suffered for no reason? I hadn't intended to voice my feelings, but they may have made it onto my face. Coach might have noticed because he clapped me on the shoulder. Just then, one of the house windows clattered, and the face of a vulgar man, the very sight of which made me immediately avert my eyes, emerged from within it. There were no self-introductions necessary. My gut told me that this was the uncle in question. The first thing out of his mouth should have been words of gratitude. Satoko! You left the heat on for the sake. You left the heat on for the sake on. Oh, for the sake on when you left, you half-wit. I'm sorry, but you told me to go right away. You idiot! All that brewing I did for nothing. Idiot! I'm sorry. Satoko miserably apologized over and over, vowing again and again. Yeah, I think right now we're supposed to root for the murderer. Just real quick. She could be perfectly described as a small animal. I had no idea what was happening. Satoko finished shopping for all this heavy stuff that wasn't even for dinner. She only managed to come back because she ran into Coach and he drove her home. If she hadn't been found by him, she'd surely still be by herself, panting and moaning, pedaling her bicycle up that steep hill. What was with those words? Those horrible, sleazy words that he said to Satoko? No, literally, Quills. In what country's dictionary did it tell him to say such things? To a young girl who just finished shopping. My anger, of course, wouldn't reach him. The uncle displayed no interest in me, instead shouting at Coach. Oh, if it isn't Dr. Idiot. Hello. Why don't you come on inside too? We're in the last round, so you can get in right away. 100 yen per 1,000 points, and anything goes. No. I'll pass, thank you. I just ran into Satoko-chan and gave her a lift is all. I'll be leaving now. Oh, no. Come play around. Got a lot of money, yeah? I didn't even understand what her uncle and Coach were talking about, but I knew one thing for sure. None of what he said had been to thank Satoko in any way. Satoko, could you bring us some damn snacks? And start getting those beers chilled, too. Go get us some cold ones from the fridge. Dae-chan, you're so harsh on her. She looks so sad. You should take better care of her. That's how I gotta treat her. She's been like this since she was with my bro. Spoil her and she ain't gonna listen to a damn thing you say. Shit. Whatever, it's your draw, Dae-chan. Tsubaki-san declared beach still. Sorry. What? You and Nishi again? Tsubaki. It looked like it wasn't just her uncle. Some of his friends were over. No, the murderer's not usually Aya. Wait, was he? No. What were they doing? Flinging around rude words left and right, making Satoko go shopping for your beer. What were they doing? My uncle's friends came into town and they're playing mahjong. He told me to prepare dinner for them as well. What the hell? Mahjong? He called his friends over. For mahjong? They were too busy playing, so he sent Satoko to buy them a crapload of booze from a faraway store. And the first thing he said to her was how she left the gas on. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What does that guy think he's doing? I agree. quiet, it's serious right now. Pop-Tart! Even though Coach was listening, he pretended he wasn't. There was a line of heavy-looking shopping bags lined on the ground next to the trunk. Maebara-san, you help me, please. You're a boy. You get to carry the Helion. Coach, you're gonna let this slide? Just completely.
Pop-Tart, come here. Come on, up.
I know, silly. Can you get up here?
Pop-Tart, come on.
Good girl. Okay, now we have Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart's here. Say hi to Pop-Tart. Coach pretended he hadn't heard that violent outburst either. When I thought about it later, his reaction might have been the best thing he could do in that situation. Even the dog doesn't like sleepy uncle. Exactly. Thank you for saying hi to her. She says hi back. I'll carry 2 of them myself. Come on. Help us carry them, please. Bags were packed to the brim full of bottles of sake and bar snacks. They were so heavy and so filthy, so unfair. They weren't just heavy in terms of weight. They made me feel mortified. Nothing could have been heavier than... What are you doing? Mama! Mama, get out! It's serious! Mama! Mama! Kate-san, there's no need to push yourself. I'll carry it. Satoko mistook my biting back in humiliation as grimacing under the weight and offered to help. Hi, albino! Stupid. Don't underestimate me. Satoko had never looked down on my physical strength in the slightest. Coach, I'm sorry for you too. It must be heavy. No, not at all, answered Coach, smiling vaguely, coolly. But I alone knew. Coach was an adult, so he just knew how to keep his feelings from showing. There was even more anger than I was feeling, burning deep in his eyes. Well, it is heavy. Shit. It wasn't very far to the doorstep of Satoko's house, but the bag started squeezing my palms and started leaving red marks. Ugh. Very well back up in me, and in the back of my throat, it stung, but even if it all came gushing out, it wouldn't solve anything. So just tightly gritting my teeth was as much as I could do. Really, thank you so much, both of you. You really helped me here. As we carried them to the car, or to the back door, Satoko said that was enough. Occasionally we'd hear the repulsive laughing of her uncle and his friends from within, and my insides would seethe. Absolutely, that would be great, Michael. I knew they weren't ridiculing us, and that was why it made me so mad. They made Satoko shop for all this heavy, selfish stuff and then ignored her and laughed amongst themselves as they pleased. It was deeply aggravating. Of course, Coach had to have felt the same way, but if he accidentally let his feelings slip onto his face, he'd only cause Satoko more worry. He knew all that and spoke coolly as if to say he didn't care. Not at all. I'm happy I could be a bit of help for you. If there's anything else I can help with, please tell me. Yes, I really am happy you feel that way. But he feels that way. Those words were sad. Satoko herself was sad and resigned that we could only help her so much. But she was right. No matter how much Coach I wanted to help Satoko, this was as much as we could do. I felt absolutely ashamed at not having the power to help her any more than this. Burning, boiling emotions were bubbling up within me and rising in my throat. Trembling all over, I almost started to cry from my fury. Me too. If there's anything I can do, I'll help you whenever you need. So, hang in there. I wanted to at least give her those trite words, saying that I'd help her whenever she wanted. Yes, thank you very much. I'm happy just that you came here all that way when you didn't need to. Satoko seemed to have guessed what I was doing in a place like this, when my house was in the opposite direction from school. Alright, you should get going. They're drunk right now, so there's no telling when they'll get mad at you for. She felt guilty getting us involved after we'd helped her, because she wanted to be the only one to suffer this misfortune. That's how it looked, and it hurt. I handed my supermarket bag over to Satoko, and then I noticed on the back of Satoko's hand, there was something that looked like a bruise. Hey Satoko, what the heck is that bruise? I knew as much as anyone else how transparent that sounded. I didn't need to hear it from Satoko to know how that bruise came to be. I just slipped on the stairs and hit it a little. Please pay it no mind. You're lying! Coach nudged me on the back, then he put his index finger to his mouth to chide me for being so loud. Really, thank you so much. Until tomorrow, I hope we can see each other at school. That's not what I'm talking about. I asked you how you got that bruise on your hand. The evening glow finally got to a point where I could see the other concealed, oval-shaped bruises and traces of swelling on her neck and her legs, and other places too. I know, proof. This is proof. I fell down the stairs. That very moment, my violent, rampaging emotions were about to burst out of their throat. I felt my mouth being tightly clamped down on. Coach was pressing down on my mouth from behind, wrapping around me tightly with his hands. Because of that, I couldn't say anything. I could only groan, which I did. That was all I could do. I needed to expel all the madness stirring deep within me, because otherwise I'd surely explode into a many pieces at that very moment. So I groaned. I groaned. From my mouth, from my whole body, while heat fell in drips from my eyes. I groaned and groaned. I groaned to the point of exhaustion. I wrung absolutely everything out of myself. Even having lost my voice, I was still wringing it all out. I understand how you feel. I really do, Mayabara-san. Please, please just endure it for now. Please, I'm asking you, Mayabara-san. Endure it for now? And then what, huh? What would happen to her? Satoko. Her body and mind were wounded, and she was being made to suffer like this. Can you not even let me howl in vain at it? I thought this was horror, not emotional apocalypse. Dude, me too! And now I'm in misery. Is that it, Coach? Are we that powerless? So powerless that we can't even fucking scream from the bottom of our hearts? Goodness. The voices of the Higurashi made me calm down. I didn't know how long it had been. Satoko abruptly gave a slight bow. Thank you very much, Kate-san. Satoko. You looked a lot like my real Nini just now. My real Nini may not be here anymore, but I have another Nini named Kate-san. Yeah, you got it. I'm your Nini, and when you're in pain, I'll help you no matter what. Your Nini will rescue you for sure. Satoshi Hojo, you fucking idiot! If not now, then when? Satoko, she's never been in more pain in her life. If her Nini doesn't save her now, then when will he? Why did you run away? Why did you abandon her? Why did you leave Satoko behind? You don't have any right to call yourself Satoko's Nini. I won't run away. Huh? I definitely won't run away. I won't run away and abandon you like Satoshi did. Why did he say that? Oh my god, he's dead. Don't say that. No way. I will not abandon you. Slip. Tears trickled down from Satoko's eyes. I know, I think he's a bit too dead to help her. Yeah, like he literally died. And then she narrowed her eyes into a smile. Goodbye, Nini. Satoko took her right hand and awkwardly waved to me. I'll be alright. My Nini now. Help me so much. So I'll be okay. I'll do my best until tomorrow. I'll be okay. So, for today, this is goodbye. There was no way that I could say bye, see you tomorrow. And then, from the inside of the house came a thoroughly disgusting voice. Satoko, could you bring us the snacks already? Okay, Nini. Get going already. I'll be fine now. Hurry. I hate my life, actually. Let's go, Mayabara-san. Staying any longer than this would be a bother to Satoko-chan. Coach, Nini's house is a little far away. I'm sorry to ask you this, but could you take him home? Yes, I'll do that. Coach grabbed me by the collar, and with strength I couldn't have imagined him having, started dragging me away. And I, unable to oppose him, started getting farther away from Satoko. She waved her hand at us, expression still dark, and disappeared. Through the back door. This song is so good. I say it and it ends. Coach got into the car first and turned on the narrow path and brought the passengers side around for me. I know how you feel so well it hurts. Well, I think I understand it even a little more than you. But right now, just for now, please endure it. She understood exactly how you feel, so please endure it. Nissan, hi! Child abuse. If you don't, I know already. I'm sorry. Thank you for before. I immediately got into the passenger seat. The car accelerated quickly, and Satoko's house grew further and farther away from the rear view mirror. We made a wide turn, and then I couldn't see our house anymore. Is your house that far away? It's in the other direction from school, isn't it? I didn't bother to reply. I would have been hard-pressed to give him an answer as to why I was at Satoko's house. Coach didn't say anything more either. For a while, the two of us were silent, the only sounds from the gravel slaying over the road as we drove. I remember how Rena said things were different than last year. At the time, she had Satoshi with her. Satoshi protected Satoko, so that less of the sparks fell onto her. But now, Satoshi isn't here. Yes, that's the unfortunate truth. Coach seemed to understand what I really meant when I said that. It's a terribly sad, cruel story, but there's a limit to our resolve, our efforts, and our assistance. It sounded like an excuse, but he was right. Even if Coach and I wanted to be people Satoko could depend on, that was all. It ended at the front door. No matter how much I shouted that I would be her Nini, no matter how much I shouted that I wouldn't abandon her, and no matter how much Satoko called me Nini, I couldn't do anything more than that. What on earth could Satoshi have done? Or where on earth could Satoshi have gone? Right, Satoshi was another story. Her actual brother, Satoshi, he was in a position to protect her far, far better than we ever could. That was the cold, sad truth, the massive gulf between Satoshi and us. I wonder what he's been doing lately. Dying? Being in the ground? Satoshi left home. Honestly, maybe in a dungeon? I didn't know why, but maybe it was because of Oyashiro-sama's curse, or he disappeared or something. I'm sorry, Peppy. In any case, he wasn't beside Satoko now. At the time Satoko needed him to protect her most, he wasn't here. Why isn't he here? Satoko needs him now more than ever. A lot of people talk about Oyashiro-sama's curse, but the only thing I can say is that he ran away. I'm glad, Puffy. Let's go. Yeah, we honestly might. I'm really into I want to finish this chapter. It's really good. I mean, like, this volume, it's really good. One of my friends said that one day he just never came back. Drop something. Sorry. Oh, here we go. He ran away without even leaving so much as a note for his little sister. Satoshi-kun had been doing part-time jobs a lot. At the time, Satoko-chan really wanted this huge stuffed animal. It ended up costing a lot, so he was doing all sorts of part-time jobs in order to afford it. Hi, Phoenix! Hi! He felt so strongly about it. Everyone was whispering about how he at least wanted to get his sister a nice birthday present, since she was being made to live such a pitiful life with her uncle and his wife. In the end, he didn't use his savings for a birthday present for Satoko. Satoshi-kun disappeared, and the police looked long and hard. They found out Satoshi-kun had withdrawn all his savings on himself on the day he left. After checking all over, Richard, thank you so much for the follow! Hi! Hi! They began to think that maybe he'd used his savings to go to Tokyo. Tokyo? For what? Again, all I can say is that he ran away. He saved up all that money so he could run away? He was that selfish? But how could he just leave Satoko behind? If he was going to run away, he should have brought Satoko with him. Even now, Coach was still calm. He wasn't trying to pour any oil on the fire of my anger at all. He just waited until my anger naturally subsided. After listening to gravel being crushed under the wheels for a little while, Coach spoke abruptly. Please understand, Satoko-chan left behind, arrived at the same conclusion. I'm a burden to my brother, and that's why he abandoned me. He didn't take her with him when he left. How terrible must have Satoko felt being betrayed by her brother she loved so much. He is so stupid right now, but Satoko-chan was a very strong person. Of course she had the support of close friends too, but that was how she regained her smile. He's so dumb. I recalled how Satoko had spoken of Satoshi so brightly when I was eating dinner with her and Nika-chan a few days ago. At the time, I didn't think anything of it, than how pleasant their sibling love had been. But now that I did think about it, I realized it was like she was peering into the distance from atop a tragic perseverance. She said Satoshi-kun will come back for sure, and that when he did, she wanted him to see how she's no longer a burden. Satoko isn't a burden. She's way better at day-to-day living than me, and she can do pretty much anything. I mean, she might fall behind Mena or Nika-chan in certain aspects, but she's more of an adult than most people. That's the result of her having worked so hard since she didn't know when Satoshi would come home. Yeah. Her efforts are so painful. When she lived with Rika-chan, while Rika-chan taught her how to handle everything flawlessly, all so that she could welcome back Satoshi at any time, so that she could show him she wasn't ashamed. So when is Satoshi going to come back? I asked Coach, but he knew he wouldn't be able to answer. In any case, Satoshi ran away. He left Satoko and ran away from Hinami-sama. Someone Someone said that when you leave Hinami-sama and run away, Oyashiro-sama's curse gets you, right? Then that made sense. Satoshi running away, his disappearance. That would obviously mean people thought it was the curse. Is that good or bad, Merkel? They could smile, as though it was his own fault, as though he got what it deserved. Hey, Oyashiro-sama, whoever you are. Satoshi didn't vanish because you ran away. You demoned him away with your curse, didn't you? If that's not what happened, then I couldn't forget them. When did Satoshi run away? The night of the Watanagashi festival last year, when their aunt was killed by that deviant. It was a few days after that. On Satoko-chan's birthday. On Satoko's birthday? I slammed my hands on the dashboard in front of me with all my might. Satoshi, of all the days, he could have chosen to run away. Okay, well, I'm confused. Katie, you know, right? All your days of suffering were about to end, weren't they? You were just about to start thinking of a new life, weren't they? It's wrong to be happy about someone dying, but for Satoko and her brother, her birthday had come at a critical turning point. Their mean uncle had fled town, and the siblings would be left alone. They should have been able to be happy about that on Satoko's birthday. Satoko was probably waiting for her brother to return the whole time, waiting for her brother to return when he never did, waiting with bated breath for her brother to return, her hopes and dreams of a new life growing ever larger. But no matter how long she waited, he didn't come back. He didn't even contact her. Satoko, trembling in anticipation of a great present, when would she have to face the cold, terrible truth? Satoshi, you fucking idiot. I could feel my blood rising in my head, and my anger about Satoshi. I was frustrated. I was aggravated. I couldn't forgive him. Satoko so respected and adored her brother, and yet he so heartlessly betrayed her. Such a person wouldn't just come back. Now, when he was most needed. Yes, no one would protect her. Not even her real brother, Satoshi. So when she started to see you as her Nini, I was happy. Huh? I pray for Satoko-chan's happiness as well, but I have a position in society and a job to do every day. I have a little time that I can devote to Satoko-chan. But you're different. You go to school with her, and you're close to her, and Satoshi-kun in age. I know that you think you can only do so much, but you're in a position where you can give Satoko-chan a hand much better than I can. I want you to help her enough for the both of us. That's what I wish for. But that's... Coach, you could... Of course, with my job skills, there are plenty of things like only I can help her with. But in the same way, there are things only you can help with. You can do for her. What I want to say is, we should perform every way we can. Was that a little too complicated? Coach added that, but I shook my head in response. When I heard him say he had job skills, it reminded me that he was adult, and in a different position from all of us. Maybe I should ask him about it. Oh, Coach, do you know a lot about laws? No, I know even less than the average person. Why? I thought back when I argued with Mion and others about Satoko. Our children's argument had only left us with the conclusion that we had to wait and see, but what would an adult think? What was it? The child welfare law? As an emergency measure to secure the safety of juvenile, they can force him or her to separate from their parents. We can do that? So then, we could rescue Satoko from her uncle right away. Satoko-chan might not want that. Unless the person being abused wants shelter anyway. It doesn't go that far. I am still alive, Asao. Hi! Hi, honey. Satoko doesn't want it? Why? Coach didn't answer me. I didn't know why he didn't. It was clear as day that Satoko's uncle was violent, treating her like a slave. I'll hide you. So then why? I clamped down on my frenzied emotions and waited intently for the coach to answer. But he never did. It wasn't like he was pretending he hadn't heard me. If I had to say, it was more like he wanted to explain but couldn't put it into the right words. Satoko-chan probably thinks of this abuse as a trial. A trial? This isn't some weird religion we're talking about. You might know this, but Satoshi-kun always looked out for Satoko-chan. She always relied on him, almost as though she was utterly dependent on him. I'd known for a while that Satoshi had always protected Satoko from their aunt and uncle, but that was his duty as an older brother, not something to worry about. I think that may have traumatized her. Maybe she figured depending so heavily on her brother made him hate her. And so for Satoko, the current situation was a retelling of a story of a little over a year ago, but this time Satoshi wasn't here. So I believe that now, she thinks something like this. She wants to overcome this trial by herself without relying on anyone else. And if that she doesn't grow strong, Satoshi-kun will never return. Now that he mentioned it, Satoko had never said a word about how hard it had been before. I figured that she was being threatened and to not talk about it, but I've talked with everyone.
Akumi Bashira, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Hi.
If we should report it to the child consultation center. I have heard that a social worker was visiting Satoko-chan last year. Yes. Me and they decided to wait and see, and we thought maybe that made her get tormented even more. That was apparently Satoko-chan reported it herself, and as a result, the abuse worsened, but was just kept out of sight. She was under even more torment, and the burden on Satoshi-kun for protecting her rose considerably. But Satoko, she wouldn't be thinking it's her own fault for reporting it, was she? Coach nodded quietly. Satoko-chan would probably either hate it if you suggested reporting to the abuse, or feign courage and say you didn't need to. And even if you reported it in secret, she'd probably insist to the social worker that she wasn't being abused. Satoko always acts tough and doesn't readily admit defeat. And there are strict limitations on emergency measures for the child consultation center. Will need permission from both the court and from the concerned party. If the abuse was known to the public, they could forcibly shelter her even if she denied it. For Satoko-chan, that would probably mean losing. This isn't about winning or losing. It's real life. Satoko, she's... Back on topic. After all, after they placed her under the protection, she would be sent to a child care institution in Hawaii. And she would basically be living there, so it would mean moving away. And with the change in her residence, she might come a change in schools too. That changing schools, it has to be done. But that's what it will take for her to be safe. Satoko-chan understands all those things. All the more reason for her to not want it. Why? Because Satoko-chan's reason for living is to wait at that house for Satoshi-kun to return. She was a husk, an empty shell after being abandoned by her brother. How else would she find a reason for her to live? Try looking at it from Satoko-chan's perspective, or from point of view, rather than your own. I felt like he was trying to confuse me with that hard-to-understand roundabout way of talking, unique to adults. The point was, I couldn't do anything about Satoko wanting to stay in the house, and that I should watch until she gives in. In the end, no matter what I said, Coach himself was saying, I don't understand. What? If I feel that Satoko is really in danger, I will report it without asking anyone's opinion. She might not be happy with the result. She might hate me for it, but I believe it will ultimately be what brings Satoko happiness. Coach turned to me and gazed fixedly in my eyes. It was written all over his face. He was shocked and what such a young kid had said. Why would you go that far? Coach, no, rather, normal adults might not have understood. So I taught him the creed and the values that I believed in. Satoko is my friend, and I am Satoko's being. Isn't that enough of a reason? I stared at him with a will strong and unbreaking, as steel as his eyes betrayed the tiny bit of unrest. No, of course that's enough. We were silent for a little while, until finally, Coach said only that. Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, what? That we weren't ever going to let Satoko cry. We made a vow on that day at the barbecue party. I didn't think hard about it at all, but Coach and I still made a promise that we wouldn't let Satoko ever cry. Coach gave a dry grin of regret, immediately apologizing for not remembering. One way or another, when he grinned like that, it made me think that his enthusiasm for saving Satoko was a tiny bit smaller than mine. He lightly hit the brakes, making a skidding noise, and leaned forward. Could it be that your house there? Mayabara-san would live at the Mayabara residence. Okay. Before I knew it, we were almost to my house. I'm struggling so much to read. And my throat hurts from talking so much. I think this is probably where the chapter ends. Okay. Case 31. Let's see. Case 31, huh? Plain to see. Alright. Hygiene, okay. December 1st, 1981. The Prefectural Juvenile Welfare Division report. Oh, by the way, this takes place in 1983. Do not view, do not duplicate. Case 31, November 20th. Satoko Hojo, years old. Residence, Hinamizawa Village, Shishibone. Consultation circumstances. Anonymous telephone SOS of child abuse. Number 2, abuse situation. Anonymous claims that a female child is suffering physical abuse by adopted parents, her guardians. Number 3, family structure. Marks abusers, adoptive father, adoptive mother, older brother, child in question. Note, in June 1980, the child's parents died at an accident and she was given to her uncle on her father's side, her father's younger brother. 4, child consultation center's response. I do too, SL. I don't know. I'll let you know after this. On the day of the anonymous telephone consultation, the center called the child's school and asked for a situation. The next day, the welfare officer on duty visited the child's home and heard what they had to say. But the adopted parents agreed to the center's coaching, contacted the anti-abuse network in the city. A part of this suggested coaching, a district welfare officer in the area began visiting for coaching at fixed intervals. The scrawled note is stapled to the report. Related information from former official Mr. W. Refer to 1977 document D23 number 44. What? What is that? A chief investigator F from the city's education consultation offices. He is well informed about it. Is that all? That's it? Huh? Okay. Chat, do you think you're still good to go for a little bit longer on this? We have been here for a while, so I understand if people are tired or they don't want to miss anything. I understand. But you go either way. More? Okay. Asao, are you interested in a different visual novel? Good with it? Feels like you just started? Okay. Asao, have you do you know anything about Higurashi? I'm glad. Why lag? Why I lag? Why am I lagging? What the heck? I just realized I'm lagging. Have I been lagging this whole time? Goodness. Part of it, that's pretty much it. Okay. Let me quickly look where my phone is because what the heck? It's disappeared. Did I bring it with me, Pumpkin? Okay, you don't seem to know where my phone is, silly. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have it. That's fine. I don't need it. Okay, I went home and washed the day's sweat off in the shower. Oh, there. Normally, I could reset everything by taking a shower and forgetting all the bad things, but that didn't happen today. I got out of the shower to find fresh underwear placed neatly in the laundry basket. Normally, I didn't stop to think about it, but today I felt happy at my mother's consideration. Big yawn pumped her. Okay. At the same time, however, it made me realize how much Satoko must be suffering. At that very moment, I was appreciating this gentle kindness. Satoko might be being bruised by her uncle's cruel words. I went up to the second floor and shut myself in my bedroom. Then, facing my desk, I folded my arms. My topic of thought, of course, was Satoko. Perspective gain! We thought that if we could, just get a public us. Oyasumi! Yoribito-san! Thank you so much for staying! Arigatou gozaimasu! I really appreciate it. Domo. Thank you. Jane! We thought if we could just get a public agency to intervene in the right way, the problem would be solved. But with what Coach said, I don't think it'd be that easy. Satoko was obstinate, and she would try stubbornly to deny the abuse and try to endure it. And that was an act of atonement towards Satoshi, who had protected her before and then run away. As long as she thought that way, the situation wouldn't be so simple. But earlier, before Coach, I made a clear declaration. If I thought Sadako was in danger, then I would do what I had to. In the end, that just meant that I was going to wait and see too. Nevertheless, I thought I'd drawn a clearer line than Coach or my friends had. If the time came, I would report it. Over the phone. Given Satoko's personality, she might criticize me if she found out. But I believed it was ultimately the best decision. Wait, Keiichi Maebara. Would that really be all it took for the problem to end? Say that I reported it to a public agency, like the Child Consultation Center. What if they stuck to their wait-and-see attitude like last year again? Exactly. Last year they decided to do just that, and the situation improved temporarily, but then the aunt, thinking herself a laughingstock, increased her tormenting in secret. In the end, things became more underhanded than before. This year it was her uncle. I had just seen him for the first time today, but the man seemed much more direct, much more violent than the word underhanded could imply. He wasn't like their aunt. No, not that subtle. He was more direct. He might also assault her with punches and kicks. That could easily be discerned from the bruises I saw on Satoko's body. Pop-Tart, what are you doing? There you go. Shit, you're too naive, Keiichi Maebara. However heroic it might seem to report what was happening, if it doesn't save her, then it doesn't mean anything. Reporting things to a public agency was only one option, and leaving everything there would be dangerous. We would need something more to guarantee Satoko's safety. I scratched madly at my head, thinking, then tilted it back, wanting at least a little bit more calm. The memories of angry arguing with my friends today came into mind. I was embarrassed that I hadn't realized it up until Rena said something. She was right. My house is big. Compared to all the houses with the straw thatched roofs in Hinamizawa, it was really big. We did actually have empty rooms. Yeah, this house is fucking huge. Have you guys noticed that? Like, how big this is? Like, you've seen, like, shots of it from far away, too, and it's just a huge house. And I'm pretty sure they said it was because his dad has to have a studio up there, but I've never thought that we were affluent, but also never that we were poor. I just didn't admit this because I didn't want people to think I was arrogant. But my family really is wealthy. We had a few rooms that we could lend to Satoko. Let's see. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, so maybe. Go on, okay. The guest rooms are only in use when people related to my dad's job come and stay every once in a while. Plus, if we cleaned up a few of the rooms my dad uses for storage, they could work for her as well. As for food expenses, that might have been a more serious problem than a kid like me could imagine. Lunch every day would be manageable. All of our friends would just have to bring a little more lunch than they usually did. With everyone pecking at everyone else's food anyway, it might be manageable. For breakfast and dinner, though, that would have to be up to Mom. I would need to convince her to lend Satoko more than just a room. Of course, I don't even think convincing her of that would be easy. About how much did it cost for one person to eat? A lot. How many tens of thousands of yen per month? They couldn't complain about it if I shouldered that, could they? I see. And if I got that far, Mion and Rena would need to share some of the burden. Of course, that didn't seem like it would work. Rena got mad at me, didn't she? About how I shouldn't just shove responsibility onto others. I'd have to ask for help. Even so, I'd basically be saving her myself. I'd have to follow through on it. Oh, but it would only be food expenses. There were a lot of other things that you couldn't do without, like baths and laundry. My mother was awfully methodical about, and strict about cutting off inefficiencies, and for once, that was troublesome. She might even make reference to money it would cost for detergent Satoko would use for her own clothes. I couldn't think about only food expenses. I needed more money. Hey, wait, Keiichi Maebara. When was this all about money? Even if you could afford it, you would need your parents' permission first. Exactly. Here. Sorry. They'd be looking after a young girl for a really long time. What would I say to persuade them? Just calm down a little bit, Keiichi Maebara. You'll realize right away that you can't. Even if they asked you seriously, they'd tell you to call the police. Even if you managed to gain their empathy, Why should the Mayabara family have to shoulder all the burden by itself? That's what would happen. That was it. It's a very sad and frustrating, but no matter how much I wanted to help, my resolution alone couldn't save anything. Yeah! Always ask mommy and daddy's permission. I'll take your money. Are kids? Are they really this powerless? I felt frustrated. I believe my feelings were stronger than anyone else's. I even thought they were stronger than Coach's. And yet... At that point, there were 2 knocks on my door, and my mom poked her head inside. Were you awake? I've been calling you for dinner for a while. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. As someone financially dependent on his parents, I shouldn't say this, but I just sat around doing nothing and food suddenly appeared. It felt so natural to me that I'd shamelessly thought of this as the responsibility of the parents who gave birth to me. But when I realized that natural thing was actually a privilege, I came to realize just how hard it was to grant this privilege to others. Perspective game times 2! Even when this boring meal in front of me, no better than it ever was, had more meaning than I thought. There was food for 3 on the table right now. For Mom, for Dad, and for me. I couldn't imagine how hard it would be to add another place to the table. Think, Keiji Maibara. If it was this hard to make food for 4, just think about how people could eat food made for 3. How 4 people could make... Oh. I changed around the way I thought, but then I began to consider an unthinkably bold plan. That's right. I didn't need to get my... Don't sneak her into your house! That's stupid! I feel like talking to his parents about this beforehand could help get a picture. I agree. I completely agree. I didn't need to get my parents' permission. I should just let her live here in secret. Peppy, never mind. I don't agree. This is actually a genius plan with no flaws to it, and nothing could possibly go wrong with this. I got upset. Mama! I got upset when I found it a while ago. But if I remember right, if you climbed out the window, then shimmy down the first floor roof to the gutter, you get in and out of the house directly from my room. How do you know this? Why have you tried this? Satoko's physical abilities far surpass my own, so it'd be even easier for her. I hadn't thought about it, but her living here secretly was actually a necessity. What? A necessity? What? Yeah, honestly, you're right. You're right, puppy. I'd only have to bring Satoko to my house, and the public agency said they would wait and see. In other words, if Satoko's uncle continued to be her guardian. In such a situation, word got out that she was here, her uncle would barge in and drag Satoko out back with him. Her uncle was her rightful guardian, so my parents would hand her over without an argument, no doubt. So I needed to keep it a secret that she was living here. If it needs to be a secret, then having my parents' help would mean a lot, but gotta deceive your aliens first. Or aliens? Allies! Jesus! Like they always say. Okay. Persuading my parents was an unrealistic alien. Stop! Unrealistic proposition. So I'll search for a way to have her live here in secret. When I was around, she would just have to be really quiet. X-Files scene plays. In my room on the 2nd floor. The issue was the daytime. If she was hiding from her uncle, then she shouldn't go to school. Might be lonely, but not going would be the better option. I could easily teach Satoko the stuff she learns in her grade. Actually, during school, I mostly help all the younger kids out rather than studying my own stuff. Higurashi XCOM. During the day, I would need to go to school, so I wouldn't be at home. My parents respected my privacy now that I was at this age, so they wouldn't go snooping around my room while I was gone. I think. No, they probably would, because sometimes parents go in there. Like, if you had laundry she was looking for, she would walk in. As if she'd, if she holed herself up in my room, it would be okay, right? If my parents did come, thanks to what the 2nd floor was, she could hear them approach from the sound of them coming up the stairs, and there would be a little bit of time before they got all the way up. I estimated a few seconds that she would be able to hide herself in the closet. What if they opened the closet? No, you're right, Merkel. Emphasis on I think. Wait, Keiichi, something doesn't make sense. She can't go to school, then what does she do for lunch? Calm down already. I could just leave her my own lunch, couldn't I? I could just go to school without lunch and get everyone to split theirs with me. Okay, that's good. No more contradictions or oversights, right? Oh, breakfast and dinner.
I could somehow get her to go without breakfast. I can go with 2 meals a day when I sleep on Sundays after all. Every night, I pretend as though I had a bigger appetite and asked for a bigger helping. And then, I could just somehow give part of that to Satoko. As a test, I stood up from my seat with a plate of fish in my hands. What's wrong, Katie? Sit down and eat your food. Well, I'm kind of not in a good mood. Could I eat up in my room? I'll make a mess. Eat dinner at the dinner table. Sorry. Hey, wait. I only tried to take away 1 plate of fish and they ganged up on me? In reality, it was impossible for me to smuggle food away without my parents knowing about it. But it must have been worth taking the time to think about. There must be some trick, some method without them realizing. Even if I can't think of one today, I might think of one tomorrow. Katie, this is not happening. My appetite was rapidly fading, so I finished my dinner early and went back to my room. I went back there and tried to think about it from Satoko's point of view. I know, he's so dumb! But it's an oddly, like, wholesome, childish outlook. I guess it checks out. For example, let's say my parents were coming up the stairs right now. I've gotta hide. I opened the closet. Clatter, clatter. It didn't open quietly. Hey, wait. Didn't it always open real smooth and quiet? Why was it suddenly doing this now? What is this? A faulty house? Had it already gotten old or something? Why is the music scary? Why did the music get scary? Who is fucking with our closet? Why does it matter? Why is the music scary? Or was I just not putting enough work into it? Could I just plaster it with wax? The sound itself may have been soft, but it left me uneasy as to whether or not my parents would detect it happening when they climbed the stairs. But that was an easy problem. I could do something about it. I just had to fix it up a little bit so it didn't make noise anymore. For now, I'll close the closet as though I successfully hid. That is so loud. That is so loud. Game Steiner plays. I basically always left my futon out on the floor. I couldn't think of any reason my parents would want to go in my closet. Even so, there might still be some reason they would. I may need to construct some sort of camouflage so that she wouldn't be noticed, even if they did open it. But the more she worried about that, the less time she'd have to actually hide, meaning it would be more likely they'd hear a noise. And then, I suddenly had to go to the bathroom. The bathroom? I need to use the toilet, so obvious and such a fatal flaw. The only bathroom was on the first floor. It'd be absolutely impossible for her to use it without my family realizing. I might need to set up a portable toilet, like a chamber pot, I guess. Satoko would hate it, so she could go in my room. But the stench would be pretty terrible. Anyone sensitive would probably notice the smell without even coming in the room. The bath was okay, though. She could just take a bath when my parents are out. But I couldn't do anything about the toilet. When her stomach started to hurt, and my parents were lazing around downstairs, she'd be in trouble. It was then that I noticed I'd been clawing at my head with both hands. I sat down in the dark closet with my knees against my chest. I buried my face in them and tore at my hair. The more I thought, the more contradictions popped up. I know, Peppy. Sometimes he says something like just so smart that you never would have guessed. And then it's like, yeah, she could just shit in my room. It'll be fine. Like, the more I thought, the more things failed. And the more I worried, the more time I was reminded of how little power I actually have. I know, right? They have like a huge, it's like a barn, and they have one bathroom. My back started to hurt from staying in a cramped place for so long, but if I was to shelter Satoko, I would need to force her to feel this pain. To live in such a dark, narrow, suffocating place forever. But it'd still be better than being abused by her uncle, or so I wanted to think. Got hard to breathe, so I gave in and crawled to the closet. I looked at the clock, and to my surprise, it was 3:30 in the morning! Oh! Me streaming tonight, actually. Oh my goodness. And I felt like so little time, but it was unbelievably long. Just live in the toilet. Exactly. Oh my god, Esau, stop! Stop! When I realized that, I was slammed with a terrible urge to sleep, as at the time had only just caught up with me. I didn't have enough strength to fight it, and I fell flat onto my futon. Shit, I can't just go to sleep like this. If I waste any time, that'll mean I'm taking the same wait-and-see attitude that Mion and Kosha and everyone else did. I needed to keep worrying about how to rescue Satoko for a minute, or even a second longer, than everybody else. Isn't there a better way? Isn't there a better way? That one phrase I spoke to myself swirled around and around in a spiral and steadily took over my entire mind. For my last moment of consciousness, I thought, there were a lot of blind spots in what I considered tonight, but I absolutely wasn't wrong for having those ideas. Tomorrow, I would suggest this bold plan to the others. Neil might be able to help somehow, and Rena was always sharp, so she might have a good suggestion. And above all, we needed to rescue Satoko once again, with everyone helping out. I felt pathetic for letting myself fall asleep. I'm sorry, Satoko. Literally, Peppy. He feels obligated. I get why. She's like put this burden on him as like her older brother, even though he's not. So I get why, but the ceiling blurred into view. It was hot. There was a thin layer of moist sweat on me. Marco, that is very fucking funny. I've read it like 3 times, and I don't know why I never acknowledged it. It is really funny. Something creepy was that, they had footsteps? It had footsteps, Marco? Come again? Come again? Did anyone else hear footsteps? I didn't. What the fuck? What? Today's not Sunday, is it? I remember today was a weekday and quickly brought myself to consciousness. And finally, oh my god, there was? Right after talking about how the closet was weird? What? I completely missed that. What the fuck? Maybe it was just to be like, haha, parents come upstairs. I'm scared. And then finally I looked at a bed. I'm scared. Oh god. The clock read a little before 10. I was totally late. When I wandered downstairs, my mom would get mad at me. There's nothing I could do though. After reviewing the schedule for school today for a moment, I suitably rearranged my stuff in my bag. I hurried and got dressed and went downstairs. There was no sign of my parents anywhere. Is it a business trip or something? So that's how it was. My mother had probably woken me up once this morning, but I fell back asleep without remembering it. My parents, thinking I'd gone to school, left. Something like that probably happened. I went to the front door, and as I expected, it was locked. Looked like I was right. There's further evidence of my speculation being correct. When I realized my parents weren't here, I suddenly felt less like I had to rush to get to school. Yeah, a bit, indeed. There was one portion of breakfast left in the dining room, probably mine. The milk they poured had gone warm since a while ago. When I realized how hard it would be to seek food for Satoko yesterday, I cried. Well, thinking back on it, food wasn't the only issue in that regard. I wasn't in a position where I could bargain for Satoko by myself anyway. It's such a heavy thing just to save a single person. I'd seen this on TV and comics all the time. Those feel-good words about how you'll save your friends for sure and such. Was that why I ran my mouth like that, swearing to save her because I wanted to feel good about it? No, that absolutely wasn't true. Because the fact was that I couldn't save her. Because I didn't want to think like an adult. Like I couldn't do anything but watch. Had Satoko gone to school today? I immediately realized it was a meaningless question. Whether or not she did, there wouldn't be a change in the environment she'd been placed in. If I couldn't save her, and no one else could either, then we could only pray for a miracle. Are we so powerless? With a vague goal of getting to school in mind, I slugishly put on my shoes and stumbled out the front door. Hi, Pop-Tart. I'd only overslept by 2 or 3 hours, but the sunlight and air felt completely different than how they usually were in the morning. Well, of course they did. Once 10 o'clock came around, you could barely call it morning anymore. That is not true. I didn't feel like walking the same old routine to school, or same old route. I needed to ultimately end up there, but it was like, I didn't want to choose the shortest route, the most proactive one to get to school. Put in a more positive light, I think maybe I wanted some time to walk by myself and think. I had to get to school, partly to make sure Satoko was safe, but I hadn't come up with any plans yet. Nothing since last night. So the path I took from my house was in the complete opposite direction. If I went this way, I'd pass Rena's house and the dam site. It would be quite the detour. I calculated how long of a detour it would end up being, and then, satisfied with the answer, I started to walk. In the dam site? Wait. I was just curious if I missed this, but yeah, the dam site. Yeah, that took me a fucking minute. The dam site? The dam site. Where that person was killed? And dismembered? The dam site? We're going here? Rena had brought me to the dam site. I know, that's some wet ass water. Rena had brought me to the dam site a couple times. Rena, blah, blah, blah. One section of it had turned into an awful, oversized garbage dump, and Rena really liked fishing for junk in there. Without that, she'd come off as a completely normal girl, too. I can think of a few other qualities she could do without, but whatever. Okay. And here we are. The dam. Why the fuck are you here? The view quickly opened up wide, and I was hit with a strong wind. There was no shelter here at this big dam site. Maybe it was a good thing I came here, I thought. At the very least, it was more healthy to think about stuff in a place like this instead of my crib building a sound. Stop. That sound just made me want to towel, yeah. It's very piss-like. I took a deep breath and filled my lungs with the rich, cold air unique to Hinamizawa. Ring, ring. I turned around reflexively. It was a bicycle bell. Considering where I was standing, I don't think they were trying to get me out of the way. They rang that bell because they wanted something from me. Tomitake! Tomitake-san! It's the photographer I was telling you guys about! The one that dies every Watanagashi! Oh my gosh, Tomitake! Tomitake-san! Tomitake! I love this guy! I fucking love this dude! This guy's cool! I like him! It's the guy! Hey, excuse me. You're from Hinamizawa, right? Yes, why? I've seen this person around a few times. Right, I remembered. His name, I think, was Tomitake, a freelance photographer who lived in Tokyo. He would zealously visit Hinamizawa every season to take pictures, or so Mion or the others told me, I think. Yay! Could you tell me how to get to the Furude shrine from here? I think I left my map at the end. I don't know where to go. The shrine from here? I knew where everything was in my head, but explaining how to get there was difficult. I was a little irritated at having to be bothered with this, but when I realized it meant my detail actually meant something, that feeling faded quickly. I'll tell you, but it's a little difficult to explain. I could bring you there if you don't mind. Really? I would be in your debt. Thanks a lot. This guy's cool. I like him. He's very nice. But are you sure? Do you have something to do? Tomitake-san finally appeared to have realized how strange it was for a student like me to be here at this time of day. I smoothly told him not to worry about it and then turned my back and started walking towards the Furude shrine. Tomitake-san hurried to turn his bike around and came after me. Sorry. Don't worry. All guys have times when they need to split up from the pack and be lone wolves for a while. What a free-minded freelancer. It was easier for me too, now that he was under that impression. I'm Tomitake, a freelance photographer. I specialize in wild birds and landscapes. I'm still pretty unknown though. Not Gladiolus. I have beef with Gladiolus because I think he's ugly. I like this guy though. Tomitake is cool. He dies every single time, but I hope he doesn't this time. He will, but I hope he doesn't. So I need to give him mine back. I'm Maebara. Pleased to meet you, I guess. Maebara-kun? Pleased to meet you. Seemed like a pretty silly man. He is a silly man. He's just a silly guy. But I felt kind of good considering I've been suffocating with worry over Satoko all night. I'm sorry. I said what I said. Peppy, I said what I said. I'm sorry. Along the way, Tomitake-san spoke at length to me about how precious the nature in Hinamizawa was and how it was a treasure trove of rare wild birds, despite my not having asked. I wasn't interested in what he had to say, but he seemed to be enjoying himself, so I left him to it. These steps will take you up to the shrine grounds. I'm sorry, Merkel, I hate to say it, but we're right. Thank you. You really helped me out. I think I'm a little late. As Tomitake-san mumbled to himself, he left his bicycle nearby and started to climb the stairs quickly. I didn't have a watch, but as far as my internal clock could guess, it was still a little late in the morning. School isn't very far from here. Maybe I could kill a little time until then. With that in mind, I went up the steps in pursuit of Tomitake-san. Takano-san? I wonder if she'll be here. I can't remember which one this is, but I personally don't find any of the Final Fantasy 15 pro tags that attractive. Or party members, whatever. I arrived at the wide open shrine grounds that were too grand looking for this tiny village. What don't I like? Probably that he's a man. It might be that. Tomitake-san. Oh, there he is. It looked like he was supposed to be meeting someone here. Then he got lost and ended up being late. He was bowing to a lady who must have been the person he was meeting. Takano-san? Takano-san. This lady. This is Takano. She also dies every time. But Tomitake has died the last two times. He's died in a varied way. Or Takano-san has died in like the same way, but fuck. Tomitake, this guy right here, he has died in the same way. This girl, Takano, her, she has died in varied ways. 2 different ways, okay? Alright, cool, glad we said that. But lady, I knew her. Oh, is that you, Maebara-kun? Hello there. Are you off from school today? What? Oh, Maebara-kun, you followed me? I wasn't really planning to, I just wanted to kill some time. Oh my, arriving at work late like an executive, how refined. You certainly are famous, taking the time to look like a big shot. What was I, a celebrity? Well, she did say my name out of nowhere anyways. I I was oddly concerned about what she meant by famous. Oh, you still can't remember my name? This is Mio Takano-san. She works at the village clinic. Maebara-kun, you seem healthy, so you probably haven't been to the hospital much, have you? Now that we're finally acquaintances, the next time you're sick or anything, I suppose I'll have to give you a little bit of special treatment. The lady named Takano-san, I kinda didn't remember her. Maybe we passed each other on the streets a few times, but I was pretty sure this was the first time we talked. Well, this is Hinamizawa, so even if I didn't know a person's name, it's not unusual for them to know mine. I glanced at Takano-san and how she had a bag and a camera. Are you photography partners? Are we going to the shed? Are we going to the shed? Was that while you were meeting each other? Oh, we're nothing like partners. I am but an amateur, and Jiro-san is gently initiating me into it, right? That's not it at all. Takano-san is a quick learner.
Oh, my shed.
Oh, my shed! Oh, she could take pictures just fine without my guidance. I mean it. I couldn't tell which of them was ahead in the conversation. Well, they were certainly one couple you wouldn't get tired of watching. The festival is finally coming up the day after tomorrow. Okay, Watanagashi is soon, you guys. This is sus. I hope I can take some good pictures this year. Plan on taking some shots of the setup tomorrow. I want to capture the festival and be shown by the preparations for it too. Oh, I just remembered. There was some village festival called Watanagashi or something the day after tomorrow on Sunday, and everyone fucking dies. They hold a service with a pile of old futons in order to give thanks to the Hinamizawa guardian deity. Oyashiro-sama, I think? Oh, you're correct. You have quite the extensive knowledge despite having just moved here. Yes, it's a festival to give thanks to Oyashiro-sama. Takano-san smiled somehow meaningfully, but it didn't tell me what part of the festival to think, what part of the festival needed to think Oyashiro-sama needed to be laughed at. Cryptic as ever, Takano-san. But I do wonder what will happen this year. You know what they say. If it happens twice, it'll happen a third time. And it's already happened 4 times. I think there's less evidence that it won't happen a 5th time, don't you think? I knew what they meant in their whispered exchange. On the day of Watanagashi, a freak death always occurs, which people call Oyashiro-sama's a curse, and disappearance occurs that people call being demoned away. These strange events had happened 4 years running, and Watanagashi, rapidly approaching the day after tomorrow, marked the 5th. Oyashiro-sama puts a curse on the enemies of the village, huh? If it does happen this year, I wonder who'll find themselves at gunpoint. Oh, I always come here to pray and donate money whenever I visit. Won't be me for sure. Oh, is that so? I wouldn't say that, King. They say that Oyashiro-sama has been especially harsh on outsiders recently, you know. Maebara-kun may have only just moved here, but he's a proper member of Hinamizawa. But you, Jiro-san, are a stranger who only comes once a year. I wonder, will he let you go this year? That's harsh! Tomitake-san was the only one with a pained grin, but we were all smiling, me included. Oyashiro-sama, the one who used a curse to kill people involved in the dam construction project one after the next. Okay, so here's the thing. They said that the difficulty in this is quote-unquote the worst, and that's kind of damn the worst. So like, I'm not sure what's gonna happen, because I feel like if it's that confusing and doesn't make sense, according to the thing, it's not gonna make any sense to us. So I don't know what to predict, and I'm scared. I'm so scared. Because I feel like nothing that confusing has happened yet. I don't have that many questions yet. I know, it's so direct, I feel like it's a red herring. Exactly. Like, but it said that you won't be able to make any conjectures because it is so difficult to understand. So I'm concerned. And this is chapter like, what, 7 out of 12 right now? So let's see. It's taking a long time to get started, and Watanagashi for the last 2 volumes has been on chapter 6. So, shocking. Oyashiro-sama, the one who used the curse to kill people involved with the dam construction project one after the next. He killed the dam construction manager. He killed Saku's parents for supporting it. Next year, he even killed her aunt. Oh, my bad. The demoning away was part of the curse, and you could add Satoshi to the list of victims. As I thought about it, I realized in the serial freak death incidents, the overwhelming majority had the last name Hojo. Half of the deaths or disappearance had come from the Hojo family. The Hojo family lived here in Hinamizawa. Did that mean Oyashiro-sama punished and cursed them particularly harshly because, despite that, they had been in favor of the dam? Have you heard the news that Sadako's uncle have heard? Have heard? What is... Have you heard the news that Sadako's uncle has returned? Takano-san, who had been enjoying a few words with Tomitake-san, was caught unaware by my sudden inquiry. This is the first chapter that has a bunch of typos in it. It's strange.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? Sadako's parents were killed by the curse, and her aunt too. So I was wondering if maybe, if you went in order, her uncle would be next. Her aunt had a miserable death from the curse last year, and her uncle let his fear take over and flood the town, right? Oyashiro-sama doesn't allow people to try to abandon the village, does he? I hadn't intended to be quite this persistent, but those words, they just floated in my mouth without me thinking about it. Right. Oyashiro-sama's curse. I didn't believe in something so unrealistic, of course, but the fact is that every year, unfortunate accidents and incidents happen to the enemies of the village. Like Takano-san said just now, and it happened 4 times. No one could say there wouldn't be a 5th. That's an interesting suggestion. But it's true that if you look at those sacrifices in the previous years, those named Hojo come up quite frequently. Given how long it's gone on for, her uncle being the one to die or disappear this year isn't out of the question. Not again, Takano-san. Don't laugh about it. It really could happen. I'm sorry, but Oyashiro-sama's curse is my life's work. I on big TV now. Yo! On the TV. And her life's work was mysterious in its own right. She probably really likes inexplicable supernatural phenomena or something. Takano-san, you seem like you know a lot about Oyashiro-sama. Give me your honest thoughts. Given that he's Hojo, and that he's returned, what are the chances that the uncle will fall to the curse? My, what? You seem like you really want this uncle of hers dead. That's not... I wonder. It all depends on the whims of God. Maibara-kun, do you know about the true identity of Santa Claus? Huh? I got a strange question all of a sudden, and I couldn't immediately answer. What? You don't know? It's your daddy. The daddy's in everyone's family. What? That's what you meant? Well, of course. Everything ultimately comes down to humans in the end. After all, humans are the only ones living in the world. All strange things should be explainable in terms of human actions. I felt like I put that somewhat strangely, but Takano-san was not as dissatisfied with that reply as I might have guessed. Oh, it's impressive that you caught on to that at such a young age. You're right. Strange things that happen in the world of man are all caused by man for his own benefit. Maibara-kun, I'll ask you again then. This time, it's not Santa Claus, but Oyashiro-sama. Do you know anything about who Oyashiro-sama is? Takano-san took a step towards me and gazed into my eyes as she asked. Santa Claus was really the parents of every family's children. If lionizing that legend was a corporate tactic to try and profit during Christmas sales, then what was Oyashiro-sama really? Oh, didn't you already say? There are only humans in this world. Everything can be explained by human actions, right? Maibara-kun, keep this to yourself, okay? This string of freak death incidents attributed to Oyashiro-sama's curse. Takano-san's view is that they may be premeditated homicides performed by the people of Hinamizawa and based on some kind of ceremony. No, don't misunderstand me. My life's work is to research tongues, thoughts, and cultures from the viewpoint of folklorism. Yes. Basically, Oyashiro-sama is just murder, and it's an easy way to get away with it since everybody believes in the god, right? Yeah. I don't really care at all about who the culprit really is. And I don't know if Oyashiro-sama's curse is real or not, but I'm under, at the moment, the belief that it is entirely people. It's people doing it. Maybe not like humans, but like people you know. Whatever. Just keep that in mind, please. I could tell at least she was saying some crazy stuff. If I were to liken her statements to a meal, it'd be sort of like she just tried to stuff a whole place of duck into my mouth, and now I couldn't say anything. To understand that, in the first place, you have to go all the way back to the ancient times of when Hinamizawa was called Onigafuchi, or the Demon's Abyss. Okay, this is some lore y'all were missing out on. The transcendents who lived here believed themselves to carry the blood of demons, and so we're not only half human. Takano-san, having entered her home field, leaned forward and began to speak of ridiculous matters. Tomitake-san realized she was overawing me, and interrupted for me. Takano-san, you can't just chatter on about stuff like that to Mayabara-kun, like he's really confused.
Oh my, are you? If you want to hear any more, ask me anytime. I have heaps of grotesque stories that boys your age seem to love hearing.
Thank you. If I feel like it, I will. For now, I softly and safely gave my refusal. Takano-san seemed a little unhappy that Tomitake-san had reined her in her prey, but she stopped talking about it. Even so, it was still a very interesting story. So, that Oyashiro-sama's curse, which was thought to be a string of a strange freak death. So basically, Onigafuchi is what Hinamizawa used to be called, and there were a bunch of demon people that said that they would. The story is they said that long ago they would cure people of their illnesses if they gave them like their firstborn or like their parents or something. Hi, alliteration. Hi. Something like that, you know. But what they would do is they would eat those people, and if they tried to run, they would eat everyone. So the idea is Hinamizawa is just inhabited by all these demons, man-eating demons. So that's what she was about to start getting into, and that's a theory. So, yeah, we're really just homicides perpetrated by the people of the village. Well, I mean, if you thought about it logically, it would have to be. People wouldn't be dying because of a curse. Someone's obviously killing people and making it look like one. Indeed. As for those that is, it might be safer not to try and find out. You seem like you know, Takano-san. May not have proof, but it seems like you believe it. Oh my, why do you think that? I just kind of felt it vaguely. It didn't seem like her extreme passion for the research could be explained by just these things being taboo or being safe and easy. This person loved walking through the profound, forbidden abyss of risks and taboos. Let's leave it at that, Mayabara-kun. I just helped you escape, and now you're trying to talk about Oyashiro-sama again. I wanted to take a nice walk while it was still cool. Tomitake-san seemed a little disappointed to not be able to go on a date that he planned since I had brought up a weird topic. But right now there was something I wanted to ask just for a little bit, and that was about whether Satoko's uncle will be chosen for the curse this year. If he was, then another miracle would happen just like last year. A terrible incident would happen again, but it would release Satoko from her unfortunate circumstances once more. Well, I do have suspicions of the kind of people who would probably become involved, of course. It's natural. An inevitable conclusion for anyone who's researched the history of Onigafuchi village. Who do you mean? What would I do if I knew? I asked her that question to the other me deep inside, but got no reply. How enthusiastic. What would you do if you knew? Nothing really. If you found out, you might get into danger yourself, you know. Maybe the 5th year's curse would be you. Takano-san, toying with taboo, gave me a devilish satisfied smile, as though nothing in the world would be more amusing. She was probably trying to tease me, but I didn't feel like going along with her little game one bit. Have a good work, alliteration! You like to talk pretty big, but you don't really know yourself, do you, Takano-san? I felt a tinge of irritation at Takano-san's roundabout way of speaking. But those emotions always escape my mouth like water flowing through a strainer. Even I was surprised how directly I'd spoken about how I feel. Of course, I was the only one taken aback. Oh my, you're something. You may just be a boy, but you can still provoke people. How unexpectedly rugged. I don't dislike people like that, you know. Takano-san poked out of her mouth, and I was convinced that it was a long, thin split in the middle like a snake's. Alright, I'll tell you then. But you have to promise me 3 things first. 1, not to regret it, no matter what I tell you. Children with no filter, literally. 2, not to tell it to anyone. 3, not to tell anyone I told you. So this is Sussy here. Do you guys have a guess of who you think she's gonna say? Because I sure do. I kind of know. Because I played the other 2 chapters. I would love to know your input. Santa Claus, yep. Alright. Hooray, so who's the murderers? I gulped firmly and nodded. Told me that they made an exaggerated expression of distress, gave a dry, vague smile, and lit a cigarette. Please tell me, who is putting this curse on people? Who is it? Who's deciding who gets cursed? And after I said that, I finally realized why I wanted to know. Come on! Tell me! Tell us! Stop! Don't tell me they're ending the chapter here. No way, right? No way, right? What? What the fuck? What do you mean? Ugh. Many of my classmates were playing freely in the schoolyard. A few of them had just run into the school building after putting on their shoes and tapping their toes to the ground. I'm so mad. It looked like they had just finished eating lunch. I should know who it is, I think, but I'm not happy about it. It looked like they had just finished eating lunch. From a time manipulating standpoint, I guess I succeeded. Oh, Mayarara-san, are you okay? A few girls noticed me and came running over. It was only natural that they were worried. You'd think that if someone wasn't there in the morning, they'd be out the rest of the day. Well, I'm just late for school. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what about Satoko? She come today? The girls exchanged glances. I saw a thin shadow follow their faces, and knew the answer without needing to hear their tender reply. Maybe they cut out the reveal and put it in a flashback at the end. I think we'll find out during this chapter or the beginning of next. But I'm bothered. Whenever they did this before, they'd like allude to it pretty soon after. But I'm still mad. Satoko was absent today too. When all was said and done, after being out 3 days, she'd only come back for 1. And now she was out again. Who knew if she'd come back tomorrow? Ow. I just bonked my arm on my desk. Yeah. But the teacher said she got a phone call from Satoko-chan. Said she had a cold. Chie-sensei said everyone should make sure to rinse out their mouths really well. Wait a minute. Chie-sensei. It's a little too thick-headed, don't you think? You're a teacher, aren't you? Why can't you be more sensitive and catch on to the fact that your pupil's sending out an SOS? But even if she did, there's nothing we could hope for. Ah, my arm was a honey. The most she could do was a home visitation. She didn't have any right to take Satoko from her uncle into safety. No matter the result, it would end up just like the public agencies, with a wait-and-see attitude. It would just piss Satoko's uncle off, and her suffering would grow even deeper. Then, wasn't she saying she had a cold the best option? Oh my gosh! Hi! Hi, Ivy! Hi! I've been here for like 7 hours now. Hi! She's fine. Be careful not to catch a cold, got it? You can go now. There's still plenty of time left on my lunch break. The girls excitedly scattered into the schoolyard. You're about to see me not being able to read. I haven't been able to read this whole day, but I've been voice acting for 6.5 hours now. Oh, Kate-kun! Lena was yelling out at the classroom window, waving her hand. A moment later, Mio and Nika-san poked their heads out too. We were very worried that even you would be absent today. Thank goodness! You don't seem sick. You look pretty okay. I felt a little uncomfortable with her saying I didn't look sick, but I didn't care that much. What happened? Overslept? Well, late is late. Think if I said I was late because of a train accident, she let it slide. You overslept? Mion was being a bit persistent. Was she going to put on her club president cap and scold me for being late? Well, maybe she didn't have it in for me, so I briefly stated that she was right. There's still more bento! Everyone, eat up! Without Kate-kun here, we couldn't have any fun! Satoko is still absent, huh? Even Mena, feigning cheerfulness, couldn't stand to hear that, and her face darkened. She called this morning. Apparently she said her cold came back and that she was staying home again. She said it might go on for a while, too. She must be sad, so we were all talking about going to visit. What are you saying, Nika-chan? Not pleased with Nika-chan wearing a wide smile, though it was a happy occasion, I threw cold water on her. We all know best of all she doesn't have a cold, don't we? Don't say that! Don't say that! Oh my god. Stop! He's so stupid. Oh my god, Casey, what are you doing? He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Goodness, okay. something like that again, even as a joke. I'll get mad next time. Mikata furrowed her brow, looked down, and mumbled an apology.
It's not just you, Kate-kun. It's hard for everyone.
I know I'm not the only one worrying, but none of us can do anything either, can we?
That's true, but...
What? But... I got the feeling I would just cause another fight as this exchange went on, so I apologize first. Sorry. I'm sorry, so forget about what I just said. It's hard for everyone, right? It must be. It was at least clear, however, that I was the only one who had worried so much about rescuing her. At the very least, everyone else probably got a normal amount of sleep last night. Probably had good dreams, too. They definitely hadn't stayed up all night thinking so desperately. I know it might not be what you want to hear right after you get to school, but you were late today, Kate, huh? Did it have anything to do with Satoko being absent? Huh? Mia, what are you talking about? Sometimes you act kind of foolhardily, Kate-san. When both you and her are absent this morning, we seriously thought you might have kidnapped her and hidden her somewhere. Easy for you to say. If I could have, I'd have done that last night. None of them had really thought about how difficult that clear as day solution was. I was up thinking all night, thinking until the night was brightening. And then, I concluded that I couldn't do anything of the sort. Don't be dumb. I couldn't hide someone. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize if I upset you. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's eat some food. I'm starving. I took my bento box out of my bag. Everyone moved to make a spot for me to sit. Eh? Oh, Maibara-kun! Did you just get here? And just as I was about to stick my chopsticks in, Tia-sensei came along. Yeah. Sorry for being late. I overslept. What the heck? Even the teacher was giving me that strange look. When you're finished eating, could you and the president come to the teacher's lounge? This is sus! This is sus! No! Someone is gonna die soon. I don't like it. But hey, Watanagashi soon. So isn't it fine? Okay. There's something I want to talk about. Probably about Satoko, I thought. Sensei left and sat and went back out into the hallway. Eating lunch can wait. Let's go, Mion. You're right. Saucy milk teacher, don't say it like that. You can't just take my words and then smash them all together at one scene. Goodness. Mion and I exchanged looks, nodding to each other, and got up. It's probably about Satoko-chan. No doubt about it. They were saying that she had a cold, but everyone in class knew the truth. I didn't think that it would have reached the teacher's ears by now.
I kept playing dumb, so I think she gave up asking me.
Revealing the truth to the teacher would only worsen the situation. Was that why she hadn't said anything? Or was it because she was Satoko's friend and knew that she was trying to endure the trial of her uncle's abuse in order to get her brother to come home? What should we do? Maybe we should use this chance to, as a chance to get a collective opinion. What do you want to do, Rikata?
Me.
Satoko's closest and best friend was Rikata. However much I pretended to be her Mimi, it didn't come close to the amount of time they'd spent together. So I felt like her opinion should be held in the highest regard.
I know why Satoko is enduring her uncle's torture.
Everyone looks... Oh, he said it. I know why Satoko is enduring her uncle's torture. Everyone looked startled and turned to me. Back then, whenever Satoko was abused, she probably cried and hid behind her brother. But Satoko thinks that, in the end, that's why her brother ran away.
Who did you hear that from?
The coach, I bet. I nodded quietly. Satoko believes her brother will come back if she can withstand the abuse. Maybe that's why she's trying to push through. But that assumption has nothing to do with Satoshi coming back. It hurts to say about Satoko, but it's the truth. Everyone hung their heads. Everyone was thinking the same thing. Satoko probably won't be happy no matter who helps her. She wants to withstand everything with her own strength. But is it really right to respect that? I live in pain. Holy shit. I don't think it is. Even if Satoko hates us for a while, I think there will come a time when we need to save her against her will. And I think that time might be now. I told them all about what I saw yesterday and how I felt when I went to Satoko's house.
Keiichi-kun, so you think we should tell someone?
Of course, only after we're sure that reporting it to a public agency will guarantee your safety. Without being sure of that, it could just be more dangerous for her instead. We're all in pain. I know, Marco. It fucking sucks. Ah! It's a difficult problem. Do you think we can get a definite promise out of the teacher? I had no confidence, but we had to try. Meanwhile, Nika-chan had her hand raised for a while, as if asking for an opportunity to speak.
I will leave it to Keiichi. Yay! Nika-chan, Nipa!
She's so cute. I love Rika. Wait, is that okay, Nika-chan?
Keiichi is thinking about Satoko more than anyone else here. If Keiichi thinks that we need to tell someone, then I have no complaints.
Thanks, Mion. Nana, are you okay with that? Mion seemed to hesitate, not knowing if she should agree. But when she saw Nana's firm nod, she made up her mind and did the same. Okay. Let's go, Mion. Right.
Alright. Milk, 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 milk. Wow. Please.
Only Chie-sensei was in the teacher's lounge. We didn't see the principal anywhere. A schedule on the blackboard under the principal's name said training going straight home.
Don't balk me. I'm not being horny. She's just a MILF. It's true. It's not horny. It's just true. Facts. Facts.
Our principal's sense of justice was too strong. Satoko's problems wouldn't be solved with something too big. But maybe it was a stroke of good luck that he wasn't here. When the teacher saw Mion and I come in, she closed up her curry bento, saving the rest for later. Sit over there, please. She told us to take a seat in the chairs directly in front of the principal's seat. Can't wait for partner push so we can get all the other emotes here. I don't have any other emotes. I'll get them, but I don't have them now. I hadn't sat in this chair since doing the paperwork for transferring in.
Starchu, hi! Hi! How are you? How are you?
Seeing Satoko's hardship makes me hard for me to say she's sus. I know! It's too hard to say she's sus. She's not sus. She's just a little girl. She's not sus. You can't say she's sus. Why do I know your emotes better than you do? Okay, I have two other emotes, Marco. I have two. Okay. Quick reminder for headbang Aya. I would love to put it on my phone, but I don't know where it is, so sorry. Also, B, if you tried to text me, sorry, I lost my phone. Starchu, I'm doing good. I've been streaming for 7 hours now. I'm having a really good time. The two of us sat there uncomfortably before the teacher walked over carrying a notebook and a ballpoint pen. She sat in front of us. Maibara-kun, you were absent this morning. Did something happen? Sorry, I overslept. Really? I have no reason to lie. She narrowed her eyes at me in suspicion. Now I was sure of it. She wanted to talk about Satoko. In any case, I think you two already know, but your friend Hojo-san has been away frequently lately. Neither Mion nor I had anything to say, but the teacher proceeded, not minding. Would you happen to know anything? There are some people in class spreading bad rumors. Mion looked down and remained silent, as though we were being lectured. She sent me a quick glance. Everyone had made up their minds. They'd be leaving things to me. Mion-kun? Or you, Maebara-kun? I won't get mad or anything, okay? If you know something, I just want you to tell me. Sensei, can we ask you a question first? She must not have anticipated that response. She looked surprised. I don't know what rumors are going around about Satoko in class. But if those rumors happen to be true, what would you do, Sensei? What would I do? If it's true that she's being abused by her uncle, then I can't leave it alone. Can't leave what alone exactly? What would you do? Sensei's eyebrows shot up. Maybe I said it like I was trying to pick a fight. Maibara-kun! I'm being serious here. So am I. I'm also being completely serious right now. Please answer me. If it were true, what wouldn't you leave alone? Sensei took a few breaths, then began to speak slowly. First, I'd have to visit Hojo-san's house to confirm the situation. Her uncle might get mad and drive you away, though. Well, okay. Let's say you did meet with Satoko and her uncle. Then what? Then I'd ask whether it was true. Once I got the facts, I'd go straight from there. Please stop talking so vaguely. What exactly would you do? Even despite my tone being so provocative, Tia-sensei bit back her emotions and listened calmly. I thought then that she was a good teacher. Tia-sensei really did have her students' best interests in heart. MC is being a bitch right now, to be honest. No, MC is not being a bitch. MC is being, like, completely right. He's being completely chill. He didn't say anything wrong right now. Psychologically wise, we don't know if saving Satoko from her abusive uncle and losing the home where her brother can come home to will make her happy. I don't think it will, but at the very least, at least her life won't be in danger, kind of thing, you know? This is the kind of thing that you have to make the call. Voice level. I wanna... Why? Why would you say this, Matt? You're my bestie. Why the fuck would you say this? Yeah, exactly. MC is being smart here. Peppy's right. Chie-sensei really did have her students' best interests at heart, but she didn't have the power or authority to save Satoko. If she let her sense of justice run away with her, the situation could get more complex. Sensei folded her arms, and for a few minutes, she closed her eyes as though mentally concentrating, and when they opened again, there was a strictness in her eyes I had never seen before. There's a law called the Child Welfare Law. It clearly states that abuse against children will not be allowed no matter who it is. So it would seem. Then what? I contact the prefecture's child consultation center. You said just now that I'd be turned away, didn't I? Or didn't you? Child welfare officers can bring the police with them if the situation demands. They will not submit to intimidations. How many days would it take after you contact a social worker and submit the paperwork for her to be saved? It would be the same day. Their job is to guarantee the immediate safety of the children. I know that. That's if they decide there's an urgent need. If they don't, then they do the same as you. They go from there. They just wait and see, right? They just watch. It would make Satoko's uncle mood sour, and Satoko would be stuck with him there. Kei-chan, that's going a little too far. I'm not lying, am I? Last year, or the year before, or whatever. That's exactly what happened when the child welfare people came, isn't it? And what happened then? You and Sensei would know a lot better than I would. I had said too much. I didn't need Mion to tell me that. I was talking crazy and itching for a fight. I was supposed to be telling her about the situation, and after I was sure we could save Satoko, but I basically told her everything right from the start. Chie-sensei looked at the clock, stood up, picked up the phone at the principal's seat. Hello? Put me through to extension 3455, please. Is this okay, Kei-chan? Is this really okay? It was too late. The dice had been cast. Now, we can only pray. Oh, thank you for answering my call. I'm Chie, a licensed teacher at Hinamizawa Branch School. Would the director Watanabe happen to be in the guidance office? Yes, that's right. Something urgent came up, so I'd like to contact the principal as soon as I can. Yes, thank you. Please tell him immediately. Yes, thank you. She put down the phone and tilted her head back and took a breath like I always did. I'll ask the two of you again. Are the rumors going around class really true? Yes. Yesterday I went to Sakuko's house. I saw for myself just how bad it really was. You can leave the rest to me. I'll definitely do something for Satoko-chan. Something? Please stop saying such ambiguous things. Not something. We have to save her. If they end up deciding to wait and see again, how do you plan on taking responsibility? While I was yelling, the phone rang. Chie-sensei snatched the receiver up first. Hello! Oh, I apologize for interrupting your training. Yes. Actually, it's about the issue with Satoko Hojo-san. Oh? Yes, that's sus. That is sus. That is sus, Matt. You sound like a... I'm not gonna say that word. I'm not saying that word. That's just too much. Too much cringe for Aya. It's about the issue with Satoko Hojo-san. Yes. Ow. Sensei waved us away, as if telling us we could leave now. Mion went to leave, but I held my ground. I had a responsibility to make sure she stopped saying such vague, ambiguous things. If it didn't look like she was going to say anything substantial, then I'd tell them the truth, even if I had to steal the phone from her. Yes. No, I haven't contacted them yet. Yes. I haven't confirmed it, but it seems pretty bad from what the children are saying. It's not just pretty bad. Do something about it, right now. If you're going to report it, then I don't care who you tell, but I swear if they end up just waiting and watching, I will never forgive you. I yelled angrily at Sensei and the principal at the other end. I wanted to somehow, some way, convey to them just how dangerous their situation was right now. I understand that. I will tell them as much. Mion-kun, please take Maebara-kun back to the classroom. Yes, ma'am. Let's go, Kei-chan. We should leave this to the teachers now. You better promise. Until the very last moment, I glared at Sensei. Chie-sensei was being pressured by the likes of me. Idiot. This isn't the time to feel pressured. Now is the time when you give a firm nod that will set my mind at ease. Even so, we've already left things in our hands. At this point, we can't really do anything but pray. Mion shut the door to the teacher's lounge. Mion's gonna yell at me, and I'm not gonna be happy about it. Or maybe if the chapter ends, who knows? I'm scared! Alright. Article and statistics from the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Okay. Time to read statistics. Influence is the achievement name. Article 2. Definition of child abuse. The term child abuse means the following acts committed by a custodian, meaning a person who exercises parental authority, a guardian of a minor, or a person who is currently engaged in the custody of a child. Hereinafter, the same shall apply. Prelude to disaster, I agree, against a child, meaning a person who is under 18 years of age. Hereinafter, the same shall apply. Assault 1. Assault the child in a manner that will cause or is likely to cause external injury on the body of a child. Number 2. Engage in indecency against the child or cause the child to engage in indecency. Number 3. Substantially reduce the amount of food for the child or abandon and neglect the child for a long period of time in a manner that may interfere with the normal development of the child mentally or physically, or otherwise materially fails to perform the duty of the custodian. Or 4. Speak or behave in a manner that would be significantly traumatic to the child. Article 3. Prohibition of child abuse. No person shall abuse a child. Law number, Act number 82 of 2000. Authored by the Minister of Health and Welfare. Okay, easy enough. We been new. So statistics now. Year 19. Principal abusers in cases reported to the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Total 5,352. Mother by blood 2,943, 55%. Mother not by blood 203, 3.8%. Father by blood 1,445, 27%. Father not by blood 488, 9.1%. Instances by type of abuse in cases reported to the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Total 5,352. Physical abuse 2,780, 51.9%. Neglect 1,728, 32.3%. Psychological abuse 458, 8.6%. First up, learning about the law through Higurashi. Next up, lawyer Aya. I always wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid. Forbidden from going to school 75, 1.4%. Sexual violence 311, 5.8%. Why did it start playing that sound? Why did it start playing that right there? Why did it do that? What do you mean? The fuck do you mean? The music started playing. I know. Why? Alright, into chapter 7. We have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 5 more chapters left. Technically 4, but also 5. 4 after this one. We're on chapter 8 now. We've got through a lot of stuff today, haven't we? The die of fate had been cast. Reporting to a public agency, which we kept being warned could instead result in something far worse for Setagol if we didn't have the evidence first. Yeah, I guess so, Peppy, but I very much hope that is not what they're saying. I really hope that's not what they're saying. That is just, obviously all type of abuse is bad, but that is so awful. I'm not trying to weight types of abuse either. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, that is particularly jarring to hear about, you know? And just like that, had I failed, had I let my emotions get the better of me in that moment. Maybe I should have stayed silent and left everything to Mion, since she had been relatively calm. I remembered the punishment game where we had to badmouth Curry, and how me saying anything would have made it worse, and Sadako told us to leave the talking to her. The numbers were not 0. That was a big reveal moment, I think. I was impulsive, so maybe I should have just shut up and looked at the floor. But it was far too late to lament it. The die I had thrown wouldn't be coming back to my hands. All I could do was pray for something good to happen. Kate-kun, you did everything you could. So leave it to the teachers now, okay? Everything I could? If I really gave it everything I had. If I had really struggled, I would have dragged Satoko out of her home last night and hidden her in some abandoned house. I didn't, so that means I didn't do everything I could. Stop thinking about it, alright? You're being a little too persistent, Keiichika. At this rate, you'll collapse. Just leave me alone. I left her with those words and stared lazily up the ceiling. I wondered if I really got Tie-sensei to understand. Would that public agency intervene and solve everything within the day? Would they acknowledge the abuse and guarantee her safety? Okay, I'm talking so much today that I think I'm gonna have to take tomorrow off when I make my schedule, and we'll resume visual novels and stuff on Monday. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Just so you guys know, probably not gonna be a stream tomorrow. Goodness, that hurt. But I'm having too much fun to stop. Or rather than having too much fun, I'm so interested. The teacher came back to the classroom occasionally, but then the phone in the lounge would ring and she'd have a long conversation with the caller. Everyone in class got the feeling that they knew what those phone calls were about. Sensei came trotting back to the classroom. I'm really sorry for all the phone calls recently. Let's just call it a day. President, please leave the class. Everybody, stand up. We have not seen enough of Shion here, okay? We have not seen enough of Shion. It looked to me like Sensei had been wearing a dark expression ever since lunch break. It wasn't a very relieving expression. It wouldn't be. Even if Sensei 100% understood the situation and passionately explained it to the other person. In the end, the Child Consultation Center, as a public agency, would be the ones to decide whether or not to get her to safety. Thank you, Michael. Mwah, mwah. I will, Peppy. No worries at all. No worries. Sensei understood that as well as us, and that's why she looks so unreliable right now. Kei-chan, let's go home. I don't think anyone feels like having fun today. Me-chan, it's no fun if someone's not here. Rena was right. It was no fun for us if someone was missing. If the teacher's expression had shown more promise, then maybe we could have gone home more comfortably. But I couldn't let myself feel relieved. I couldn't be naive and tell myself all I can do is pray, now that the dice have been cast, just in case they didn't get her to safety and decided to wait and see again. I need to take further measures. We'd asked people who could do something official already. Then there was one more place that was worth asking for help. She might laugh it off, or I might be right, and I could be endangering my own life. But I'd try. Mion, is it okay if I stop by your place today? You've got a lot of manga, right? I want to borrow a bunch of them. Huh? Sure, I guess. There was an ominous meaning behind my words, so Mion realized what I really meant right away. I wanted to talk about something alone. That's what I meant.
Me-chan, Keitsuka, let's go home.
Rena already had her shoes on and was waiting for us from the schoolyard. Mion's house was very gigantic in every way imaginable. The house itself was vaguely old-fashioned, traditional Japanese house, but the yard, I guess the plot of the land, was enormous. It easily convinced me that they really were major landowners, and with Hinamizawa under their thumb. Mion brought me through the guest room, and a servant brought us some tea. Wow, you really are rich, huh? You even got housekeepers? Grandma and I are the only ones who live here. I wouldn't be able to do everything myself. The servant left, telling us it was 5 o'clock, then withdrew with soft footsteps. We have people who come in and take care of Grandma and clean 2 or 3 times a week. They come in rotations of 3 or 4, so there's someone here almost every day. only until evening though. Oh, and if we're having a party or something or we need more help, we call up different people. If you had the money to hire these people, just take Sadako in. I glared at her as I thought that, and Mion seemed to catch on immediately. Oh, sorry, it's fine. I know it's not a money problem. Just to be clear, my family may be rich, but it's not money that I can use freely for myself, okay? I don't want you to misunderstand that. Kinda looked like I was bullying her. Mion had been apologizing to me a lot lately. Was Mion the sort of person who would do that this much? Maybe it's that I've been looking so grim lately. So, what's up? You had something to talk about, right? I have something pretty serious to discuss, Mion. This will be sudden and you might be surprised, but I want you to hear me out. Huh? What? Oh, I'll give you a way out first. Even if what I say is true, you don't need to admit it. I know what he's gonna say. I know what he's gonna say. You're allowed to play dumb. But I want you to listen until the end. This might be life-threatening. I have something to say to the next leader of what's still the most important of the 3 families of the Onigafuchi village, Mion Sonozaki. So the 3 important families are Furude family, which is the family that owns the shrine, aka Rika, Kimiyoshi, which is the mayor, and Sonozaki, so that's what this is. At first, Mion looked like she had no idea what I was saying, but at hearing the whole sentence and putting it together, she reacted. Where did you hear that? It doesn't really matter. I definitely couldn't tell her who told me. Takano-san, you told me not to, but please forgive me. This is why I asked you about it after all. I was surprised just that you heard of Onigafuchi village, Kei-chan. But you seem to know a lot of things, both true and false about me too. Yeah, true and false. I really just might have the wrong impression here, but I'm okay with that, so listen. And if it really is true, hi alliteration, welcome back. I don't know what you're getting at, Kei-chan, but let me say this beforehand. You've got a big misunderstanding, so if it were possible, I wouldn't want to hear what you're about to say, because even if you said it, I can't do anything to help you. Still, if talking about it will lighten your burden even a little, I'll listen. I'm only just going to listen. Nothing more will happen. Are you okay with that? Yeah. Mion seemed to know what kind of thing I'd be talking about. She warned me that doing so would be fruitless. Let me go. Let's see. That much was obvious. If I was going to say something true, then the Sonozaki family would be the masterminds behind the string of freak deaths that have been occurring every year in Hinamizawa. Okay, yay! So to quickly fill you in on what happened at the end of chapter 2, Mion has a demon living in her. So that's happening. And she's said that she's killed everybody. So there's that. You know that stuff about Oyashiro-sama's curse, right? Mion nodded a little. No one knows what it is or why it happens. Even if each incident is solved, the string of deaths and accidents as a whole is still a mystery. But there's one thing connecting them all, and that's how the targets are always enemies of the village. Seems like it. Mion spoke as if it didn't relate to her. That was fine. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Sorry. That was kind of a shocker, wasn't it? Yeah. I wish I didn't have to tell you that. I wish I could have let you figure that out yourself. But it's very clear that the game is just going off of the knowledge that, oh yeah, this happened in Volume 2, so you know it, right? And you don't. But that's the case. That is the case. For now, I just wanted her to stay quiet and listen to me. The day after tomorrow, it's Watanagashi, isn't it? Has the sacrifice for this year's curse been decided already? Mion didn't answer. Her expression remained the same too. Like she said, she was just quietly listening. Sorry. The promise was that you just listen, so it's weird for me to ask a question, huh? Mion gave me a look that she'd never given me before. A faraway look, a sympathetic one. She didn't nod, she just smiled faintly and listened to me. If this year's curse... Yo, still live, Pog! Hi! This is a very, big spoiler moment for you. So, if you don't want to see Albino since you're playing through it, you could just lurk. And, that's normal. Normal? I meant I won't be upset or anything. That was weird. That's fine, is what I meant. If this year's curse isn't going to be on Satoko's uncle, then please change it to him. I mean, last year was her aunt, right? It's in the right order, so it wouldn't be weird. You're right. Seems like there's an order. I mean, after her aunt died of the curse last year, he abandoned Satoko and fled to the town a whole year. Why wouldn't a guy like that definitely be on the next Oyashiro-sama's list? There shouldn't be an issue with choosing for this year. I see. If he were to die from the curse this year, no one would see anything unusual about it. I heard that Oyashiro-sama's curse is well. No matter how I looked at it, I wasn't sure whether I should continue. No matter how I tried, the words couldn't come out. The string of freak deaths in Hinamizawa, also called Oyashiro-sama's curse. You're saying the incidents perpetrated by the village, carried out by the three families at the Sonozaki's instruction? Is that it? I don't care one bit about whether or not you have anything to do with it. I'm just saying, if you have any way of communicating with whoever decides the targets of the curse.
Hi, Stop. Oh, hi, Jay.
Then I just want you to tell him, cough, just choose Satoko's uncle, please. Everything you've been saying has been terrible. A fun one to come in before bed, yup. If the freak death incidents in Hinamizawa were carried out by the will of the Sonozaki family, that would mean the main culprit would be me, wouldn't it? I would have chosen the target of the curse, given the instructions, killed many people, and have gotten rid of others. You're calling me a murderer, Kei-chan. I didn't say that. Didn't you listen to me? I don't care about whether you're the one behind the murders or not. I just don't. Even if you were the culprit, it doesn't change the fact that you're my friend. It doesn't matter at all. If the police were chasing you, I'd come to help. I'd make you an alibi and even help you escape. Because we're friends and comrades, aren't we? Mion looked surprised for a while. She was dumbfounded. Now you're declaring yourself as complicit. Kei-chan, that's pretty bold of you. Come on, don't interrupt. Satoko's uncle, choose him first. Stop right there, Kei-chan. I want to start on dinner soon, so I'd like to leave things with this. Mion! Then I realized that my cheeks were wet with tears. They slid down my chin and fell drip-drop to the tatami mat. It's like I said at the start. You've got a big misunderstanding. Oyashiro-sama's curse is just that. Even if there are people behind those incidents, they don't have anything to do with the Sonozaki family, or me either. Holy shit, Isao! Right, I understand that. It's just... It was touching to hear such a desperate plea, Kei-chan. But that was all it was. Even if I wanted to help, I can't. You understand that too, right? Yeah. But now, I know how you feel so well it hurts. If I really were, like you said, the one controlling the three families and choosing the sacrifices every year, I'd probably grant your wish.
Yuna!
Hello Wi-Fi, hope stream isn't going well. Are you not wiggly?
You mean is going well? Yeah.
Oh, it's going good, Yuna. Thank you so much for the bits. It's so good to see you, Yuna.
I have been streaming for almost 8 hours. Ow. Mion, the reality is different. I'm just Mion Sonozaki. My family may be the subject of all sorts of bad rumors about controlling Hinamizawa from the shadows.
Don't be embarrassed. I know what you meant.
But we have nothing to do with the freak death incidents.
You're my wifey. Of course, I'm not gonna be... Why are you embarrassed? Come on now.
I feel like we know each other too well for that. Let me guess, we'll only go until we pass the record? I wasn't thinking that, but we could. We may have been a little extreme during the Damn Lord, but that's all. We would never do something so insane as to kill people. Don't say such sad things. Right now, at least. I don't care. Why can't you just be nice and lie to me?
Kei-chan,
you're free to believe what you like. If I lied to you, you'd be convinced that Sadako would be freed the night after tomorrow, and you'd be able to shed much of your burden. However, reality is harsh. Satoko's uncle will survive beyond that day. He'd still be alive next week and the week after that. You need to prepare yourself for that. I don't want you coming to me day after day after Watanagashi, or to the day after Watanagashi and demanding to know why he wasn't killed. Mion. Mion stood up slowly and closed the sliding door to keep out the wind that had grown chilly. Was it Mio-san? Did she give you all those ideas? She really likes to misunderstand things about Hinamizawa. Steins Gate After School? Oh my god. Asao! I don't have time. I still have to eat like a meal. We can let her have her fun, but I don't really want her influencing you, Kei-chan. Jeez. This is why outsiders are no good. Takuro-san has nothing to do with it. Right. Don't worry. Even though I know she told you about it, K-Town, nothing's going to happen. It's not like Mio-san will be chosen for this year's curse. I think Mio will be chosen for this year's curse. Besides, we don't even know for sure if the curse will happen this year. Maybe it was all just a pile of unfortunate coincidences. Thanks for listening. If you aren't connected to the serial deaths at all, then that must have been an uncomfortable conversation. I'll apologize for it. I see. You'll apologize for it. That was sus. Death flag raised, exactly. Yeah, so if you mean to tell me that Sonozaki Mild is not here to kill everyone, no, you're wrong. I know this bitch is crazy. I'm sorry, with love and peace, I know she's crazy. She's a demon. Mild said that she didn't have much time, but she still brought me to the gate. She said she'd had a meeting or something today about Sunday's Watanagashi festival, so there'd be a lot of people from the town council and festival committee coming. Despite her day being so busy, she still listened to what I had to say. If there's a God in heaven, then he probably understands how strongly you feel. Okay. So, I was hoping it would be like tomorrow's and the day would miraculously change, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm really sorry for being so weird today. You can pretend like this discussion never happened. You are going to die. You're becoming a target, Casey. Everything you've done has made you a target. Okay. I'll forget about it. Okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, that was sus. I had really only spent a short time with Mion. Talking to her made me think. It was clear that what Takano-san had told me at least wasn't a complete fabrication. If Mion was really, really unconnected to the incident, then she probably wouldn't have listened to me so quietly. She heard me out until I was done making any quips, and I wanted to think if that was proof. I did kind of feel like I was grasping at straws. Of course, thinking back on it, what a terrible thing to discuss. I mean, I went to my friend's house, called her a serial murderer, and then told her to kill Satoko's uncle. I was the only one talking that whole time. Mion quietly listened to everything I had to say, like a pastor listening to a confession. She could have gotten angry partway through and cut me off, and told me to wash my face in miso soup and come back later. But she didn't. Was that proof that Mion's family, the Sonozaki, were the masterminds? I want Tamagotchi. Peppy, that is so random. What? What are you talking about? I want to play a Tamagotchi though. I only know what a Tamagotchi is because I had a Littlest Pet Shop one when I was a kid. And I only found out it was called that a couple years later. Alright. I didn't know which it was, but it was the one effort I could make in the moment. It was another form of insurance. Should the worst come to worst and the public agency decide to wait and see. It was a completely useless resistance, literally grasping at straws. Sensei said that if she reported it to the child consultation center, they'd have responded in the same day. Could they already be in the middle of responding to it now? If Satoko came to school tomorrow morning energetic, then everything would be a needless fear. Bad pun with the sacrifice of it and the visual level. Anyways. Ow! I'm sorry. Why do I apologize to myself when I hit myself? Why couldn't tomorrow come faster? That night was unusually hot and humid. I couldn't get to sleep. I said all that to Sensei. They couldn't possibly decide to wait and see again this year. I have struggle indeed. Satoko, what was it like for her tonight? Has she tasted the end of her nightmare, enjoying a night of liberation? I actually put my hands together and prayed into my futon. Oh, is it the next... Oh, wait, didn't the chapter already end recently? Yeah, okay, never mind. I can't remember. I'm losing track, but it's okay. Good morning, Kate-kun. Morning. Thank goodness. I thought you overslept today, too. Your mom said you got ahead yesterday and that you weren't at school. I was worried that you got a heat stroke halfway there. Yeah, I'm very sorry for all the worry I caused you yesterday. Hey, good morning. Me-town, good morning. Wow, you really stink of liquor. You'll get found out for sure. Oh, right. Wasn't there a big business meeting with all the people of the town on the town council yesterday? They only called it that. It was more like a party. We had the festival every year, right? We couldn't have any annoying meetings at that point. Are you going to help out with the festival this afternoon then? Yep. I have to do a meet and greet with all sorts of people in Grandma's place. Besides, they already started setting up for the festival. Our morning conversation was lighthearted as usual. It looked like Mion had thankfully forgotten about how I barged into her house yesterday with that crazy talk. Also, with the thing I said about Mion earlier, you might think, oh my god, that's just like the story, like you told me the story. I promise, I didn't. Oh my god. There's so much more shit going on. There's so much more in this than that. I still have no idea what's going on. Ah! Joji Sujosta! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Hi! So, even though that's like a big plot point, it's also not that much of a spoiler. Hi! Hi! Welcome in, Vedas! Hi, I'm Usagi, and today I'm playing a bunch of visual novels. I've been live for like 8 hours though, so it was just a footnote in a larger picture then. Yeah. We can kind of expect that everyone we meet wants to murder us. I have no idea what's going on still. But yeah, Mion is basically responsible for all those murders. Hi, did you have a fun stream? Oh, you were drawing? That's awesome. That's awesome. Mion's responsible for that, but there's more behind it. And like also in the first one, in the first volume, it wasn't Mion that did it. It was someone else that killed us. And there's no explanation for that. Like there's still confusion. There's still so much confusing stuff in here. I'm glad you had fun. I hope everyone had fun with you. I was really thoughtless and wouldn't have been weird if she yelled at me. It was highly possible Platano-san had exaggerated her story. To think that our comrade and friend, Mion, the young leader of the Sonozakis, one of the 3 families, effectively controlling Hinamizawa, was pulling the strings behind serial death incidents. It was a little unbelievable. But if there was even a 1% chance that it was true, then what I said yesterday to Mion might have been a success. What's the story about? Murder! It's a murder cult town thing. Basically. Inspired by religion. Yes, it was no more than 1 in 100. But that little bit of effort might have brought the chances of saving Satoko up by even a little bit. Oh god, yeah. At least I made that effort. After yesterday ended, I was sure I'd done everything I possibly could. If there was something else I could do, it was probably just to clap my hands and pray that Satoko's uncle would be killed by the curse. I hope Satoko makes it today. Me too. I am in a world of hurt now. Yup. Sorry. Me too. Sensei's doing things for her, right? I'm sure I'll be fine. My aunt's a welfare agent in Hinamizawa district. I gave her a call last night. Huh, I didn't know your aunt was a welfare officer. What happened? Did you tell her about Satoko-chan? Yep. TA-sensei called the child consultation center right after we talked to her. A child welfare officer apparently visited before the night was over. My aunt said that we were going to pay visits at regular intervals from now on. Enough with the dumb little stuff. I want to know what happened to Satoko. Did they get her safe? My aunt wasn't all that informed about it. I was supposed to keep this a secret anyway. Her telling me this was a big breach of ethics in the first place. Damn, it makes me feel even worse. Let's get to school. Right. Discussing this more would just make us feel worse. It was far quicker to go to school and see if Satoko was safe or not. The 3 of us nodded and ran off. Was Satoko safe? What measures had the child consultation center taken? I didn't care what. As long as we could go back to our peaceful life with Satoko today, it didn't matter to me. I bet we haven't. I wonder if she's dead. At the shoe racks at the murder entrance? Huh? At the murder entrance? What is wrong with me? At the shoe racks at the entrance. Rena took a peek in Satoko's shoe cubby. Ah, Satoko's shoes are here. They're here. Oh my gosh, really? Kei-chan, Satoko came. Thank goodness. We don't know if anything happened just because she came to school. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said it. I'm sorry. We can't know anything until we see her face. We trotted towards the classroom. The classroom was lively, as it usually is in the morning. Satoko, where are you? Neep. She's right here. It's too early in the morning to be so loud. Would you please keep it down a bit? Oh, yeah, I'm just expecting one of these next few words to be murder. I know. It's so chill, which tells me that something really bad's gonna happen at the end, probably. And it's scaring me. Satoko-chan! Are you okay? All of our friends crowded around Satoko excitedly. A probation officer came, right? Mayuri, stop! Wait, it's her? Which one? Who? Who do you recognize? Calling it? Nipa! Nipa! Yes, Nipa! A probation officer came, right? How did it go? Who was it that called them? I swear, it was quite a mess, you know. It was a teacher. You were absent for so long. Of course she was worried. Sanoko said, I told you I'm fine, under her breath. She was still trying to overcome all the suffering on her own. It was a big bother to both me and my uncle. Person just barged in suddenly. Jeez. Everyone was worried about you, Satoko. Don't say it was a bother. Ah, jeez. Anyway, what happened? Nothing happened. My cold got better, and so I came back to school. That's all. I can't take too much time off because then you'll all worry about me. What was Satoko saying? What happened to, well, your uncle? Oh, he admitted there were some misunderstandings, so we both apologized. Tug. Miko-chan grabbed the back of my collar and pulled me away. What is it, Rika-chan? Miko-chan silently dragged me all the way into the hallway. Mika-chan, what did that mean?
Satoko said nothing was happening and chased them away.
Idiot! But why? No, somewhere in my mind, I thought this might turn out like this. Satoko didn't ask for anyone's help. She didn't hide behind anyone. She wasn't trying to ride out this pain. She wanted to show Satoshi proof that if he came back to them, she wouldn't need to hide behind him anymore. But Coach said probation officers can bring her to safety in an emergency even if it's against her wishes. However much Satoko denies the abuse, it's a fact. Chie-sensei finally came. Her expression was far from cheerful. Yes, you're right, Maebara-kun. If the child welfare officer determines that it's an emergency, they have the right to immediately take them to safety, regardless of the affected party's intent. Then why? Why is Satoko's intent being respected so much? It's weird. Why don't they put her to safety? Well, after the person in charge of the child consultation center looked into it from many angles, they determined. What the hell is that? Sensei, didn't you say it was going to be alright since you definitely saved her? What's the meaning of this? It doesn't make any sense! Answer me, damn it!
Hey, Chi. This is actually the third time someone has reported Satoko's child abuse. It happened twice in the past, too.
Furue-san! Sensei tried to stop her, but Nika-chan went on speaking anyway. Twice before? I heard they decided to wait and see after reporting it in the winter before last, but... It happened before then, too?
Satoko's father, who died, wasn't her real father.
What? Nika-chan, that's... what? I'm stunned at the sudden revelation. I had no idea what Nika-chan wanted to tell me, but it seemed really important, so I couldn't get a word in either.
Satoko-chan's mother remarried. She brought Satoko and Satoshi with her, so they weren't related by blood to their father. Satoshi was a good kid, one who listened politely to what adults told him. He immediately welcomed their new father and was loved. But Satoko was different. She was rebellious. She told lies. She played pranks. Her stepfather didn't like her at all.
What? So what do you mean?
Even before she was given to their uncle and his wife, Satoko didn't have a good relationship with her family. Of course, her stepfather didn't have any malicious intent to start. At first, he must have worked hard to get his new daughter to accept him. But the young Satoko didn't make any effort towards that end. She was distant towards her stepfather, who never opened her heart to him even a little. She just got on his nerves all the time with seemingly forced lies and pranks. Her father's disciplines and punishments must have been loving at first, of course, but that too faded quickly. I don't know, because I wasn't Hinamizawa at the time, but I learned this on the phone yesterday. What story did you hear, Sensei? That Satoko-chan wanted to trick her parents, especially her stepfather, so she inflicted wounds on herself so she could make up a false story about abuse. And she sent out an SOS on herself. She made up a story about hurting herself? Satoko made a fake phone call to try and get rid of the father that she hated.
Child welfare officers rushed there and heard this story.
Her father genuinely apologized a few times when he had gone too far and agreed to let the child welfare officer center give him company. Related agencies looked into it quite a bit.
They determined that Satoko-chan and her stepfather's hearts not being quite matched up was the cause of the incident. But they found another problem above that with Satoko-chan. A problem with Satoko. What was it? This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh! Satoko's mother. There were a few times where she had lived with de facto husbands, though those relationships didn't result in remarriage. From a young age, Satoko had been forced to call at least 2 or 3 people her father. At some point, Satoko's pranks escalated. She would steal food on purpose, turn over her plate, and even throw it. She would break the windows in the neighborhood and shoplift candy. She would put thumbtacks everywhere and set other traps to seriously hurt people. Not in the way she did just now, just to get laughs. She was also fond of telling lies that we found out right away, and people got very mad at her every time. I know it's awful, isn't it? Jill. But she never, ever changed her behavior. Please don't think Satoko-chan was a problem child. Satoko-chan was young. It was an act of self-defense that she had to take against unknown men her mother had chosen. Mighty Dark Angel, welcome in for the first time. Hi! I know, it's very sad. I'm very, very sorry. But in regards to Satoko's problematic behavior, child psychology experts from public institutions indicated her actions were to draw her mother's attention to herself. They acknowledged that she had a form of a harmful emotional trauma and declared that she needed counseling and therapy from professionals. They didn't know whether or not that therapy had healed the wounds in her heart. Satoko-chan purposely hurt herself and told them that it was because she was being abused by her stepfather in an attempt to chase him out. But in the end, her stepfather did abuse her, right? No. All of the abuse had been made up by Satoko-chan. Her stepfather, of course, may have scolded her in a somewhat emotional way, but it was nothing out of the ordinary. Satoko had lied to chase away her stepfather, and they saw through her right away and found out that Satoko had issues. Oh, could it be that's why the winter before last they decided to wait and see?
Yes. The child consultation center had all her past records, so they needed to act carefully in case Satoko was lying.
What the hell? So what? Satoko might be telling a lie, so they need to be careful. So how does that mean they just end up waiting and seeing?
It was the girl who cried wolf.
The fable about telling a lie once, making others unwilling to believe her later. That's bullshit! The past has nothing to do with this, does it? Only what's really happening right now is important. Satoko is being abused by her uncle. Why is something that important, something that happened in the past, getting in the way of helping her now? Neither Sensei nor Rika-chan had anything to say to that. Anyway, yesterday, a probation officer visited to carefully determine what was going on. And Satoko dealt with them. Put on the best, strongest smile she could manage, and denied the abuse. Of course, she was probably being threatened to keep quiet about it by her uncle. Satoko was trying to outlast everything without asking for help. Satoko wanted to wait for Satoshi to come back home. And she outright denied the truth of the abuse. What an idiot. What? You're not really enduring it. Do you really think pretending like this will actually bring Satoshi back? Just stop it already. Satoshi, he abandoned you. And the fact that he hasn't shown up to save you now is proof, isn't it? So just stop it. Please stop being weird and pretending to endure it. Forget everything we just said. Understand? You tell anyone else and your teacher will be very mad with you. Tia-sensei gave me a warning, then let's go back to the teacher's lounge.
Keiichi, please don't think Satoko is a pathetic, pitiful girl. She's living life.
I know that! She's our irreplaceable friend!
Boy, just to look at me for the first time.
Probably got rated a while ago. Probably got rated like a long while ago. Satoko is still trying her best. Let's watch over her a little longer. The person from the consultation center said they visit periodically from now on. If something terrible happens, they'll help her right away.
Oh, you like it? Nippa! Nippa!
Okay, so we've almost surpassed the record. Yeah, but only after it happens. Any more than that would have sounded like I was picking a fight, so I firmly swallowed my words and went back to the classroom.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it.
Mion and Mena were talking to Satoko like they always did. It was a silly conversation, a humorous, even fun one, like it was one in the old days. Is that what that said? Okay, whatever. You know, if Satoko really said she could still endure it, then maybe I should do as Nika-chan said and watch over her. Maybe whatever help I offer will just go unwanted. Is that the end of this chapter? Ah, I think it is. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. We made it. No, it wasn't. I lied. I gaslit all of you. Okay, why don't we all have lunch? Meep. We need a Nippon redeem? Okay. It's been a while since it's been all 5 of us. This really is how it has to be. Oh, I forgot what voices, sorry. Here. Come on, you two, Kei-san. Bring your desk over. Satoko brought her own desk over as well, grinning broadly. Even knowing nothing had been resolved. Skillet! Skillet, hi! Thank you so much. How are you, love? How are you? Did you have fun? Even knowing nothing had been resolved, this exchange was pleasant and made me remember how fun it used to be. I can't have Rika-san making a bento for me forever. I don't mind. I keep forgetting about voices. I don't mind. I have fun making your bento. Rika-chan's such a good girl. Having such a good friend must be so reassuring. I put in the big steak, and Satoko puts in the burnt stuff. So if it was just Satoko, it would be so very sad. Nippa! I take it back. Well, she's Nika-chan after all. Good, I'm so glad you had fun! I'm so glad you're here now. Hi! Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me. I appreciate it. Hey, come on, look! I've got omelet rice today! Mushrooms and stuff are delicious, huh? I say it every time, but your craftsmanship is splendid. You could become a wife whenever and not have a problem. A wife! Eating a wife! She's just like me for real. Using the word wife is totally forbidden around Rena. Please don't say it again. I'll think about what I've done, a little. By the way, what's in your lunch meal? Yeah, it probably will, Peppy. I'm shocked. By the way, what's in your lunch meal? Also, it's not Watanagashi yet. We're all waiting in anticipation. It's a rich assortment of side dishes left over from what my uncle brought last night. The stew looks really great, huh? The color of the radishes too. Really good, right? Wow, it looks delicious. Hi, Heidi. Hi. I'm doing pretty good. I've been streaming for a long time. Stew tastes best when it's left overnight. This is what it looks. This looks like it'd be really good. And so there'll be none left for Satoko. I'll eat it all and tell you what I think. So just be quiet and watch. What was that? Hand over my portion too. Damn. Oh, at close range like this, my advantage is unwavering. Kate-san, the daikon in your portion tastes really good. Damn it. Coming right for me from the start and using a combo attack. How humiliating. It's a little exchange. How long had it been? It looked like they ended up going with the wait-and-see approach, but maybe her uncle had realized he'd gone a little too far and would dial it back now. If her treatment improved a little, would that be a good thing? Satoko was grinning wider than I've ever seen as she chomped down her mouthful of daikon she plundered from me. Did it really taste that good? Satoko said it was somewhat cute like that. And just as she's done it many times, I grabbed her head and started petting it. Catch. Smack. Cut it. Oh, trap. Huh? Satoko-chan? It was so sudden that for a moment I didn't know what had happened. The back of my hand was stinging. I went to pet Satoko's head, and then she hit my hand? What's wrong, Satoko? Oh, wait. Not a trap. What's happening? Satoko was scratching at her head. As though a pimple or something had appeared on it and became itchy. It was so sudden and so unprovoked that I didn't understand what had happened. What's wrong, Satoko? At some point, her body had been covered in a thin layer of sweat, and her breathing had turned ragged. When I pet her head, did she not like it? Was that what it meant? Hey, did you dislike being petted? Once again, slowly I held up the palm of my hand and brought it close to Satoko's head. In the instant the palm of my hand touched her head, there was a shock like electricity, and Satoko began to howl. Thud, thud. She grabbed my arm in both hands, and as if flinging up a snake trying to cling to her, as if trying to throw away something dirty, she threw it violently. Happened too suddenly for me to react. I hit the desk behind me, and both it and I fell to the floor. The classroom fell deathly silent. As Satoko bellowed, it sounded like she was in the throes of death, and she unsteadily backed away. Then she threw up the food she'd just eaten. She'd vomited it all back up. The sound of Satoko's vomit hitting the floor rang through the classroom. Are you okay, Satoko? You seem sick. Hey, Peppy, maybe you shouldn't have said anything. Peppy, maybe you shouldn't have said anything. I'd like to go back to how it was. I reached out a hand and she swatted away with all her might. With such extreme you need to calm down. Oh, Stubbs. Welcome in for the first time. Hi. Yeah, I fell to the floor again. Yeah, so I was about to mention, they said earlier that it would be so confusing that we wouldn't be able to understand what's going on. You won't be able to make any conjecture. I wonder if this has something to do with that. I was wondering when this would happen. Satoko put both of her hands on her heads as though protecting it, groaned some more, and took a few steps back. And then she began swinging both hands around. Students in nearby seats were forced to evacuate. She grabbed anything within reach, bento boxes, chairs, threw them, tossed them, and flung them about. Wait, stop it, Satoko! What is wrong with you? She screamed out as if Mion's words had caused her physical pain. No one spoke a word to her. All the students were withdrawing behind us, leaving Satoko alone in a corner of the classroom. Around her, desks and chairs all over the floor, bento lay scattered. It was terrible. All I could hear was Satoko's ragged breaths and the voices of cicadas. I feel like I'm pretty good at doing crying voices, huh? I'm sorry. The strings of tension loosened around Satoko, and maybe she suddenly grew scared of her own accents because she started trembling and gave a word of apology. But no one knew just who that apology was directed towards. So for now... Shut up! Mama! Mama! Do something fun! Ayo! Ayo, ayo! Oh my god. Mama! Have you been lurking this whole time just waiting for an opportunity to be mean? Okay. So for now I decided to answer as everyone representative. Yay! I'm glad, Michael. No, it's fine. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Our words didn't match each other at all. Satoko hugged her shoulders, and back she went. Bang! She ran into the locker with cleaning supplies in it. Even that made her give a little yelp. The impact caused the bucket atop the locker to fall, making a loud sound, and that scared Satoko most of all. She almost jumped out of her skin, grabbing a bunch of curtains in her hands. Nobody spoke to her. They could only look, not even remembering to blink. I'm sorry. It wasn't me. Why is she being a crybaby bitch? Because she's an abuse victim. She just had a big abuse thing happen to her. That's probably why. It implied that her uncle is sexually abusing her, so... anyways, good night, stuff. Good night! Mama, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna eat you. Satoko, what on earth? I stood up, took a step away from everyone, and approached Satoko. What happened? I said, I don't know. You're wrong. Please, stop. Please, forgive me. Just calm down. You're fine, do something. There's like a lot going on. It's okay, it's crazy. There's a lot going on. Satoko, do you know who I am? No more. I hate this. forward, she grasped the curtains more tightly and cried out, "Satoko, it's me. It's Katie. Don't you recognize me? I would never, ever hurt you." No! Ah! Sailor Moon fan, hi. Sorry you came in on a bit of a serious thing. It's nice to meet you. Hi for the first time. This is a horror game. This is a horror game. It has a bunch of sensitive topics in it. And currently, we're trying to console this girl who has just started throwing shit all over the place. She's an abuse victim, and we're trying to figure that out. We also have no idea what's going on. We're also confused. Come on, calm down. It's alright. I'm your friend. Help me. I don't want to be scared. It feels bad. No, I don't. Ah, shut up! Mama! Nina, Mama! Hi, Jack. Dear God, you guys. Alright. Okay, you're done. You're done. You're done. Suddenly, my shoulders were grabbed and I was dragged backwards. It was Rena. Sorry, Kate-kun. You get a little farther back. After pulling me back, she ran towards Satoko in my place. It's okay, Satoko-chan. There's nothing to be scared of. Please, don't worry. No, don't worry. No. Nini, help me. Nini, help me. As she gripped the curtains and kept calling for Nini, she continued to wail about being forgiven for something and to be saved from something. What is this? Mio gnashed her teeth and groaned. There were tears falling from her firmly closed eyes. Wonderful! Hi! Welcome in for the first time. I'm so sorry for fuck. You should have stayed quiet. You literally should have. Peppy was like, I'm getting blue balled. What's happening? I'm so sorry, everyone coming in on this and being like, what the fuck? This is a horror. I hope you guys get invested so this isn't like completely traumatic for you. Okay. What the hell? What is this? Didn't this all come to an end yesterday? Weren't we supposed to go back to our old lives? Mion! There was a crazy sound. Rena had taken the cleaning supply locker and kicked it down to the ground. Everyone stood surprised at Rena's unexpected act of brutality. I'm making this way weirder thanks to my weird voice acting. Thank you, I'll do something. After that, Rena embraced the bawling Satoko from behind and started crying with her, stifled. Rena, what's wrong? Sorry. Kate-kun, be quiet for a minute. What is it now? What happened? I'm sorry, Stub. What did Satoko tell you? What did you hear? Shut the hell up! I told you to shut your mouth, asshole! Rena's raw, hostile emotion hit me like a brick. It was no more than a momentary howl of emotion for Rena, but it was more than that for me. She had shown me what was behind all that emotion, what was in her heart. Satoko, no more. I know, like, what's happening? Forgive us. Nini. I'm sorry. Forgive us for being unable to do anything. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Rena's words made me feel as though the blood vessels in the back of my head were suddenly all turning to ash. My vision grew distant, blurred with gray, and the world lost its color. I thought we could save Satoko, but though I knew it'd be sooner the better, I thought there was no time limit for doing that. I never even dreamed that we could be too late. I've been making a huge mistake. I thought Satoko could be hurt, but never that she'd break. It was such a huge mistake. People, they break. Thinking that they don't is absolutely absurd. We needed to save Satoko. We needed to save her before she broke. Oh my god, let's go time leap. Where's the IBN 5100, guys? The fatal lapse in awareness had brought this on. Whose fault was it? That went without saying. Mine. No, ours. We all took on the duty of saving Satoko. I told you to look for one. You're right. But we were all negligent to the point of laziness. In that sense, this was the inevitable result. Even this didn't happen today, and it happened tomorrow, or the day after, or the next... hell, or next week. We would have just sat around doing nothing until that day. This was the obvious result. I slumped down on my knees, just as Mion and Nika-chan had done, and I too closed my eyes tight and couldn't stop myself from sobbing. What is all this noise about? Wait, what's happened? The teacher came and her face screwed up at the terrible spectacle before her. The instant she realized the teacher was here, Satoko went through another complete change. She wiped her face with the curtains, like nothing happened, smiled. Hojo-san? What on earth is going on here? I just got into a little squabble with Rena-san is all. We went a little crazy over our lunches, right? Rena didn't nod in reply, but then since Satoko wished it, she nodded without strength. The rest of the class couldn't keep up with her extreme changes. We all just stared in a daze. Oh, it was just a little horseplay. I scared everyone out of their wits. Satoko would probably sweep the whole thing under the rug. For what? Her heart is torn to pieces, so what else? You wanted your Nini to help, didn't you? But unfortunately for you, Satoshi doesn't ever intend on coming back. It's never that easy. He won't just conveniently show up and save you. So you don't have to wait for him anymore. You can cry, beg for help, and you can run away. We can't do anything, Mion suddenly said. She spoke then. Those few words that had tormented me countless times. Those words were a spell, and when I heard them, my whole body suddenly regained its calm. My emotions all slipped away like they'd never been there, like a wave departing. And then the world's colors flipped inside out. Holy shit! What? Huh? My field of view expanded. My head grew remarkably cold, and I felt like my mind's volume had grown even wider than the classroom we were in. I've never heard this song before! What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, you guys, what the fuck is happening? Okay. At the time, my soul was doubtlessly no longer in the small vessel of my head, but floating in the air a little bit above it. Bonus days! It was a mysterious feeling of release. I broke free of the cramped confines of my skull and stretched out my roots in all directions as far as I wanted to. It was a strange feeling, and one I've never... What was in that drink? I know, this is like what people have described to me as acid being like. I'm pretty sure. And one I never felt before. An odd sense of exhilaration. My sharpened senses caused me to transcend. What the fuck? They said you're not even gonna be able to form conjecture. I can't. I don't know what's going on. And I immediately decided that spending the time to let myself be crushed with grief would be an absolute waste. I erased all the garbage information from my brain. I expelled the pointless emotions presenting obstacles to action. Mion, you curse it all you want. Curse our powerlessness as much as you want. Huh? If I could take it back what happened about crying by crying about it, I would have cried all day. It feels like we are on acid. I know, like, what is this? But the fact was, this is how things turned out. I couldn't take back what had happened. The top priority would be to prevent the situation from worsening further and to sever the chain of misfortune. Until this day, I've been looking through... Okay, he's actually right. He's actually right. He did kind of transcend here. He's kind of popping off with this one. So narrow-mindedly, I could scarce believe it. Save Sakugo. The only thing I had to do was save Sakugo. I didn't allow myself to realize the most basic, direct, and certain way of removing the source of Sakugo's unhappiness. No, actually, I realized it yesterday. But as for the needs, I relied on some... This song is so good, what the fuck? It's so good! As for the needs, I relied on some stupid curse for some dumb deity. I never considered carrying out the task by... myself. I would obliterate Satoko's uncle. There would be plenty of ways to do it. Yeah, we are, Mirko! This is a task that held infinite methods. Ironically, the method of saving Satoko required mostly money, but the method of killing that man pretty much took money at all. I could kill him with the least amount of investment. The least amount of money suited him. It was only the weight of his life. I kept eliminating needless, worthless information from my head, replenishing it with only the knowledge I need to achieve my goal. I used every cell in my brain to think about how I'd kill him. The way I killed him didn't matter. I would allow any method from whatever time and whatever country, as long as it ended in a quick, certain death. If I were to have an additional condition, it would be to not get caught. Removing him was an act designed to return the peaceful times we had with Sakuko. If I was arrested in exchange for that removal, then we might as well have killed each other. With only him gone, we go back to our normal lives. That was my supreme objective, my ultimate goal. Kill him, definitely. But definitely don't leave evidence either. Two alternatives at odds with one another. The condition of not leaving a trace behind, to me, automatically narrowed down the number of murder methods. I think we are about to murder someone. Wow. No witnesses is an absolute must. Fortunately, given the right time in Hinamizawa, there would be nobody around. And Watanagashi. So we're gonna be the ones killing people in Watanagashi this time? Huh? I mentally reconstructed the land around Satoko's house. The number of pedestrians, different days, different times of day. Movement algorithm of the neighbors. Would I lure him out or charge at him? What would my weapon be? And when and where would I carry this out? How it feels to chew 5 gum. Time to stab it! Let's go to the shed! Where I needed to be somewhere, I wouldn't leave a trace. When it needed to be as soon as possible for physical safety without wasting even a millisecond. It's absurd, completely absurd. When I thought about it this way, it struck me how easy the act of killing someone was. If I could leave evidence, if I was just going to kill him, anyone could easily turn into a murderer, indeed. But our reason prevented that. Told us doing so would get us arrested for sure. In the end, being arrested by the police is the final thing preventing people from committing homicide. I know, right? Bro, do something. This is a fucking banger. I love it. Absurd. If you weren't all out in the way, if you went all the way out into the very middle of the ocean, you wouldn't leave any trace at all. Anyone would drop those they hated into the depths if they knew that. I know, right, Michael? It was all too easy to simply remove him. I could leave class right now, grab a metal baseball bat or something from the schoolyard, go to his house and attack him. Oh shit! Estimated time will be 25 minutes. If we wanted us to kill each other, I wouldn't even have to do it in minutes. I could do it in 1500 seconds. I knew just how much. You mean 5 minutes? 5 minutes. Wait, no, 60 times 60. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I knew just how his continued existence depended on me. That is not at all math. I don't know why, but I was counting in 300 seconds. That's weird. I know this is serious, but give me 2 seconds real quick. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I have to do something really important. So I guess in this timeline, Keiichi's a fucking murderer. Alright. From what I decided to do, he had only 1500 seconds. Actually, if I ran a full speed to his house, that number would go down even further. He was alive. He was still part of this world this very moment, having torn Satoko's body and mind to shreds. Why? Because I was letting him live. I was permitting him to live, so he was alive. If I rescinded that permission, he would be evacuating this mortal coil within 1500 seconds. You think I'd let you breathe? You live even 1500 seconds more of air? I'm taking that permission back. Right here, right now. You better thank me for letting me live until today. However, I actually need more than 1500 seconds. I'm not just gonna end you. Getting back to our old lives is far more important. It's only you that I'll be cleanly cutting out of this world. They won't find a culprit. I'll forget that I dirtied my hands with the likes of you, as I naturally brush my teeth before bed. To do that, I'll make a special exception for you, and give you more than 1500 seconds. I'll give you special permission to keep on living as long as you have until I can construct the perfect plan for your murder. Wait, Keiichi. Can't let that time go to waste. Yeah, I know. I'll kill him quickly. I'll remove him with certainty. I won't misuse any time to think of his plan. Think back. Tomorrow is Watanagashi, isn't it? Last year on the wedding of Watanagashi, her aunt died. Damn, we are just straight up 3 days until Mario comes and steals your liver? Yeah, it fucking feels like it. Damn. I mean, people are still gonna act though, is the thing. So, okay, well. Sorry. Call yourself a guardian, but you didn't protect Sadako. Cursing Sadako's family over the damn stuff is your own business. But now you made Sadako unhappy when she didn't have anything to do with it. Hi, Keiichi Mayabara. Hereby denounce you, the guardian deity of Hinamizawa, a failure. We don't need you. Go back to the deepest, darkest pit of your shrine this year. Besides, you had just cursed and killed both her and her aunt and her uncle last year. None of this would have ever happened. Just curse this year. It's not on you. I'll be the one deciding. It won't be the three families controlling the serial death behind the scenes. No, not some vague people and I can't tell if they're buffoons or not. This time, I'll be the one to deliver divine judgment. So don't get in my way. Just watch. Stay quiet and watch. I'll obliterate him. I'll wipe him off the face of the earth. I will stop out his very existence. Go away, disappear, and die. I'll tear your heart out just like you did to Sadako. I'll have your blood as payment. Cool! No, glad we did that. Glad we said that. Glad we had that talk.
Gage-kun,
Are you alright? Rena, Mion, and Vika-san were looking after me. Had I fallen to the floor? You surprised us. You suddenly fell down. Were you having a nightmare? You were moaning. Shut it. Quit speaking to me like that. My friends gave a start and backed away. What? Rena and the others, they exchanged glances, unsure of what to say and still confused for a few moments. What? Was that your voice, Kage-kun? Of course it was. Rena gulped firmly and opened her mouth. For a second, Kage-kun, your eyes were really scary. My eyes? Probably just a trick of the light. Don't waste my time. I'm not mistaken. I've never seen those kind of eyes before. What were these guys talking about? Oh, does he have Oyashiro-sama in him? Or like a demon or something? Guys! Who let Nai into this game? They've all been too scared of me lately. You are Keiichi Maebara-kun, right? What was Rena saying? Who else do I look like except for Keiichi Maebara? I think I know what happened. Okay. So in the first playthrough, listen, in the first chapter, or volume, Rena and Mion tried to kill us. And they were all crazy and stuff, and it was like, why did this happen? And Rena was like, yeah, I have Oyashiro-sama's curse. This is all Oyashiro-sama's curse. And she killed us, right? Chapter 2, or volume 2, Mion killed us at the end. Because she was like, yeah, I killed all these people. It was awful. I will never do it again. But then she was like, aha, the demon's taking over. And then she started tracking me and Shion. She killed me. She killed Shion. There's a bunch of torture weapons. Just when we thought we escaped, she killed us. Okay? And so the idea is it's not actually them, it's demons? Is that what's happening to Keiichi right now? I think that's what's happening to Keiichi right now, right? Would you guys agree? I think that's kind of it. Because he always like talks about like that person was definitely Mion, but I don't know who this is. This current person. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. The look I gave her seemed to speak quite eloquently to those irritated thoughts. She understood and quickly apologized. I wonder if Oyashiro-sama's curse is not killing people, but rather it's what's making people kill people. Huh, interesting. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Alright, I think this is probably the end. It's getting hype, so I'm getting snacks. Okay. Well this is volume 3, and there's 8 volumes. We're on volume 3, each volume has 12 chapters, so you're a bit behind, but that's okay. We'll help get you up. Okay, emergency. Oh, and they told us to refer to this earlier. Okay, so let's look at this. 1,500 seconds, and it's a stopwatch, or pocket watch, or whatever. That scares me, I hate that. The demons are cannibals and eat people. June 18th, 1983. Abuse issues regarding Satoko Hojo. Urgent. We propose that Satoko Hojo must be taken to immediate custody based on the items below. Oh! June 18th, 1983? That's now. Wait. That's now, though. So, hypothetically... Wait, Marco, holy shit. Marco, are you here? Because... Doesn't this imply that Satoko did get taken into immediate custody? She did? So, wait. What? June 18, 1983, that's now. Oh my god, guys. Okay, holy shit. Also, I should tell you, usually what ends up happening, from what I can tell, is that the people end up dying and demons take over their body. And the last thing ended by, Keiichi being like, hey, haha, Mion, just, if I happen to disappear and die, and then tomorrow another me got up like nothing happened, what would that be? So it could be like something like that, but like, look at this! What do you mean? Number 1, family situation. Life with adoptive father who recently returned to Hinamizawa has already turned disastrous, and she is currently subject to unendurable physical mental abuse from the father. Number 2, child consultation center's response. A child probation officer was dispatched yesterday on the 17th from the prefecture welfare office, but because of the 77 case, changed to continued coaching and cautionary action. Unfortunately, the consultation office head does not properly understand the situation. Number 3, status of concerned child. Child has already appeared to be suffering from outbreak of something close to neurosis or manic depression. Okay, so no, it doesn't already happen. I'm confused. Okay, hi Nisa. I've been streaming for 9 hours now. If her unstable pubescent mind is negatively stimulated by stress, it will put her in development of a healthy body and mind at risk. This cannot be allowed to continue from a humane standpoint. Number 4, allegations made to the family court. We propose, based on the above items, that Satoko Hojo should be immediately taken into protective custody. She should be secured temporarily under emergency allegations to the family court under Article 28. We request emergency coordination between all related cases. Okay. D23 number 44. Fukujisho D23 number 44. 1997. Child name Satoko Hojo. Residence Hinamizawa Village, Shishibone. Consultation circumstances. Telephone SOS from child of child abuse. Abuse situation. Child claims she's being physically abused by her adoptive father. Family structure marks abusers. Adoptive father, real mother, older brother, child in question. Adoptive father and real mother entered family registry in 19. The child is the daughter of the mother's previous husband. Number 4. Number 4. Child Consultation Center's response. On the day of the child's telephone consultation, the center called the child's school and asked of her situation. That day, the child welfare officer on duty visited the child's house and conducted an interview. The adopted father sincerely listened to instructions and agreed to take the father to child raisins workshops in the city from now on. As part of the suggested coaching, the center will continue to observe the situation. Number 5. Other notes. As a result of numerous counseling sessions at the city's education consultation office regarding the child, we learned that there's a high possibility that the cause of the child's excessive distrust towards her adoptive father was the result of a lack of communication. The abuse that she claimed hadn't actually taken place. She had made a false report to distance herself from her adoptive father. Below is a note written in pencil by a person on duty at the time. The problem appeared to be more with the daughter. Chief Investigator F of the city's education consultation office said that most of her stories about abuse were likely fabrications. They decided to shift focus into coaching the child. Be cautious not to take everything the child says as the truth. Is that supposed to be our, like a lesson for us too? Like, don't listen to what she says? Is that what we think? Oh, I got DMs. I have a bunch of notifications. Okay. I think so. Okay, so let's continue, huh? Bum 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 bum. Her uncle may not even be abusing her. I don't think that's true. I think her uncle is abusing her. Because we kind of saw it firsthand. But, I'm more concerned about some of the other things she says. I don't really know what else to do. Oh my gosh, let me hydrate. I missed this. Sorry. Mwah, mwah. Thank you. Alright. Me and the others, having set up for the Higurashi festival or something, invited me along, but I refused. Of course I did. How could they be taking it easy and setting up for a festival in this situation? Mion had a lot of nerve. What the fuck is this storyline? A lot. A lot. The first thing I did when I got back was take a shower. Not because I wanted to wash off sweat, but because I wanted to be even calmer. I already understood this, but killing that man would be so very easy. of Satoko? Such a loud shower, Jesus. Okay. As I thought about it, I realized it wasn't easy. Japan's police force have the highest arrest rate in the world. I would need to deceitfully pull off the perfect crime, and it wouldn't be a half-hearted attempt. Still, it wasn't 100%. Even the best police force in the world couldn't have a 100% arrest rate. I've already read articles on trials of people who brought up false charges. They do a lot to determine what are really false accusations, but figuring out who the real criminal was is usually out of the question. I know, right? It's so loud! And that meant perfect crimes did exist. In fact, perfect crimes were sort of like works of art. They could even be respected and revered. You just had to look at the inundation of mystery novels as everywhere throughout history. They dealt with all sorts of difficult-to-solve incidents involving secret rooms and alibis and stuff, but all wanted to show one thing. They wanted to show the beauty of the perfect crime. What ass P sound effects. Yup. There would be something divine in the flawlessness of the word perfect. Yes, perfect crimes were skills of the gods, and in that sense, the serial freak deaths they were calling the curse of Yashiro-sama, I understood they must have been the works of the gods. Call back. Yup. Call back to daddy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Each one appeared to have been resolved, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't stop it from happening every year. Yeah, skills belonging only to gods, those are perfect crimes. And I would be setting up my own crime for Oyashiro-sama's series of perfect crimes 4 years of the running. If I were to put it boldly, I was challenging a god. Foolhardiness would be needed to make a decision, but I needed to be the calm, cool, colder than ice, put that plan together. I'm like yelling because I'm trying to talk over this deal, bro. Kill him like a flame, but as systematic as ice. Starting now, I need to retain both of those ideas within me. Modeling my crime after a mystery novel wasn't actually a bad thing to focus on. Sometimes, kidnappings involving disturbing original methods that made it into the newspaper were used as a basis for novels if the person was arrested. Stuff like that made it into the news. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant too. That's why I said dad, because his dad is an artist. I was talking about that. Alright. Day and night, for a very long time. Mystery novel authors. Okay, first of all, a lot. This is a story about murder, and it has, like, it's like Groundhog Day. So, like, every time Keiichi dies, it's a new volume. So you can pretty much expect that Keiichi dies at the end of every volume, I think, but I'm not sure. Also, I wanted to say, who would have thought that with all the red herrings, like, obvious shit they threw out, the most foreshadowing thing, like, that actually has come to fruition is the fact that at the beginning, people were like, oh, you should become an artist. That's it! Imitating that could be a shortcut to planning the perfect crime in a short period of time. Of course, I haven't read enough mystery novels to act all high and mighty about them. The one who really liked mystery novels was my mom. She'd read every well-known mystery novel from overseas, from past and present. Every time she watched mystery shows, she would always criticize them as having cheap tricks or being poorly thought out. I wonder what the perfect crime meant for her. Don't ask her. Don't ask her, please. What do I think the most well-done perfect crime in all the mystery novels I've read is? Alright, goodbye subs. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you sticking around for this, even though you were confused. Thank you, thank you. Have a great night, okay? Get some good sleeps. Yeah. Well, you read quite a lot of them, right? I figured you might know a lot about them. It's more fun to read them to find out. If I told you all the tricks right off the bat, they'd be no fun anymore. It wasn't like I was asking for my own amusement. She was deflecting the question, so I'd somehow butter her up first and draw out an answer. Of course, Agatha Christie's And Then There Were None is my top recommendation. And Murder on the Orient Express used some great bold tricks too, of course. I didn't see it coming at all. I didn't want to know which novels you liked. Mom, how would you murder someone without getting caught? This is great. This is awesome. This is so smart. Yeah, I don't think this is KT anymore. I think him transcending was him getting slightly possessed or being inflicted with the curse or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to know about the trick that made you the most surprised. If it was really a perfect trick, the detectives wouldn't be able to solve the case though. That was true. Then there'd be no point. Mystery novels are enjoyable because of the process of mystery getting solved. If it was unsolvable, it wouldn't make a very good topic for a novel. I get it. Yeah, you're right. If the main character can't solve it, it wouldn't be much of a story, huh? Was I being too simplistic? A mystery novel was basically a game. They were written so that you can get to the goal, so that you could solve them. But I couldn't use something so optimistic. It needed to be the end-all be-all of tricks, so that we could, without a doubt, return to our old lives. By the way, Katie, do you understand that truly perfect crimes don't even become stories? Mom looked at me intellectually and grinned impishly. I'd never gotten to read it, but apparently one time, oh my god, long ago, Mom had written her own mystery novel and submitted it for some mystery novel award. Apparently she was really into it. Don't even become stories? What does that mean? Katie, what are the essential parts of the story? A beginning, a middle, and an end? Correct. The beginning, of course, is especially important. If there is no beginning, then the story never starts. Well, yeah. If nothing happened, nothing would begin. Right. Nothing happened, so there wouldn't even be an incident. Detectives wouldn't be called, so there wouldn't be any mystery. There would be no mystery, so there'd be no solution. In other words, it would be the ultimate perfect crime. Wait a second. Could you explain that again? My mom just told me something absurd, and she was saying it so smoothly, so I kind of tuned her out, but she said something extremely important just now. It's not really that difficult to understand. The incident just has to never come to light. That's all. Just has to never come to light. For example, how about this? Say there's an old man living deep in a forest nobody goes into. And one day, the old man gets killed by an axe. And then, let's say the criminal was the old man's son. He went to the old man's house and they were drinking together, but they got in a fight and he killed him. What an extremely cheap plot. It was an impulsive crime without a bit of planning. It was pretty far from the perfect crime. But Katie, the house was really, really deep in the forest. So deep in the mountains that no one would ever go out that far. Then his son would go back into town and say that the old man was doing fine. What about the perfect crime? Katie, this incident would only begin when it was found out that the old man was killed. If nobody ever visited the old man's house after that, the beginning would never occur. So basically, the story wouldn't start. The incident wouldn't come to light, and they wouldn't call the detectives. And nobody would be suspicious in the first place, so there'd be no mystery. Do you think the old man was still living by himself deep in the forest? And the old man's face would appear in the sky, and that would be it? Something like that, you know? That's amazing. It's a pretty great trick. But it wouldn't be a novel. Mystery novels are for entertainment, after all. They can't be instruction manuals for perfect crimes. I was trying hard to talk cheerfully to fool her, but inside I was excited. Special tools, strange geography, mysterious drugs, traps involving huge sums of cash. None of them were needed for the perfect crime. This is insane. Also, I think his mom and dad might be murderers. I said that earlier, but I really need to know. The important thing was that there wasn't a beginning. As long as the incident didn't come to light, it would be fine. Speaking broadly, if I could kill him without anyone finding out and dispose of the corpse somewhere no one would find, it would basically be a perfect crime. Of course, if someone up and vanished one day all of a sudden, people would get suspicious. But that didn't apply to this man. Last year, after their aunt died, he ran away from the village in fear of Oyashiro-sama. When the night of Watan Hagashi came around again, everyone would have to think that he ran away from fear again. I know, guys. If you want to murder someone, that's how you do it. Don't murder someone. Please don't murder someone. I mean, he had been living with a lover in his town. of his in his town. Okay. No matter what it felt like, when he vanished, no one said it would be suspicious. No one would be suspicious. People hated him after all. No one would care where he went if he disappeared. Back to the beginning where Dad didn't let us see his stuff. I know, right? When I thought about it like that, it got easier to imagine killing him. There was no point in thinking inside my house anymore. I left, getting my bike out of the garage. For now, it didn't matter where I was going. I just rode through the wind, trying to calm my excitement by feeling the cool air on my body. No! Planning to murder my upset, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too, to be honest. Where to kill him? How I'd do it? What time? How to dispose of the corpse. If I'd just gotten those 4 things. Yeah, I guess that is 4 things. I only thought that was 3 for some reason. I could get a plan going. I was so surprised at how little there was to decide that I shivered. I'd be completely prepared to build this humongous plan over a really long period of time. But if I could just get these little things in order, I could put it into motion. Today was Saturday. I would have to kill him on the night of Watanagashi. So, as long as I was standing in for Yashiro-sama, I only had 24 hours remaining. Satoko, just hang on for 24 more hours. I can't even imagine having to suffer through that for even more, but please hold on for a little longer. I know you can't even last another second. I know that. Also, what if she is lying about something? I don't know what she's lying about. What if he gets there and he's like, oh my god, I can't even kill her. Because, like, this is just crazy. Or, like, the particular thing is, like, she's lying about the fact that she's still with him. So he's not there. And, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'm not still theorizing. But please, just hold out. Your Nini will save you for sure. I knew this Nini shit was gonna get to his head. I knew it. Outside, it was still early enough for the cicadas to be crying. Early afternoon. Evening was still a long way off. I looked at the sky at some point. It had gotten cloudy. What? What the fuck? What is this song? What? What the fuck is this song? I think it's so good. Oh my god, this is kind of horrifying. The sky was the color of lead. If I heard a little bit of thunder, I definitely have expected an evening shower. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's really no benefit to doing this, Peppy. My first destination was school. Before explaining why I was going there, I needed to explain the method for killing the man I had decided upon. I don't like this at all, I know. I decided the most suitable death, the one I needed to give him, was the same as last year's curse. The same punishment their aunt had received, being beaten to death. Wouldn't beating him to death be somewhat unreliable? Oh my god, wait, aren't they doing it with a metal bat? It's just, bro, it's coming full circle. It is, Peppy. But it's completely coming full circle because in the beginning, he was playing baseball. Bro, it's all relevant. Oh my god. You may think stabbing him with a blade would be more reliable, but this is something I had chosen after a lot of thought. Also, if this ending feels unsatisfying to you, which, by the way, we're not at the ending yet. We're like 3 chapters away from being at the ending. Just remember that this is not the end of the story. And this is just a step 1 timeline of shit that happens. So, holy shit. Golf club! Yeah. All I could use a golf club. You just needed to think realistically. The law, it prohibited carrying any blades longer than 10 centimeters, I think. So the blades available to me, though long enough, were limited to things shorter than a ruler. You can probably understand how tricky it'd be to, with such a short reach, to go up against an opponent that might fight back. 3 out of how many? 8. 8 of them. They all have completely different endings, and they all exist so that you can slowly piece together what might be happening in the story. That's basically what it is. All of these weird situations give you more and more information. It might not have been the same precision, but you just had to hit the guy until you killed him. Both options resulted in 8. 8 or 8 and counting. 8. 8 period. This is old. I need this injected to my brain. Don't worry, since you guys like this, I'll stream it more. I think I'm just gonna start putting, like, visual novel reading on my schedule instead, so we can do, like, both Steins Gate or Higurashi, or, like, either or. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, I'll let you know when my schedule's out, which will be probably tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. That's settled. What is this weapon that will be with the most terrifying force behind it, that is also easy to carry around? But at this point, you should immediately think of a metal baseball bat. I don't need to explain how terrifying. Oh my god. This sounds sounds like someone getting beaten to death or murdered. Jesus Christ. How terrifying a metal baseball bat can be as a weapon. Of special note is the fact that you can carry one around in broad daylight and not be thought of as suspicious. Just those 2 points should have been enough to choose a metal bat for my weapon. But there was one more reason. For choosing a metal bat in particular. I'll speak about it later. I think I know what he's gonna say. No, literally do something. This is just, honestly, we need to kill the protagonist. But aren't we kind of rooting for the, no, I don't think we are. Because this is just like, I think he's just being impulsive and it's bad. After school that Saturday, I mean, he deserves it, don't get me wrong. But like, Casey, should you really be the one doing this? Are you really going crazy? Come on. After school that Saturday, my classmates were still having fun playing in the schoolyard. I could show up there and it'd be the same as always. I'm all for murder. Hear me out. But I'm not necessarily for Casey doing the murder, because he's kind of lost his purity here. So nobody will think I'm suspicious. Getting my hands on the weapon without looking suspicious is actually a factor I couldn't ignore. I don't normally play baseball, so if I went to a sports bar looking for a metal bat, it would definitely be suspicious. Can't let there be a beginning to the story. I really need to be careful even about that. I left school. I know what he's gonna say! Let me tell you this. Okay, listen. So guys, in chapter 1, when Keiichi gets killed by well, actually it's not entirely what happens, but I'll tell you about that later. Basically there's this obsession that Higurashi has about scratching, and there have been 3 deaths to date about scratching your throat open and bleeding out. So I think the end of Volume 2 might have ended with him scratching his wrists open until he died, I think, but I'm not really sure. But it's all like emphasized on this. I know it's really gross, but that's how it is. Tomitake died both times by scratching out his throat. In the end of Volume 1, Keiichi was being chased by the village, everyone in the village, and he also ended up scratching out his throat. But it's technically like a murder. Like, they didn't do it because they wanted to. They did it because I think they thought someone else was doing it to him. I think it was a hallucination. I'm not really sure. I don't really know. But let me tell you, in order to prevent this from happening, in Volume 1, when Rena and Mion started being scary to him and started, like, having axes and shit, he had a metal bat in a locker, and he took it, and he started practicing with it every day. And Rena was like, why are you doing that? Why are you practicing with this bat? And he's like, no reason, and it's to keep himself safe, right? Well, she's like, why are you doing that? You're doing the same thing Satoshi was doing. And he's like, what? She's like, the bat. Even the bat is Satoshi's. And he looks at it, and it's Satoshi's weapon. Or Satoshi's bat. And he had it, presumably, to, like, keep himself safe. But I'm wondering, since he said it's the same thing that Satoshi did, if instead of trying to, like, fight off people or, like, protect himself, was he trying to kill someone? Trying to kill his aunt or uncle? Or something? What happened? He might have been trying to kill his uncle. I don't know, we'll see. And now he's really doing the same thing as Satoshi. So let's see. I checked inside the classroom through the window, but of course there was nobody there. The only students who would stay in there with the others were me and the others when doing club activities. Without us, the classroom after school was just an empty, unused room. Without glancing around nervously, as if I'd just gone to do something I'd forgotten, I casually walked into the entrance. It looked like the teacher was busy with paperwork in the teacher's lounge. I didn't see her in the hallway. Naturally, yet quickly as a shadow, I entered the classroom. Yeah, someone also used a bat to kill the ant, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The empty room was full of a strange, stagnant air that you couldn't feel normally. An empty classroom with no one here. Maybe while no one is around, the desks creep out of their own accord, licking the floors clean of dirt. If I suddenly stepped into a place like that, would the desks, in their surprise, fly at me, crush my bones, and eat me alive? That's ridiculous. I felt regret at wasting valuable thinking time on stupid delusions. You're going crazy, Casey. The students' lockers were lined up in the back of the classroom. The one I was looking for wasn't my own. It was a forbidden locker. One I had accidentally discovered one day. Here it is. Hojo. This has to be it. If one person has one locker, then why would only Satoko have 2? I made a fuss about it once. After that, I learned it's Satoshi's locker, and he had the same last name as her. But of course, even though it was a locker for a student no longer here, locking it inside was still a shameless act. But one time, I let my curiosity get the better of me and took a peek inside. Inside, it was average and worthless. At the time, I hadn't been interested, so until now I'd forgotten what it had been. Yeah, it's very violent. No appreciation for custodians? Exactly, puppy. Oh my god. So mean. But now that I had, dare say, it awakened. Dare say it awakened. Remembered. The thing that had been there. Scrape. I opened the locker and the stench of mold and sweat wafted out, like a gym storehouse that hadn't been cleaned in weeks. Streaming for 9 hours? Holy shit. We did it! Yay! Okay, I might stop after this chapter. I honestly might. My throat hurts so bad, but I don't know. My face puckered up at the stench, but I looked for it. Yes! Satoshi was on the coach's baseball team. Inside the locker was a Hinamizawa fighter's uniform and it. The one Satoshi used. The metal bat. Yes. This was the reason I wanted to choose this bat. This murder would be carried out by me, but this wasn't originally my role. It was Satoshi's. But I wouldn't stand for him and call myself Satoko's Nini. That was one of the rules for standing in for him. What do you mean it was one of the rules for standing in? What do you mean? What do you mean? What rules? Who made these rules? What? Okay, that's a huge change. And then pivot to Steins Gate. Oh my god, Asao, I cannot. I'll be playing Steins Gate probably after I finish Higurashi on Monday. So, on Monday. It was light, and yet its tip had enough heft in it to easily imagine the horror if I brought it down with all my might. There's something. No! Firmly grasp it. He himself probably. Satoshi, I'll give you one last chance to save your sister. Lend me your strength. You're a coward, but I'll stand in for you. So if you still care even a little bit about her, you will lend me your strength. There's no more suitable weapon in the world for putting a man to death than your bat. Now, I just need to figure out where to hide it. I guess so, Yudachi. We'll see, Marco, we'll see. Tomorrow, before the act, I would just stop by the school and grab it, because I couldn't ignore the possibility someone would see me bringing it home and thinking it was strange. But if I left it here, there wouldn't be a problem. Plus, tomorrow is Sunday. Not only that, it's the day of the biggest festival in the whole village. Nobody would be coming to school. I left out the entrance and went over to the construction vehicle parked nearby. We'd been warned by our teachers not to touch it just for laughs, so none of the kids would come near the vehicle either. They wouldn't, because if she found out they touched it, they'd be in huge trouble. I quietly hid it in the shadow of the vehicle. The chances of someone operating the vehicle tomorrow were slim to none, because tomorrow was Sunday. I know! It's not even fucked up yet, do something. It's just kind of like murder plans. This isn't too bad yet. Government workers had the day off, and from what my classmates had said, the thing had been left here for years now. Machines that haven't been moved in years. You can't just suddenly start them up again. So I was almost definitely fine in that case. The sunlight was piercingly hot. My head grew faint for a moment. Had the heat been this harsh the entire day? A moment of dull thoughts like this was a moment of carelessness. I gave myself a couple of hits in the head and looked around warily. Okay, next, how to dispose of the corpse. Damn, he is really going for it, huh? Keyword yet. It's probably not gonna be that bad. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Probably fine. Alright, let's see what's up. Disposing of the corpse. This song is so creepy. The ultimate way to not create a beginning was to not let the corpse be found. It was even more important than killing him. Famous last words. Thinking on it vaguely, the first thing that came to mind was the swamp. Onigafuchi, the dreadful bottomless swamp revered even now that appeared in the legends of Onigafuchi village. Yes, the swamp called Onigafuchi was here first, and then the village took its name to become Onigafuchi village. In other words, the swamp was the origin of Onigafuchi village. No one, no matter who it was, would float back to the surface of this bottomless swamp. Everyone would be swallowed down into the land of the demons below the earth. That was how the stories went. I was trying to copy Oyashiro-sama's curse, and I felt that theory demanded I discard the remains of the weapon into the swamp. But they may have said it's bottomless, but I don't actually know. Some people say that large creatures like humans produce a lot of gas when they rot, granting a lot of buoyancy. It was why using fairly heavy objects to hold them people down didn't work. Come to think of it, with the curse the year before last, Mikazun's mother drowned herself in the swamp, and the criminal behind the dismemberment that went missing the year before the first curse, it was rumored he also tried to discard the body in the swamp and accidentally drowned it. I never heard of the corpse coming back up or them finding it. Then, shouldn't I choose to discard the corpses in there too? I could discard the weapon in there, and then, for example, if her uncle came out on a motorcycle and attacked, it would be convenient to get rid of the bike too. I knew that Satoko's uncle generally used the motorcycle for transportation. Yep. I'm glad, Peppy, I'm glad. But as for the corpse, it'll probably be a cliffhanger till Monday though. After a lot of worrying, I decided not to discard the corpse in the swamp. The drowning, suicide, and accident were both rumors. Nobody knew if they actually happened. There was no lack of false rumors about the drowning suicide anyway. And it was possible the murderer hadn't drowned there and was still on the run. That meant no one had ever confirmed the corpse being dropped in there and then not coming back up. Then what would I do with the body? I thought it might be interesting to go with the first incident, cut him to pieces and hide him. But the preparation would work for dismembering a human body would be difficult given the amount of time it had. With that out of the question, I arrived at the conclusion to go with the orthodox method, just like an anime cliffhangers will be us. I'm sorry! To go with the more orthodox method of burying the body. Then where would I bury it? Was a question related to where I would kill him. Of course, I wanted to keep my time and proximity to the body at a minimum. With that in mind, I want to dig the hole to dump the body in beforehand, and make the location of the act and the hole close together. That's okay, do something. Don't worry. The choice of where to plan the crime. That, I needed to be absolutely... Oh, I skipped it on accident because I'm stupid. It had to be somewhere where no one would witness it, and a place with hiding places for a sneak attack. I could dig a hole for the body right there. I go over the possibilities in my head of various destinations her uncle would had to from Satoko's house. I imagined a map of the area in my head, and I found a place that fulfilled those conditions so easily it was almost unbelievable. A bit of a back road that went through the woods. Oh, here! I didn't think her uncle would go into the mountains of Yagoroshi on a whim. If he was going somewhere, he'd pass through these woods first. Guys, about this. This is the place where Keiichi was running through. He ended up going to a phone booth and calling Oishi when he was running away. And that's where he scratched out his throat. So, Sassy, and also he was walking through here on his way to school. On the way he, what is it? The one where he, did a weird thing. Yeah. Yabe! If he was going somewhere, he passed through these woods first. And nobody used this back way unless they had to do something, they had something to do at Sanoko's house or one or two other places. This path was a fantastical idea, as few people used it. I would wait for him in these woods. Would an ambush actually be possible? I went into the trees and tried really hard. I really tried hiding myself in a few places. What if he accidentally kills Satoko? It was extremely quiet. My senses could be sharpened here to their maximum amount. Yeah, Gunplan is out. Also, this is 1983, so they're even less accessible. But I'd wait right here for Satoko's uncle. I actually had some trouble coming to that decision. The question arose of whether or not I should somehow call the man out. Was there a risk I'd be taking by luring him here? The man made Satoko do all the shopping and errands. He seldom left his own business. He wouldn't leave unless... unless I worked out a plan to force him to. Would he? That was the question. Tomorrow was the Watanagashi festival. Would he go out for the festival or stay inside? If he stayed inside, how would I drag him out of his house? That's right. Wouldn't he make Satoko go to the festival? Satoko would go to the festival. Meanwhile, I could call the man. This is the Okinomiya police station. We have the young lady from your house. Could you come and pick her up immediately? It didn't even have to be the police. This is the clinic. The young lady from your house has been injured. Please come and pick her up. Yes, that would work too. If I claimed to be the police or the hospital, told him to come and then hung up on him, he'd rush there trying to figure out what was going on, wouldn't he? He's being very precise about it. And just the other day, he was visited by a probation officer. He wouldn't suddenly grumble about having to get his niece to not go. It would look like child neglect. The man had no skills useful around the house. Satoko, his slave, was an essential part of his daily life. Conclusion. If he went out to the festival, I would attack him here on his way there or back. If he didn't, I would lure him out by phone. If luring him out by phone was my first step, I needed to be sure that Satoko would go to the festival, leaving the house. It would be convenient if I could make meal and take Satoko to the festival. She said her aunt was a district welfare officer. In other words, an ally to the probation officer. If I somehow incited Meal to take Satoko to the festival with her, then being who she was, she'd use the fact to get her there. Satoko should just take a break and have fun at the festival with everyone. She should have a good time, reminisce about our formal peaceful days when she went home. Everything would be over. Yeah, that'd be the best outcome. And with that decided, I needed to dig a hole somewhere in the woods to hide the body, so it wouldn't stand out, it wouldn't be found. Someplace nobody would see me while I was completely exposed as I buried the corpse. I had wanted it to be close to the scene of the crime, but it naturally grew farther away. Oh, this is so scary! Deep in the bosom of the Black Forest, the voices of the Higurashi were the only sounds here, informing me that people shouldn't indiscreetly set foot in this place. Digging a hole, huh? Digging a hole with so many tree roots crawling in the ground would be far more difficult than I envisioned. I snuck a guarding state out here in my bag, but that wouldn't be enough. Still, as I looked at the various approaches, I managed to find a place I could dig into. Yeah, that's basically I'd do something. Tomorrow, I'd bring a real shovel from the storeroom at home. I'd manage with that. I wondered how big a hole would have to be to fit a human all the way in it. I'd probably have to dig pretty deep down. But if I was a slipshod in these efforts, I'd let a beginning occur. I absolutely couldn't allow that. Use any amount of time you need to. I mustn't spare any effort to utterly erase him. I glanced at my wristwatch. It was a little past 6. It's probably always going to get done for today. I really wanted to dig the hole in advance tonight, even if it got dark out, but Mom would be upset if I stayed out too late. It wouldn't be a good idea to come off as suspicious to my parents. I needed to go back home and give Miana a call soon. I needed to get her to promise Satoko to take her by tonight. I needed to get her to promise Satoko to take her by. Oh, okay. After that, today would be done. Done. Would it be though? Was that really everything I could prepare right now? I decided where to kill him. I decided how to kill him. I decided, of course, how to dispose of the body. I didn't decide on a time, but I would play that by ear. I didn't have a way to decide that. Was that really all? Was this really all right? I overlooked anything? Would this really go how I planned? After all this, worries started welling up one after another. It was only natural I'd be anxious. This would be the first and last big job of my lifetime. I could not allow failure, and I had no experience, as this was my first time. I didn't have the know-how, the knack. So it was only natural I'd be anxious. The dark clouds of unease told me doing nothing would be the easiest way. A truly pathetic suggestion this late in the game. Have you forgotten how miserable Satoko looked? From the outside. Got it. Okay. But deep in my heart, my knees were shaking loudly. I've never actually won a single fight to my satisfaction. Could I really kill someone? I may have been planning an ambush, but my enemy was large and far older than me. He had a scary face, and he looked like he was well accustomed to fighting. Could I have? All the pieces before the murder were perfectly planned, but was the actual murder the most important part? What unsettled me the most? All my preparations, all of my perfectly concealed machinations. If I didn't successfully murder him, they amounted to nothing. Damn it. After coming this far, you're pathetic, Keiichi Maebara. If you start to have these kinds of second thoughts, your ulterior motives will be obvious. Let's go home. Go home and calm your mind. Tomorrow will be a juncture in your life, the likes of which graduation, employment, marriage, and childbirth couldn't hold a candle to. Honestly, do something you kinda should. A day of murder, to kill someone for someone else's sake. With that day behind us, we would take it back again. Those mild, spring-like days we never thought would stop. Those safe, peaceful fun times.
I pedaled my bicycle hard to go back home. I felt somehow unsteady, like my body and soul were in alignment. A subtle shift where the tips of my hands and feet really were and where I felt them to be. My vision was a little distant and narrow, as if the great barrier I risked my life on had nothing to do with me. An unreal sensation. How could I put it? Everything was so far away. Fine. Feel your unease permeate you, Kate Maibara. If that will turn your timidity into meticulousness and ask you to go and allow you to act with greater caution, then it's actually an important emotion to feel. This feeling I had never went away that night. Oh. Dissociation, probably. This was the first time I'd be calling Mion's house. I searched for her in the phone book and the school gave me and then dialed the short phone number, the kind unique to remote places. Yeah, the art in this game is fucking awesome. Like, the backgrounds are awesome. But just as I started to think no one would respond, someone finally picked up the receiver. Hello, this is Sonozaki. Oh, I'm sorry for calling so late at night. Is this Mion? Huh? May I ask who's calling? It's me, Keiichi. Oh, Keita. It's pretty late. What's up? She seemed to be in a weirdly good mood, and she drew her syllables out. Right, it's the night before tomorrow's festival, so she's probably with her family having some drinks. Sorry for the late call. Do you have time right now? Sure, what is it? No, his mom's not gonna murder him yet. It's about Satoko. I heard her draw in a small breath on the other end. Satoko, she's in a pretty bad spot. I hope she's okay. The scent of sake had completely disappeared from her voice. She can't be okay. You saw too, didn't you? What she was like? She was completely worn out from all the abuse. We failed her all this time, and now she's become like that. We didn't fail her. Everyone tried their hardest to help her, but we didn't come up with anything, and we couldn't save her. In the end, we couldn't do anything about it, and now she's become like that. Okay, do something. I guess you're right. All I did was watch, after all. So, well, at least... Couldn't we at least let her have some fun for one night? Huh? Let her have fun? She's been so battered lately, you understand. That's why. I want you to take her to the Watanagashi festival tomorrow. I don't mind, but why? Why? I want to give her a breather, at least for the festival night, you know? Even if it's just one night. If she can get away from her evil uncle, then I think she'll be happy, even if it's for only a little while. Yes, but... why? Why? Why what? I was having a little difficulty understanding what Mion was asking me. Why, well... I mean, why don't you bring her, Keita? Why do you need to ask me to do it? Mion was persistent about odd things. No, maybe it's better to say she was sharp. I actually have something to do tomorrow. I can't make it to the festival, so I wanted you to take Satoko there for me. Something to do? It's nothing major. I'll probably finish quickly, but I might not be able to meet up with you tomorrow. Hey, Mion. Could I leave Satoko for you? To you? Just for tomorrow night? Have a good work. Mion took a long time to give her reply. I got the feeling that Mion had been acting weird for a while now, like she was flustered by emotions or something. No. Huh? Was that a sob? Mion? Are you crying? I said no. I don't want to. I don't want you to push this onto someone like me. I'm not trying to push anything onto you. It's just for tomorrow night. That was a lie! What? Mion, what was she talking about? Saying it's just for the night of Watanagashi, and then it was forever. Liar! But I guess we're even, huh? I couldn't keep the promise I made with you. I left her alone all this time. I had no idea what to say to that. Mion was clearly now talking to someone other than me. Oh, Satoshi? I didn't know who. All I could do was listen to her in a daze. You never came back after that. And now you call me again to push her onto me. You're so unfair. Hey, you're Satoshi-kun, aren't you? Mion, what are you talking about? When I said her name, whatever spell was on Mion was released. I'm sorry. It's nothing.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay, Albino. It's just that I got a phone call a lot like the one you're making now. A long time ago. Was it from Satoshi? Mion didn't answer. All I could hear were sobs coming through the receiver. Sorry, I think I'm still a little tipsy. I got all weirdly emotional. Sorry, I probably scared you. I had no idea how it happened, but I was pretty sure that last year, on this very day, Satoshi had called Mion and told her to bring Satoko to the festival. And when she asked why he needed her to do it, he replied the same way I just did. Satoshi didn't go to the festival, did he? Yeah, he said he had something to do, and he couldn't make it. Yeah, so I was kind of right, huh? And he told me to take Satoko there in his place. At the time, Satoshi said it too, didn't he? That he leave Satoko to you? Yeah, he did. Just for tomorrow night. The way you said it was just like how he did. I just got a little upset, caught up in a memory is all. I didn't expect this. Satoshi had given her the exact same phone call 1 year ago today. Mion kept going after that. That he was lying. That he told her it'd only be for the night of the festival. I get it. A few days later, Satoshi, he disappeared. Disappeared might have been a rather vague way to put it. Whether he ran away or not, Satoshi left, abandoning Satoko. Yes. He didn't transfer, or run away from home. He disappeared. And then, an idea far more indistinct than fog crossed my mind. Satoshi made exactly the same phone call as me last time. Why would Satoshi make the exact same call? If, in the truest sense, he really made the exact same phone call as I am right now. Then, the incident where their aunt was beaten to death, could it... Was Satoshi... Huh? What was that? Last year, Satoko had been constantly abused by her uncle's wife, their aunt too. Her aunt abused her the most. And on that night, the name of Oyashiro-sama's curse, she was taken from this world. Oh, Marco and I were both right. If I thought about that, everything made perfect sense, didn't it? Last year, Satoko's aunt was beaten to death, wasn't she? Would it be impossible for Satoshi to have... No, but that would mean... But then, Satoshi, who was abandoned... He was a coward who abandoned Satoko and ran away, wasn't he? No, you fucking idiot! How could Satoshi resolve himself to kill a person to save Satoko? It was unthinkable. I actually consider that as well. Though, it'd be mean to Satoshi. A few days later, he disappeared. On Satoko's birthday. When I first heard it, I flew into rage. What a cruel day to have run away on. But now that I thought about it like this, the story changed completely. Yeah, idiot! Satoshi had probably been even less calm than I was right now. He was her big brother, related by blood, watching his little sister be abused day in and day out. Maybe that's why he couldn't keep his calm. And that was why the corpse of their aunt beaten to death was so easily discovered. Satoshi lost himself in anger and hadn't hidden the corpse. He permitted a beginning to occur. If the police conducted a full-blown investigation, it was easy to imagine they wouldn't take long to pin down Satoshi as the culprit. Satoshi, he wished for a return to peaceful days with Satoko. And though he achieved it for a time, he had been steadily driven to a corner. And then, he wanted to hold out at least until Satoko's birthday, but finally they nailed him. At the time, Satoshi had been carrying the savings he had amassed to buy Satoko a giant stuffed animal for a birthday present. He would buy the stuffed animal as her gift, and then get caught. Or he could use the money and disappear. That was the choice he had been forced to make. And then, he decided not to make Satoko the sister of a murderer. If that was the case, then it must have been an unspeakably bitter decision. All that money he'd saved wanting to see Satoko happy, he had to use it to make her sad. And he used the savings and disappeared to Tokyo if the rumors were true. No, I think he got demoned away. Was that how Satoshi disappeared? I don't know. Oishi guy seems to think that way though. Oishi, had he been slowly driven into a corner by that repulsive man's pig-headed pursuit? The circumstantial evidence is all there. But I think your deduction is wrong. They caught some crazy drug addict somewhere in the prefecture, and he apparently turned himself in for the crime. That was right. Deviant had confessed, and the incident was solved. They said he really was just a crazy person, and that he has no ties to Hinamizawa, and no relation with Satoshi, of course. I mean, I have a pretty I have a pretty hard time believing that the guy would lie and, Oh, welcome back from your lurk. Hi. Okay. Well, we're gonna be ending soon anyways. You're not gonna see what happens. I mean, I have a pretty hard time believing the guy would lie in Satoshi's place. Couldn't just arbitrarily decide like that. You never know where or how humans are tied together. If that guy took the blame, then it was the perfect crime. Of course, if it was really a perfect crime, there would have been no reason for Satoshi to vanish. Hi Pop-Tart. Plus, I don't think Satoshi had that kind of money to run away. That day he withdrew all his savings. No matter who I tell this to, nobody believes me, but the stuffed animal he said he was buying for Satoko? It was gone from the display. Sold. It must have been Satoshi. Oh, that's so sad? Holy shit, that's so sad! Wait a minute. If he didn't use the money to flee and bought the stuffed animal instead, he would have gone back to Satoko, wouldn't he? It seems unbelievable he'd buy it and disappear without having given it to her. Yeah. So, now I don't know what happened. It'd be one thing if he had the money, but if he used all of his savings on it, he'd be totally broke. You can't live a life on the run without money in this world. I didn't get it. After all that, I was understanding Satoshi less and less. The two of us fell silent. I couldn't remember how we even got to this topic. He was demon away! Sorry. I think we got off topic. Satoko, right? Don't worry. I actually already invited her. Huh? You serious? When everyone went to the shrine to prepare for the festival, we started talking about getting Satoko to the festival itself. So then I used the phone at the assembly hall to invite her. Her uncle was acting distant and didn't seem to care at all, but in any case, we got the okay from him. We decided to all meet up together and go tomorrow. You okay with that, Satoshi? Stupid. I'm not Satoshi. I was a little relieved. Ah, Linda, thank you so much for the resub. I don't know why my resub looks like that, but gross. Really gross. Still thinking nonetheless. I hadn't needed to make a phone call. Satoko would have already been invited to the festival. And not in a way that smelled of blood. A way to leave her uncle alone to create time for me to kill him. They purely wanted Satoko to enjoy herself, so they invited her. In the end, it was the same, but I was happy for the slight difference. Sorry. I guess I didn't need to call then. First yesterday, now today. Sorry for saying such weird things. Just forget about it. No, I'm the one who should apologize. Losing it like that isn't like me. I'm really sorry. We apologized to each other for a little bit. Alright, I'll be going now. Good night. What did you have to do? As if interrupting our parting words, Mion stuck straight where it hurt. Or is it like with Satoshi, where you can't say? Stupid. I keep telling you, I'm not Satoshi. Yeah, I know that. I deflected her with a response that wasn't really an answer. Mion didn't help me anymore after that. Alright, this time for real. Good night. I don't know why you're giving me the same phone calls as Satoshi-kun did, but yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. Good night. I'm hanging up. Click. Satoshi Hojo. Just who are you? I scorn you as a coward who ran away abandoning his sister. I always thought you didn't have the right to call yourself her Nini. But now I don't know what to think. Oyashiro-sama's curse on the 4th year, their aunt's death, and Satoshi's disappearance. And now, me trying to carry out Oyashiro-sama's curse on the 5th. Oddly enough, what I was going to do overlapped perfectly with Satoshi the day before the curse. No, that wasn't all. If we start back from Satoko being abused, then I've been overlapping with Satoshi for days already. When I talked to Mion before, she asked me if I was with Satoshi. If that was the first impression a third party like Mion got, then it was probably true. Then as Satoshi had accomplished, I would succeed in the murder. But that was the extent to which we overlapped. I was far calmer than Satoshi and more calculating. I could actually grow calmer, the more enthusiastic I became. And that's why I wouldn't follow in Satoshi's footsteps. I would snip him cleanly out of the world, and then get our peaceful life back. I don't think that's happening. Maybe Satoshi has been with me ever since I chose to use Satoshi's bat as my weapon. Maybe even longer than that. When did I decide to be her Nini? Maybe Satoshi has been residing within me too then. Satoshi, were you really a coward? Or are you a true Nini even now? The kind worthy of Satoko's love. I'd never met him, never spoken to him, didn't even know his face, and yet I felt so connected to him. I've never felt that way before. Alright, I think that's probably the end of this chapter. But we'll see. Big stretch. Okay, this is definitely the end of this chapter. For attention of those on the housewife slaughter incident case. Talking about someone being with you in a town of rumors of demon possession. Oh, yeah, you might be right about that. You might be onto something, Marco. I was kind of thinking that, but I wasn't too sure. Kay also has a habit of thinking he can do something and then being impulsive and screwing up. Overconfidence will get you. Yup. Kay. Okinomiya Police Station, July 1982. Okay. Prefecture Police Headquarters for the Eradication of Drug-Related Crime, Shishibone Branch Head, regarding incident designated as undercover investigation. This message is to inform you that a section of the testimony reads of an incident under the police headquarters jurisdiction that has been found that it is thought to be related to the undercover investigation of the incident in question, Okinomiya Police Station X Hinamizawa Village Housewife Slaughter Incident. I know, it is so fucking funny, Peppy. During investigation of suspect, who was arrested for possession of illegal drugs, there was testimony related to the crime in question, and as part of it, we learned that the criminal had information only he could have known. Therefore, this record of testimony, duplicate attached, will be provided to you. If this testimonial is to be believed, then there is an extremely high chance that suspect was the culprit behind this incident in question. In addition, the head investigator of the case received this report and inquired as to the incident with Okinomiya Police Station, but the responsible party at Okinomiya Station, who responded to the designated undercover investigation announced by the Prefectural Police's General Director, July 1st, 1982, Osamu Fusakane, B112, misunderstood and did not explain the incident's existence to the head investigator of the case property. Because of this, the case head investigator was not aware of the importance of the testimony related to the case in question, and as a result, was negligent in combing the scene. We apologize for having left in the dark till now. What? In addition, there's postscript stating that suspect died while in confinement yesterday. Jesus Christ! Okay, cool. Fuck. Okay. Shit, I get. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, fuck. Okay. Alright. Well, chat, that is the end of chapter 9. And that was the thing that happened, yep. That being said, okay. I think it's time for me to get some rest. My throat really hurts from talking so much. And I'm also thinking, I don't want to actually... Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you, Dachi. No, you Dachi. I want to rest. I want all you guys to rest. I don't think I'm actually going to raid anybody tonight, so... I just want to thank everyone for being with me for such a long stream. Confession wasn't confirmed as proof, and the Sissy Rando died in jail. Good night, sweet dreams. Ah, you too, okay? Everyone who needs to go to sleep, go to sleep. Mirko, go to sleep ASAP, okay? Okay? Go to sleep. I love you guys to bits. Good night, night. Good night, night.